Hello Melfa. Hello Camden. Hello Thomas Pearson. Hello Duncan. Hello Navox. Hello Von Coordinator. Hello Vraska. Hello Cody. Hello Steven. Hello Derpus. Hello Retreat. Hello Mr. Chiva. Hello 1059. Hello Shul. Peace Strike Die? I mean, yeah, Peace Strike Dying to end of Act 3 is like the tale was so much time, you know? In case if you haven't watched me for that long, and maybe you don't know the lore, but maybe I haven't said this on stream before, but yeah. Like basically before my Ironclad sample in 2022, the only thing I did off stream with Ironclad was playing Peace Strikes. So I have died the exact same death for like, I don't know, like dozens of times now. So that's nothing new. And when Trick Strike again ready, what do you think? Oh, this, what do you think? Hello Gogo, okay? Hello Morpheus, hello Pitman. But yeah, long day ahead, you know? Like probably, hopefully can click through a couple of runs. Hello Henry, good. Okay, already clicked. We had 2 elites, not too bad. Oh, no reason to block here, honestly. Because he healed 6. That was good. Headbutt over pommel because no upgrades. Yeah, true. Peace Strike. On sale is pretty okay. And my discovery can also save gold. I think I'm just saving gold. And my bloodletting, to be honest, my bloodletting right now, I think, yeah, not in urgent need. If it shows up for free, I can take it. Ramjet, and good luck. Second win is back. Not a massive fan though in this current spot. Into Guardian is already not amazing. Yeah? We Sentry's matchup, we already have this. I guess like Olin in the north is not very good. It's just a greedy pick for later, but I don't think we should care. At least not for now. This is exactly an annoying number because you see 32 plus 9, right? And all of them is 42. 32? 9. Yeah, just barely, not enough, yeah? But can still open this now to just not get daisies, just sure. Holy Cliff. Cliff doesn't kill anything. If we uppercut them, we can at least kill something. The problem with that is that after the headbutt, nothing still dies. So I guess we do take the Cliff. Three days is extra, yeah, but can actually, you know, kill something. Next time we know bludgeon. Take 10 now, take 10 next turn. Take 10 now. Ow. That's bad because we are probably getting tax extra one time. That's fine. Next hallway is still easy hallway. We are not even fighting the hallway though. But yeah, HP is going up. Noble Laga, not exactly a super amazing fight with this deck, to be honest, but you know, sure. Easy hallway is good. Maybe we can get some pots. If we don't get own, that is, but hopefully we're fine. We just take one, right? Let's just take one. So where did we worry about Guardian or something? Next fight is either Lagavulin or Nob, and these are all bad. On chain is like 1, 2, 3, 4 fights, 4 fights, 2 potions, 40%. Enlightenment or something here. The bomb can still be deployed on turn 2. Apo can still be played later. Yeah, sure. I just wait. Forethought? Or this? Damn. I mean, I can still do madness, and madness is like not the worst. But sure. Cannot really force the madness on one of the expensive cards, but we can at least like try. I will really strike defense and play madness, yeah? And hopefully it hits bludgeon, but if he's impervious, it's fine too. Okay. Hello, Dancing Pants. And good luck. Our damage could be short in this fight, yeah, but impervious just block 1 time full. I was hoping that we would draw bludgeon this turn, but is this okay then? It feels like this. Without strength point, I mean. 31 damage. No, I strength point, yeah. With the strength point and the defense plus and the strike plus, maybe we are allowed to defend next turn. If I cannot defend and we don't want to draw defense the next turn anyway, so putting a defense on top is good regardless, yeah. I think we are allowed to block, so I will block. Need to draw bludgeon, I need to draw bash next turn, so bash strike next turn is what? Is 10 plus the 12 is 22. 22, 33, 33, vulnerable. Maybe I should play 2 attacks. Yeah, I probably should play 2 attacks. So let's play 2 attacks. But I don't want strike plus on top, I want bash next turn. Oh, I guess I don't get the bash next turn, but we can still kill. Yeah, like that. Oh, any strike plus would kill, yeah? Okay, 1 strength. No potion, potion is 50. Next fight, if we fight the Burning Elite, is either knock or thing. Strike is like 12 damage. Upgrade goes on bludgeon. Everything is that's kind of mediocre, to be honest. Yeah, let's just skip. Out of war, I guess we've been previous on time. No potion, potion chance now is 60. Second headbutt. Kind of weird in this deck, yeah, the second headbutt. The deck is already kind of small and we don't have energy to play bludgeon headbutt anyway. Heart of War, Iron Wave is really weird, and the Boomer is, you know, a Boomer. Let's fight Burning, yeah. Potion chance 60, but we can still buy pots. And maybe there's healing. Ooh. Hopefully we don't die here though. Any bash headbutt? Not quite. Who still kill though, and we never die this turn, and we could draw impervious too. But yeah, we kill. Okay, 5 pot from this elite. On chance now is at 50. Immolate. Yeah, Giga poor. Like Giga poor. It might be the strongest thing in here, but you know, it takes a long time, man. And also we are fighting Burning Elite, so in the Burning Elite fight is not that good. But I thing, I think the strongest line is probably buying Feed Fairy. But Feed takes a while, so I don't even know whether that's good or not. Yeah, I don't even know whether that's good or not, yeah. Because playing Feed will take a while. Also, we can just see a free at the end of the act. That's the thing. On the other hand, you can simply buy, for example, Fairy plus like Potion. Okay, yeah, yes. Click the until like what, 8 or 9 something. But for now, in this one, there's not a lot of decision. It's just about like maybe pathing whether you want to think about the risk or not. But of course, you're running in. Like this show, basically, we spend time when I think is the most important points of the run, and this one is pretty important, so we'll spend a bit of time. Because the flower is also like ultra sick, no, with this deck, and with the bludgeon headbutt, I think. The souvenir is also covering for the same thing as the feat late game, is that you have HP for Act 4. And the souvenir opens some alternate scaling ideas as well, like some flex. Of course, it blocks a billion garbage things in Act 2, and we have Smooth Stone as well, so with the souvenir Smooth Stone, you can block Act 2, turn 1 anchor, and then you're not being frail or being chosen or being snacko, and then you can do whatever. Maybe just buy the souvenir anyway. And then I think I still take the Fairy. It's a bit weird because Fairy and Souvenir is doing kind of the same job, but at the same time it makes this fight absolutely safe, you know, because this fight could still go wrong. Let's say we see like some max SP knob or something, and then we draw vulnerable with a weird time, you know, like we do have this now against the knob. I just kind of want a Fairy, you know. Fairy is like very comfy when you're spewing, when you're microing badly, you know. Yeah, when you're microing badly, this card is like extremely, this potion is very comfy. Okay, whatever, let's be comfy. Sure. I think Immolate and Thor is good, you know. If we draw the bash here, then I would bash without the bludgeon, yeah, but he's already dead to the bludgeon next turn. We take 10. No potion use. Also, True Grit if you want to. Why do you want True Grit? Not upgraded, I guess. I think against the Guardian, our plan is just to play Bludgeon a couple of times. It's like we play Bludgeon and then hopefully it dies. Not the other Bludgeon, we can take the second Bludgeon, but the Snecko is already, you know, quite good. You know? We don't need to make Snecko better. Bloodletting. Oh, the Bloodletting. Anchor. We're not frail, Immolate is at 22. I guess we do 2 attacks. Actually, we should do puzzle. Okay, fine. Let's puzzle. Liquid Memory is the ultra sick, yeah. The Hemokinesis is 1 cost attack. We only have 1 strength, no? The only thing for the Hemo is that it clocks the puzzle like actively, but yeah, probably not. Liquid Memory is over 5 port, yeah, sure. Immortal upgrade could happen. I think we want to upgrade Bludgeon, no? Yeah, I think we just want to upgrade Bludgeon. Hello, open? How long was this? Just 12 minutes. If I do not take this 4 right now, next turn something horrible is happening, so I guess I should take 4. A real sweet? Nah, feels pretty real, no? Like relics are strong early game, and then you have the headbutt to land it as well. Like, why is it fake? We can definitely feed in Act 2. This deck can definitely feed in Act 2. Do I need out of war for next turn? Because I can see doing double strike to defend. That double defend into strike, which is taking 2 less, and then we take puzzle regardless. I don't need that war, yeah? Okay, so let's just do that. Deal damage and then take 2 less damage. And yeah, this turn we can out of war. Because I want to play Bludgeon. We Bludgeon strike as splits, yeah? Now playing this fight actually is just to play bludgeon a couple of times. So do I play bludgeon now or not? Probably not. We add a word this, and then this turn I could do. It's fine. This turn we can bash, and turn after we bludgeon. I mean, we can take 20. I guess Immolate is also doing something, yeah? So we could do like what, bash, defend, but that's a bit annoying. I would definitely prefer to use Secret Memories over Fairy, but we'll see. Cannot land vulnerable with the bludgeon is like pretty sad, but it's fine. Bludgeon is still splitting. Immolate +1 is also splitting. Preferably we don't do Immolate though. This is 1 damage off, by the way, in case you're wondering. Burn it now. Yeah, this is 1 damage off, yeah. Oh yeah, Liquid Memory is probably gone. Because I think the Fairy is still more valuable. And I think we do it immediately, to be honest. I have no interest in waiting until next turn to take 16 to my face, yeah. As we block full block here this turn. I mean, I can do 1, 2, 3, you know. Maybe defense plus on top is not too bad. Maybe defense plus on top is good enough, yeah. That's 9, you know. How bad can this be? See? Now we add a war. Yeah, and now we use a potion because otherwise I'm using Fairy now, and I did say that we would use Liquid Memories over Fairy. We just like bludgeon this to death. The potion is very strong, by the way, but I think I want to keep my Fairy. Corruption, yeah, sure. Vitality is also cool, but you know, look at this snack for. What? What? Oh, that's slightly annoying, yeah, but I guess we second back over because the crown right now is not exactly a real thing. This deck is no way near ready to get crown, yeah, unless you are hoping exactly to see Snecko end of Act 2. But if you see Snecko end of Act 2, 3 energy base is fine because it's Snecko corruption and she still have big attacks. So it's not exactly time for crown. Also, 4th energy doesn't really improve this deck that much, you know, because you still cannot bash into bludgeon. I mean, you can do it sometime without a war, but usually you cannot. So it's like the only thing, the biggest thing is that bash Immolate, which is not even that good in single target fights, so it's okay. Or bludgeon headbutt. In AoE fights, you can still already do Immolate headbutt. So take the second back and maybe... Unfortunately, we are poor though. Being poor with second back is pretty annoying because the good thing about this thing in Act 2 is that you can go into Act 2 and buy pause and just brute force every fight. Yeah? Not sure. Yeah, that's right. We still have the Fairy with the back. It was not too bad. And our relic bar is like long and looks decent. They're all common, by the way. Look at this. Common. This one I bought. Everything is common. With the second bag, I think we changed our plan a little bit. Instead of trying to save go, I just go to the shop. So after taking 2 fights, if we drop like no good potion or something, we can just go to this shop and then buy pause to brute force the act. And we have anchor and the thing. Taking puzzle here, probably good. Also other war, probably good. Yeah, because now we can bludgeon headbutt. Eh? Wait, where's my bludgeon headbutt? That's fine, no? Next time I have impervious, and then turn after we can just bludgeon this thing to death. Also, playing on 3 base energy is not the worst thing ever because we do have the after we do have the corruption energy, yeah? And the anchor. It's already dead, right? If I do not headbutt anything, it's always dead next turn to the thing. Yeah, it's true. So like, how bad is it? We walk into Avocado and take 2 damage with no boss relic. Dual Wheel is like cute, but only if we actually have a way to reduce the cost. Some Madness, some Enlightenment. Which, by the way, Enlightenment can show up in the shop. Or some Snecko. But right now it doesn't really do anything. Collector maybe a fight we can cheese with some, you know, some blood, some headbutt immolate. You can do away immolate. So what should I die? And I mean, I have said this, yeah, I have said this many times on stream. Is that I cannot play Watcher oddly, because if I play Watcher oddly, I would just do some stupid lines and die at some point. And what happened? I played some stupid lines and died. So that's definitely not a surprise. I have already said this many times before when people ask me whether I would do Watcher oddly or not, but the streak is high. I cannot do it. But yeah. Honestly, Inferno Blade is like not so bad because it works with corruption, like cheap attacks. Its deck might need one, but probably not now. It also breaks out of war. Yeah, probably skip, yeah, probably skip. If we have a way to discount like some bludgeon or whatever, maybe the deck is already good enough with the headbutt. This enemy does not attack on turn 1, which by the way is not actually good for us. I would like to be attacked on turn 1 with the anchor and the puzzle. We probably just take 11 next turn, yeah? As I see. If we draw like bludgeon or something, we just take 11. Because in previous already here, I need this thing to die. Other choice is just again corruption defense. Corruption defense, take out of war, next time we're not fail and we can play bludgeon with headbutt or something, which probably sounds better. If I draw bludgeon this turn, I would play it. Basically what happens with this deck here is that whenever we draw into bludgeon, it needs to be played. Our deck doesn't really have anything else, you know. But it's fine. Yeah, look at this. We're doing just fine, you know, in early act 2. No potion, yeah, thank you. I love Sacred Bark. No, seriously, I love Sacred Bark is that you actually have to pay gold out of your pocket to get your boss relic. You can pay to win. Well, flex in here with the souvenir if you want to. Strength for this deck seems to be... For some reason I feel like strength for this deck is like not the best, yeah? Now, there is another thing though, is that if we feel like we are strong in hallway fights, you can simply just continue going here. And then ignore this shop, because this shop is a little bit better, yeah? You can actually afford relics. Like common relic, shop relic now. And of course right now you can still drop free potion, your potion is freaking 60%. Of course going to this shop means that you turn down the potential for the 3 elite path, but that seems slightly delusional to try to go to this 3 elite path. With no potion dropped yet. But maybe if we drop Giga potions in these floors and also good cards, then we can go here without the shop, yeah? We'll see. Oh, I believe in the Ironclad. Surely. Okay, this enemy doesn't do anything on turn 1, but again, we waste our thing. At least Souvenir blocks the thing, but I don't even know whether that's good or not, yeah? Because look at this deck right here. Like, why is Souvenir blocking a thing good? Interesting. Again, whenever we draw the bludgeon, it must be played. And now we can once again, yeah, this corruption. I mean, you can see like how the corruption is performing in this act 2 is quite sick. That said, though, next turn we get kind of owned because it does 27 and it's not dead yet. Even with the bludgeon headbutt with 1 strength, because yeah, we are weakened. This is like what, 43, and 43 minus 11 is 32. Yeah, it's not dead. I can fix this by bashing instead, which I think I will do. I will just ignore the corruption, yeah. Strike plus is not enough because then we don't have Adgo, so I do need to play bash, so we will just take 6. Of course I could bottom deck the bludgeon next turn and then I'm really sad. I just don't do that. Oh, 20 AoE. Oh, upgraded. On chance now 50. Okay, attack on turn 1. Eh? Wait, the enemies are way too smart, guys. The enemies are simply just way too smart. Ah, okay. Oh, good. And we block the frail, yeah, with the souvenir. And next time we just blush the thing to death, hopefully. If we don't blush the thing to death, we also block, so it's fine. Because they're impervious. No potion is good though. No potion is actually quite good. If we go here now, then we don't waste the potion drop, yeah? Because we go here, we don't need to buy a potion now. We have 2 potions, and potion change currently is at 60% again. So you can just buy something else, buy a relic, maybe even a remove or bloodletting or enlightenment or I don't even know, whatever. And then you go into here, throw the explosive portising dice, and then you get a new potion, you throw new portising dice, and then you continue for the rest of the deck. Everything's good. The rock's 21 by the way, yeah? Got 1 energy. Or you can again ignore the shot completely. That's wasting a potion drop here. Could be a bit bad, but overall these fights should not be so bad, yeah. So you go down to 50% potion change, you throw a potion here, maybe you have like 50 and then 60. Honestly, it's pretty likely that we can do this path. Honestly, it's actually pretty likely we can do this path from here. Even if we low roll and this fight drops a potion. If this fight doesn't drop a potion, then we are like giga chilling, yeah. Yeah, if this fight does not drop a potion, then we're chilling. If this fight drops a potion, we can probably still do this path. It's just that if we go here now, then we cannot really spend or go in this side. I mean, I can go here, but this choice is so ugly. At the same time, we are not that rich though. Like, what do we even buy? Like potion bell, but yeah, potion bell would be good. When we only have like the decent common relics in here, yeah? So like, what on earth are we actually buying in the shop? It's just shop relics, yeah? Some orrery or something. Medkit and... Let's just fight, no? Hopefully not overextending in Act 2, yeah? But I think we can fight. Yeah. Do I take puzzle or not? Because simply take 7, by the way, 39%. For those who have been around long enough, maybe you remember the days when the wiki was wrong, the reference sheet was wrong, and people think that this is 21% to happen, yeah? Like right now, 39% is still happening. It still feels like it happens way too often, but like back then it was even believed to be 21%. But okay, what do we do? I think I just take the puzzle, right? Maybe I don't need to. Yeah, I probably don't need to. She never attacks next turn, I'm not frail. I was watch a streak and died. Yeah, maybe I don't need to. I don't even know whether I should keep the defense or not, but probably fine. Oh yeah, I look at this. Advance always just chilling, no? With the anchor and souvenir and such. No potion, please. 10 permanent strength. Yeah, potion change now is like 50%. By the way, 10 permanent strength. What do you think? 20 AoE. 10 permanent strength from a potion. 10 permanent strength is pretty strong. Our deck doesn't use strength that well though, but you know, that kills collector like effortlessly. At the same time, I don't think we are allowed to hold potions in these fights yet, yeah? So what is the most annoying fight? Both Starbling and Shockwave Plus. The other two have Immolate. Kind of. But I guess Immolate doesn't kill slavers immediately, and so we can throw the explosive pot. And yeah, maybe Immolate doesn't get drawn to turn 1 and we can throw the explosive pot against the leader. I think I like explosive pot more than 10 strength for now. yeah, because 10 strength, like what does it convert into? Instead of playing Bludgeon, you play the 3 attacks, which is, you know, not even good. Yeah, sure. So I think we just keep this here. Unless you tell me to take 10 strength and take the boomerang. This body slam is actually kind of cool. Because it does it does allow me to deal damage in a way that's actually good later, yeah, if I don't see Snecko. And we do have the anchor, we have the impervious, we have the power through plus even, the freaking blocks 21. And the corruption and the smooth stone. Maybe I should take it. Because at some point you need to pivot out of this plan of just playing Bludgeon unless we see Snecko. At some point this thing doesn't kill the enemy anymore, and then we need to do something else. Okay, probably this is probably fine. And we open the room for like power 2 second win. Yeah, I know I skip a second win next one. But we can do some power 2 second win ideas potentially too. Change now is 50. Impervious blocks too much though. And we did not draw the body slam or the immolate. Impervious actually blocks too much, because I would like to, draw into my immolate next turn. Maybe it's not needed yet, because next turn is smaller hit, and if this guy weakened, we still block the weakness. So maybe there's no need to take damage, because next turn the hit is smaller, relatively speaking, and we are never being weakened. For the turn 3 puzzle, the vulnerable doesn't matter, we just throw explosive pot, immolate, they all die. So that's full block. Is that true? Because this turn I do have anchor plus 10, next turn this guy is attacking -5, and this guy could be -5, this guy's +1. I do have good block in here still though. It's probably fine, I just play Impervious. Immolate is 22, so that's 42 already. 42, yeah, I guess headbutt here is fine. And yes, explosive will just be used here, yeah. Okay, so we just do corruption, defend, and the next time I can shockwave immolate. Like 18. If that's the case, we probably don't even need to explosive pot. I mean, explosive pots are very convenient. I'm weakened now, and my deck has a lot of wounds and not many real cards. Okay, fine. One chance still 50. More bike with the path that has no shops. Yeah, we are giga rich. Draw 6. I don't know whether draw 6 is good enough for this deck when you draw 6. Ooh. Oh, that's pretty spicy. All of these are okay, yeah, only because it is green. But all of these are okay. This deck, basically, if you take the true witch, you do have a plan to play the long fight. Yeah, if you take the true witch, you do have the plan to play long fight, like a boss fight, maybe a awaken one or something. That you can just exhaust down into the body slam. Which takes a very long time and you cannot play the corruption, so maybe it's a bad plan, but it is a plan. It's a start of a plan basically. That you have a targeted exhaust, exhaust your attacks, and maybe you can do some power 2 second win. Other choice, better trends that, screws the souvenir, so it could be a little bit annoying. And our deck is expensive as hell, so the thing is not that good. Except that it does line up body slam one time. But I think to do that, we should probably just take the Exhume anyway. Yeah? The Exhume Impervious, Exhume Shockwave, Exhume with Corruption. How bad can it be? How bad for card draw? Are we? Draw 6? Draw 3? Deck is expensive as hell. Also, it's yellow, yellow must click. This game is actually pretty simple. Yeah, you see yellow card and it's good, you probably just click. I should take 2 here and take other war, I think. So that we can play like Impervious, Shockwave, or Corruption +1. But Corruption +1 is not super effective. I guess Corruption Body Slam is like something. I just want to draw onto my real card, so let's take puzzle. But this damage doesn't actually matter too much either. Yeah, we can Corruption Shockwave now. As in Shockwave Immolate, if you want to. Unfortunately, there's did not draw Impervious or the power through here, so we are taking like a lot of damage. But what can you do? And there's nothing to exhume, thank you exhume. I mean, you can exhume Shockwave, but yeah, probably not. Next time we can just do some body slam power through here. And I already play Corruption, so there's no need to take energy, yeah? So we take like 18. I could have Shockwave Immolate, but I think Corruption was better anyway. Yeah, this guy's freaking dead. Could have used a potion. Potion chance now is on 40 though. Position is 50. Server Soul plus. Well, that is a second win, except really bad. I mean, not really bad because it is green, yeah, but it's bad. Yeah, the power through Server Soul combo. Except that it only goes if you have Dark Embrace, and if we have a Dark Embrace and we have Dark Embrace Corruption, you just play that instead. Without a Dark Embrace, this doesn't do anything. Second headbutt, I don't think we need, and Metallic Size is not actually good enough because yeah, we want to block with some skill anyway. We can exhaust to zoom back. So yeah, let's just skip it. We don't need this attack either in this spot. And run into elites, or do you say that we're scared of collector or something? We should go here instead. I'm not scared yet. Okay, double fat. We can shockwave into body slam 1 though. Oh yeah, still frail. So if she swing this turn, we could be... Oh, okay, I don't like that. Yeah, this I really don't like, this hand. We do not have enough energy to corruption immolate next turn either, even if I take the other war. So I could see draw 6 right now, with corruption going down right now is good. And if we draw immolate, we can simply just immolate headbutt. If we wait until next turn, we are debuffed forever, yeah? Because corruption still needs to come down. We did draw both, which is slightly annoying, but I guess it's fine. If she attacks next turn, well, we get hurt. Yeah, if she attacks next turn, we just get hurt, yeah. Otherwise, we kill all minions immediately. Actually, we don't always kill this. Yeah, she attacks, so we get hurt. I mean, we already know that we're getting hurt this turn, minus 24, but Fairy is still here. Bad pattern and bad summons. So that's pretty annoying, just a see there, yeah. Ow. Blocking this 2 is actually quite dangerous. I think I should not block the 2. Oh, come on. Okay, I guess we are losing Fairy. I guess we are losing Fairy even after not taking damage, because I mean you can see this draw, right? And she attacks. So, you know, it's just what happens. What can you do? This doesn't even kill here. So there's no point attacking either because, you know, she's... yeah, they are always dead. So we just try to save more HP to the Fairy. That is like very, very annoying. Hopefully you get new ports. Well, 5 ports, 40 damage. At least it's working in this fight. Flags is back again. I still don't want it. Intimidate. Yeah, no thanks. Already Shockwave plus. Cleave. Yeah, absolutely not. This is bad, by the way, because without the Fairy now, we actually can just die to Collector. Oh, but the Shockwave is something. With the Anchor, okay, but then it always gives us something to exhume later, yeah? I don't mind bottling Shockwave plus. In this fight as well. This corruption really wants to be green, by the way, just so you know. So that we can add a word into corruption immolate or something. Or we can play corruption headbutt. Blocking here and taking add a war and puzzle is a thought. You can also just nuke this guy out of existence by doing strike into 5 pod. But one empty potion slot still don't think we need to do so yet, because maybe there's something with some corruption body slam next turn as well. If the immolate is not going on turn. Or we can do immolate headbutt power through. Yeah, immolate headbutt power through also works if we draw into that. I mean, bludgeon power through is of course healing, yeah, but and blocking, but at the same time, next turn is a bit weird. Yeah, maybe I should just use 5 pot then, huh? Looking at this draw. Now that I see this draw, I probably should 5 pot. If I don't 5 pot, then the line is like what? Bludgeon. I mean, I can also just not play Bludgeon. I can do like some power through. Power through defense doesn't kill, though, so it doesn't make sense. Impervious is like 48 damage with 1 damage off. Yeah, they only roll minimum HP, so that is not really a thing. So yeah, I probably should just use a 5 pot. If I use a 5 pot, then the line is like what? 5 pot into 1 attack here, and then we do some power through strike body slam. This will be 22 to 33, 33, 48, so just 1 damage off, but that's fine. Sometimes we don't know emulate next turn, but then we will just headbutt. Yeah, no matter what, it works next turn, yeah, with this line. I guess if we bottom deck exactly headbutt, then it can get annoying. Not really. Bottom deck exactly defense the most annoying thing. But then we can just play headbutt emulate. But that also means I would take like 7 damage next turn. Maybe that's fine. But yeah, then the line is like what? 5 pot, 1 strike here, and then we had 3 energy left. Then I play, I guess 3 energy, we just play Impervious, Body Slam, then it's better than Power to defend. Because then we can Corruption Exhume the Impervious next turn to block if we bottom deck the defense. So let's just do that. Or you can just leave them alone, like, and 5 pot later, because you can still do like Impervious, defend, body slam, Impervious, strike, body slam, kill 1, yeah? And then you're not weakened. Turn after... That is playing this fight really slowly, though, is the thing. Because after you play, that's the thing, that's why I'm saying like Corruption kind of really wants to be green, yeah? Because if next time you just do some Corruption, Exhume, Impervious, suddenly your deck has now 9 goons. They are still debuffed forever, but your puzzle is already used and your Immortal is not playing. These guys are full HP. You do have the 5 pot, but you probably will get taxed. So basically, how important is this 5 pot? Because this 5 pot right here probably saves like 10 HP or so, and we are not that healthy here. Yeah, the 5 pot currently saves probably around 10 HP in this fight. Which I don't mind too much. I think opposition chance, the opposition chance is still high, right? It's like what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 60%. Here goes on 50. Here we drop a pot, go down to 40, and then no potion. 1 potion, 40 again, huh? Actually, no. 60, 50, 50, and then we have fairy 5 pot, and we use nothing here. Did I use nothing? I used explosive pot. Explosive pot was a long time ago, and then we did not get a new potion. And then only this fight we get a 5 pot. We don't have anything except the fairy entering here. So it's only 3 potion drop in this act so far, which is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 60%. Oh no, yeah, sweep pot. Okay, fine. Oh yeah, 40%. Flex, no, flex I counted. I forgot the swift. But yeah, it's like 40% then. 40% want to upgrade corruption. We probably only get 1 new potion for the rest of the act. And the whole way fights are, relatively speaking, not so bad. If we get punish in here, the punish is really, really ugly, though. Yeah, if we get punish, the punish will be really ugly. Yeah? It's not just 10. Like, on average, I think it's around 10. But you can get punished for like maybe 20 or something. But even then, maybe in whole way fights, we're still fine because of Anchor and the Blood Vial and the, you know, the puzzle and the souvenir. Yeah, maybe we can try to reserve the 5 pot because the 5 pot is good in the collector fight. Yeah? Like this deck right now does not outvalue collector. Yeah, we can kill minions, but bottling Shockwave also is like a little bit weird in that fight because, you know, the minions are not weakened. As I said, but like not bottling the Shockwave is also like stupid. I guess it could have key, but you know, you see the bottle Shockwave, it plays in every fight. Yeah, maybe I try to save the Pollen. And that's why I'm always saying like Second Back is just a very annoying boss fight, like, because number 1 is already high variance, yeah? And number two, it makes your lines in fights a lot more annoying to calculate. Because now it's like a lot less likely that you can be strong enough to not use pots in fights. So you cannot just, you know, put all your resources into later fights. You actually need to spend your resources along the way. And that's very annoying. Also, we are like giga rich, so I don't want to die in this Act 2. We are like extremely rich. And we have free pathing in Act 3. And losing the fairy and the leader was so bad, you know, and that was just like her outplaying me completely. And I completely brick draws on the final turn, otherwise the fairy was still here. So like bad draw the end bad attack pattern, yeah, basically what happened there. Which is quite sad. Okay, Impervious. This is unfortunately 1 damage off, is only 48. Yeah, it's unfortunately only 48, so we still need to spend 1 more attack. Block the weakness. Yeah, if you want to pay HP, you can just get out of here now. Unfortunately, this once again is 48. It's 33 plus another 15. So you can play 15 HP in here to get out guaranteed. Or you can try to block. Trying to block could backfire very fast, yeah? But we are still not weakened and there's still debuff for 2 more turns after this. And the bludgeon redraws killing instantly. And we can still throw 5 port. Okay, let's just be greedy. I mean, the entire reason why we play this line in the first place is to be greedy, you know, so let's be greedy. If Henry draws, probably still okay with the body slam too. And, you know, we kill one and we still need to block the other one. Yep. That's already the 10, yeah, I was talking about. If we draw badly, then we lose even more here. Yep. And that's what I mean, right? Is that this can backfire very quickly, yeah? And this guy is not even dead now. And the headbutt is terrible because I am forced to headbutt the wound. I'm forced to headbutt the wound. But now we throw the 5 point, yeah, because otherwise I could die. So the greed backfire extremely hard. Now this here is like maybe okay though. But yeah, it's still like we just lost some HP for no reason, yeah, with the 5 port and still being used at the end. Okay, I mean that helps a little bit. That heals 12 per fight now. Second power through, we don't have an evolve and no second win and everything's terrible, but this is probably not even good though, is the thing. In the collector fight, it's already very hard to play the first time around, yeah? Like we can only play it when collector is near death. Because we cannot afford to put wounds in this deck very early on. And there's like no medkit, no dark embrace either, no second win. If we see a second win, maybe 1 power through is good enough, yeah. But power through mostly is a front loaded card, and right now we do have problem in bosses, like, for sure. Also no potion. The point change right now is like 50%. Yeah, just skip. Could consider playing bludgeon, but I mean, of course we play shockwave. We'll take out of war for what? Yeah, for nothing. We'll take 8. We'll take 3. Let's take 3. Yeah, let's take 3. Corruption really wants to be green. Yeah, really wants to be green. Honestly, I'm not being green is also annoying, but yeah, it's fine. I should still play corruption, so we take a little bit more this turn. Actually, I can exhume the defense. I think I will. Hello, Byron. Don't want to headbutt anything, right? I mean, it doesn't matter. The fight, I'm pretty sure the fight's already over. And leave this alone for what? Yeah, for no reason. Hopefully this thing drops a pawn. Come on, 60% now, and we don't have 5 to collect potions anymore, so we enter collector with not 2 potions. So seeing red can help. Seeing red could be exhumed as well. Probably fine. Going here is upgrading corruption and maybe allowing to rest, or it can also upgrade body slam or the impervious or the immolate, which immolate upgrade still matters. Now I do not want to actually push statuses in my deck very fast, but immolate in the collector fight still needs to be played. I could see it, and of course we can also see like some fights or whatever here. Going here is a higher chance of collecting potions, but I don't think so. Also Liam, the curse is pretty bad, yeah? As in boss fights. Normally the right hurts you in whole ways, but right now I do think it hurts in collector a bit. At the same time, you know, relic is a relic. And now relic bar right now is like pretty common, so the chance of hitting something decent is not too bad. We click this a dead branch, right? Easy. Or this. Wow. Oh, that is worthless. But it can advance into the dead branch. Corruption upgrade first, yeah? Thank you, Seeing Red. I still play it though, so that we can exhume it. Just take 1 and yeah, bludgeon, defend, take 1. Next turn there's no block in here, so you know, bad times ahead, but you know, what can you do? Not that bad yet. How big is bludgeon? Yeah, how big is the bludgeon? We have what, 43, yeah? 43 is plus 5 is 48. So yeah, 2 attacks into defense works. Okay, not too bad. Hopefully this fight actually drops the potion, no? Oh? That is, you know, something to do. We can headbutt bludgeon and then havoc it. 1 time burst. It's green. Collector is extremely spooky, by the way, in case you're wondering. Yeah, Collector is an extremely spooky fight for this for this situation. But I think this upgrade is still stronger than the rest. What is the worst thing to hit? Body slam? Power through? Okay, power through is quite bad, yeah? If we have it into power through right now, it's quite bad. Immolate now we can exhume the immolate still, so it's not the worst thing. It's just that if I place the power through, I'm like extremely sad. Impervious right now is also not good. How do I win this fight if we draw like this though? Because I was thinking that the right is not even that bad, because it does mean that I don't draw headbutt on turn 1, yeah? Or immolate on turn 1. But here's the headbutt, at least it's not the immolate. But now if I have back into the immolate, then yeah, we can still exhume it, but I'm sad. Yeah, headbutt being drawn on turn 1 is like so bad here, because we don't have a lot of time in this fight. And this potion is, you know, maybe not the best potion of all time, even with the second bar. Shockwave and Tech Out of War maybe, yeah? Then I can still play Corruption in Bullet. This is 15 damage, which could matter, but usually it doesn't. Okay, that is horrible. We do have potential seeing red next turn with some Corruption and burst damage though, so I think we should... I mean, I can exhume Shockwave, so I should probably just exhume Shockwave, defend, and we take out of war again, yeah, and then take the puzzle. And this does mean that Immolate can kill. Immolate can kill this. Let's just do that. Exhume Shockwave, play defend. and take out a board. She is debuffed like forever, but we are still vulnerable. Yeah, we are just blocking the weakness with the souvenir, which could matter, but we're still going to be vulnerable. And she has strength now. Not drawn to Emulate. I guess Emulate next turn is fine too because she doesn't have block. So this turn is just what? Corruption, Impervious, which is still blocking enough, and then we can do, you know, some body slam strike. Yeah, defend and then body slam here. If you want to kill both minions, then you can put a strike here, but I think leaving one minion alive is not the worst thing I have ever seen, yeah? And yeah, strike of course goes on her because Immolate next turn is killing this always. This thing is surviving on 2. But we just leave it there in case she resummons. Yeah, nice seeing red by the way. Yeah, this fight is like so spooky because the block is running out already and she's still at 200. And she has 5 strength. You do have this one time, but yeah, not yet. No real reason to not play this. I could also see exhausting the defense here because we are frail now. So I don't even want to draw the defense too much. And it means that body slam is like worthless, but at the same time... I mean, like, when she resummons, she always summons 2/2. So if you kill both minions, she resummons, you go down to... She will have 2 minions but full HP. If you leave one alive, she resummons this turn, then you have like 1 minion with 1 hit away and the other one is at full. And then you can just kill this easily. If we havoc away the bludgeon... Exhume is not here anymore, yeah? So if we havoc away the bludgeon, I would like to hit the collector. So we should strike here first and then play havoc. Taking 29 here is fine for now. I don't think we need to skill pot yet. Skill pot is one-time use anyway, yeah? Yeah, skill pot is only one-time use anyway because we have the thing. Because we have the corruption in play. She still debuffs, so like some shockwave, whatever, doesn't matter. Some block is better if the body slam is in hand. Okay, power through is fine. Like, the wounds are annoying, but you know, it's fine. At some point, we need to be played. Battle World was already broken, so we could not do bludgeon into headbutt, yeah? Next turn, we could die. Yeah, next turn we could die with no counterplay, but you know, that's what the skill point is for. Hopefully, we can block. And this is just bludgeon. And again, I don't actually want to draw the defense, I think. What is her attack next turn? It's plus 10. So plus 10, the base is 31, and 31 weakens is 34. That's an unpleasant number, yeah, 34. We do have a burn though. But at the same time, basically it means that if she attacks me alone and I draw the defense, I will not die. Which is very unpleasant, because the skill pot cannot be counted on to actually give me block. I mean, regardless, this is always the thing, you know, that's not up for debate. Plus more damage mass, actually, yes. Yes. It was strike plus. Hopefully we don't lose here by like what 2 damage or something on her, yeah. But the... Yeah, I mean, this deck has like so many bricks now and there's a burn here too. No, I need to draw damage, and then we just have to trust that if she attacks then the skill pot can block. Well, she is attacking, so now the skill pot is forced. It does block though, it does block. For 1 turn. Yeah, it does block, but only for 1 turn. Also, the True Wit with second back is very annoying because one True Wit can exhaust the other one, yeah? Unless you tell me double offering is lethal. Is double offering lethal or not? Because we can draw 6 from here and we do have the Seeing Red, so we have a lot of energy. Because the thing is that if she swings again next turn, we are dead, yeah, always. Even if we can block this turn, if she swings next turn, we are dead. Like, we cannot do anything. So it's 146 and we have 7 energy. We could have 9 energy. We draw 6 out of these, but basically we can bottom deck this. But even if we draw this, it's only 60. It's 43. The 43 plus 21 is 64. 64. That is so far off. It's still freaking 80 damage. Okay, so we just have to hope that she doesn't attack next turn. Because I currently see here that there's nothing to do. The Sentinel is dealing a tiny bit more damage, and the moment she attacks again, we are always dead. So I guess we should just take the Sentinel. Unless you tell me to take Art of War for next turn. Because Art of War does allow us to play Bludgeon Headbutt in case she resummons. Then we can Bludgeon the turn after. Which I could see, because like, how much is this damage? We are not weakened, yeah? So this is 15. 15, this is 7, so it's 10, 25, 25 here is 9, 13, 38. It's 15 damage for 1 energy. If we cannot play Headbutt, because double bludgeon here is already 64, 128, 128 plus this 15. With the Seeing Red, we will kill even if she buffs next turn. If we draw Headbutt Bludgeon. Let's not play anything, right, basically. Yeah, let's just take double True Wit and then True Wit one card. Hopefully it doesn't hit the other one and then we can True Wit again. Because these cards are not even the things that redraw one anyway, yeah? In case she does some buff into Resummon line, then we maybe still have 3 turns for lethal. If she swings next turn, I'm always dead, yeah? Just saying. And this is what I was talking about the leader variants, is that if we still have the fairy here, you can see that we are completely safe. Yeah, but the leader just decide to randomly roll her 25% 2 times in a row, and I also draw garbage. And I lost the fairy for like literally basically no reason. And here we are. And no potion drop on the fights either. Not sure. Yeah, I probably just take True Win and play nothing. Okay. Exhaust burn, please. Not really. Well, we're dead. It's fine. But yeah, that's a bit annoying. Eh? Like, second back is always like... It's always like that with second back. But you better die faster than grind for like 4 hours and then die anyway sometimes. Now that is what, you know, that's basically going into the aggressive fight and not going to shop does to you if your variant is like bad. Which is why you normally see me middle of Act 2 I would just take safer lines, yeah? Because Act 2 variants are extremely high. But you know, with the second back I want to roll stronger basically. So we go left. And the chance of the left part going wrong was like pretty low. Yeah, it did happen, but it was pretty low. Oh yeah, it's fine. 4 needs on the left, so we click that. In 5, just bludgeon. Both are not very good unless it's upgraded. I guess you can skip the floor 6 elite and then upgrade the card, yeah? And I think I want the Fiend Fire in my deck over the bludgeon, even though bludgeon in Act 1 is stronger. Yeah. This is much stronger in Act 1, yeah? But I think I still want this. Blocking this one, probably not, right? I mean, why not though? Because we can still play double defense next and then take the one after. Because I mean, we know exactly what's in our deck. If Fiendfire already burned it down. I'll just draw Fiendfire next turn, man. Like, how hard is it? If we don't draw Fiendfire, we draw 3 defense, so it's not even... Okay, 2 defense, fine. We're still full HP, so it doesn't matter. Oh, exhaust the deck down and play Blood for Blood into Slam Boss, you're a terrible idea. Rage with the Fiend Fire also not exactly the combo of the gods, you know. What's wrong with Blood for Blood? Yeah, it doesn't play in Slime Boss, but like, who cares? No potion 2 fights, and at least we took the gold. At least we just got the gold, yeah? So the question mark shop is like not the worst thing I have ever seen. It's still pretty bad. Yeah, it's still pretty bad. You only the combo. Maybe do buy explosive pot over removing. Removing is okay. The deck is like nothing, no? So I think I should probably buy the pot. Top 5 here would be nice. Not sure. Explosive pot, yeah. Burning Man entire deck this turn is like defend to feed 5 deal 21, and then we have only base strike but struck. It's probably fine actually. Okay, that is not fine, no? That is very much not fine. I still don't potion, no? Need 3 strike next turn or redrawn to struck, so I will play struck. Okay. Okay, second explosive pot. These are all hot garbage unless you want to it, I don't. If we low roll in the advanced way, we can explosive. Also, by the way, Finfire is not exactly the greatest thing you have ever seen against the sentries, yeah? So having extra explosive pot is also not the worst. Alpha Bat is dealing... Yeah, I mean it's 18 once we kill this guy now. Blocking 4 here... Probably not even good. Let's just kill this. Oh yeah, and now we get out. Hello, Frostborn. Okay, no potion is good. We have like what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 60%. Did buy 1 potion, only drop 1. Yeah? Armaments. Also not the greatest thing I have ever seen into Slime Boss. The North Fire is like really annoying if the Fiend Fire doesn't land with vulnerable, yeah, just so you know. Maybe Arma is still fine, Sentry is still a bad fight. It's not like Lagavulin is so good either, you know? If Blood for Blood is not green. Oh, okay. Chilling. No, but actually though, because it's guaranteed to land 60 damage with fire now, so it's just dead. Unless I play Struck. If I play Struck, then... If I play Struck and we draw exactly into feed fire, then I just play it and it's still dead next turn. Okay, all good. If not, then we play 2 Struck and do the same, yeah, 60 damage. Wait, Ironclad's broken. This deck killed off in 3 turns and took 3 damage. Ironclad's just broken. Well, back to reality, yeah? We probably use a pot. And we take 2 this turn to also discount the thing too. Hit fire is already 40 here, so we could see hitting this, but explosive pot is going to be used, so damage is wasted anyway, and then this guy's 33. Yeah, probably should just hit this. And yes, I do want to headbutt the struck. Immolate do that. Immolate Plus would actually also do that. Is that you could just play the struck, but you know, that's like basically the same thing. And yeah, just feed fire this whole hand. And we take 2 again, and our blood is discounted once again. Right, very good. Don't think we want to use the second explosive pot though, so we take 5 more here. If I immolate again, please no, it's very clear. I have not seen immolate on 4-0 died yet. But I have certainly seen somebody pick feed fire on 4-1 and then die like miserably. So, you know, the debate is just settled. How about defend? Yeah, probably fine. Oh yeah, who? Who could that be? If I don't draw right now, it's guaranteed, so let's just not draw. Guaranteed to panic on 9 also, yeah. Oh, potion belt. Don't care about this. This thing's dead. Next fight is either Lagavulin or the thing. It's still dead even if I headbutt first, which I guess I will. Exhume is back. Exhume this time feed fire, but we don't have a corruption now, so it doesn't even play. Other choice is combust. Combust is discounting the blood for blood and also first source of AoE, yeah? Into slime boss, which is a fight that we can have problem against. It's just that combust is like the worst activator for the blood for blood because it's just slow. Like every other source is better, yeah? The bloodletting works immediately and also accelerates your turn. The hemokinesis works immediately and also, you know, it progresses the fight because it deals like a billion damage to a single target. The brutality is reshuffling faster into your blood for blood, and it improves your exhaust down idea to get a blood for blood loop, so it's also better and costs 0. This thing, it's just garbage. But is it the garbage that we need anyway? We have already 4 sentries, or it doesn't play here unless it's Lagavulin, which I guess Lagavulin will still perform because our damage against Lagavulin is very suspicious, yeah. Maybe you cannot tell. But with the combat setup, suddenly blood for blood is going to be 0 cost, and then we can play the fight. Yes, it also on turn 1 we don't want to draw this like in a lot of fights too, but I think it's still fine. On sale. Instead I can upgrade my whole deck, but I already have to upgrade my whole deck card one at a time. On sale, guys. And then can take Hemo. I actually really like activators in the deck for the blood for blood, and we do want a big attack anyway, single target. Does not feed fire. Feed fire feed is also very annoying sometimes, so you know, it's fine. Goodbye potions too. Yeah, it actually won. Yeah, nice feat. We can headbutt the Hemo. I don't think we care. Headbutting Hemo does mean blood for blood is 1 cost, so in case we draw Fiend Fire late. How much damage is it? Feed will never land because headbutt is top deck, yeah? So this is 22, 37, 37 plus another 13, 50, 50. 50. Fiend Fire is 40, that's already good enough. Sometimes I don't draw Fiend Fire turn 3 though, and I'm sad. I believe. Drawing Fiend Fire this turn is also better. Now we can kill even without Fiend Fire with Blast Strike. Yeah, we draw lethal. Yeah, Prayer is quite sick with the bag of marbles as well and the panic. We have a lot of fun though. Uppercut, yeah, probably still good. Our deck is like Giga upgrade deck by the way. This thing wants upgrade, this thing wants upgrade. Now this thing wants upgrade. Oh, feed plus, feed plus. 30 damage in the one, yeah, so not exactly very pleasant, but feed plus. Oh, no feed plus maybe. Ow. Là cô think about red. Yeah, feed minus, yeah. This is already killing this, right? From full, so we can uppercut here instead. Damage is 20, so it's 15. Yeah, unfortunately it's not enough to kill both of these, so yeah, we still just uppercut here, get the buff, and then feed here. Ow. Ow. It's fine. Yes, sure, evolve could be second headbutt, could be to I don't even know. What's the first upgrade, by the way? This deck has a million things that need upgrades. So what is the first one? Because armaments is working immediately with the mega prep, yeah, but at the same time we have like expensive high impact cards, which is bad with armaments upgrade. Like for example, you draw armament plus and uppercut, yeah, what's your turn? You play armament plus and you play your uppercut, and that's your turn. Wow. Same story, yeah, you draw to feed fire, you don't even play your armaments now. But if you upgrade your uppercut, for example, you can play uppercut feed fire still, and it still is effective the turn after. Probably just don't care about armaments upgrade, yeah, at this point. So we do uppercut first, maybe. I don't even know. I just want uppercut first. We can debuff this thing forever, which I don't mind. Weakens on turn 3, yeah. This is not splitting. This is 19 plus, so 70, 77, I think. 41, right? Yeah. 77. And then we can pen if something next turn, maybe 1, 2. Or we can simply, we can kill it right now. Yeah? If I do strike, feed fire is dead, but I want to feed. So we just feed fire now. Next turn we have armor feed. Yeah, so we just armor feed and then kill. Very good. Keeping this alive, the advanced penny is a thought, but you know, we could just take damage, so let's not. Because the number is not really high anyway. Oh, yeah, high rolling snake again. Because right now I see like hot garbage, and demon form. Elixir only good with Dark Embrace if we see it, and yeah, with Dark Embrace, but late game we have Feed and Potion Bells. I don't even care about this potential. I just toss it away. And does not seem like, oh, retake. Yeah, that does not seem like Snake Gold, though, that's fine. Yeah, Champ Soap, exactly, Champ Soap. Well, once again we overextend Act 2, actually nothing bad can happen, right? Because I see the part on the left here with 3 elites and burning right here. If you want to be a reasonable person, you can go to this 3 elite part instead and take like less shop if you can spend gold. Like here you have fire safety, you can dodge the elites if you are scared. Regardless, I start 2 nodes here and then we decide though. That's not even true. If I go to the elite part on this side, I think maybe I want to hold away fights. Do I want to hold away fights? I don't even know. Oh, yeah, uppercut feed fire, sure. That kills though. How stupid is it to intentionally not kill here? Because you can deal 56 damage and it goes to 4. And then 4 is actually 49. 4 is actually 39, but 39 is still landable on the feed. Ah, yeah, must feed. Actually, Bash is better than Strike. Yeah, Bash is better than Strike. It goes to 2. Yeah. Headbutt is so annoying, but you know, maybe we can headbutt Arma and Arma the feed next turn. What? Well, we can cut our losses and get the hell out now. Or I can take this hit. If I take this hit, I'm guaranteed to feed next turn. Because Struck will draw to feed if we bottom deck the feed. And how much damage am I taking exactly? This is 13. I already take the hit. Because taking the hit also advance the penny a little bit better, yeah. Anger plus, yeah, not interested. Deck has no draw. We do have expensive cards, but at the same time, it's like any hand with feed fire, the anger is a bad draw. I don't even care about playing the anger for the future loops because you have blood for blood discounted and so the freaking demon form. Second headbutt I can see though. This deck is definitely a deck where the second headbutt can perform. Well, the champ is here though, I don't think we should do that. But on the other hand, like this garbage though, on the other hand, there's this garbage and it still heals 15. It does exhaust, which actually makes looping buff much stronger, but now that we have the demon form strength, I don't think it's so needed. And the potion bell for boss fights too. Okay, goodbye. Where are we going? Are we overextending or what? Okay, let's be reasonable a little bit, yeah? Let's be a little bit reasonable instead of going here. Because our deck is not exactly very good against slavers, you know, or the leader. And bow stabbing is only with good draw orders and we are okay against bow stabbing. But otherwise we're not even good against normal Act 2 elites, and here's a freaking burning elite. Let's be a bit more reasonable. Transform to sure. Can mutations with the Giga Bag of Marbles, Pet Dip, and Bag of Prep. But I don't even want to kill with feed 5 on turn 1, I want to feed. You can get Tech Jacks. If you don't have demon form, you could have taken Jacks to solve the champ. Wow. Thank you. Yeah, thank you, Ironclad. Very cool. That said though, it's still better than Strike, huh? It's still better than Strike. How big is this? It's 66, right? Oh, come on. Is this 2 damage off? We do have 2 headbutts, but no active draw to draw into the headbutts, and next turn I'm being hit. Die. Fruit juice. See? Fruit juice. Oh, brutality. Oh, I like brutality. Works with blood for blood. Like, deck has no active draw at the moment, yeah, after turn 1. Cannot be upgraded, but that's not a huge problem. Ah, sure. Brutality before the bonfire spirits would be better, maybe, but. Holy sustain. This guy's so freaking fast. Yeah, now some guy will just tell me that your Ebola is your worst here somehow. Because Ebola here is already repeating this, yeah? And now you're chilling because you headbutt Ebola, this thing is dead. But you know, here we are. Well, if it's like this, I guess we just nuke this baseball then. Because feeding here is not realistic and we are losing a billion HP if I if I stay here for too long and it leads to the next floor. We just nuke the baseball. My feet. Well, what can you do? You can upgrade a card for fun here. It doesn't really matter. You can also take 2 damage with maybe no, you're not even taking 2 because it's artifact chip already. At least you can set up the penny before the burning. Not burning, but the normal elite. Yeah, penny set up with bag of marbles, your nice headbutts. If you draw like this, and the headbutts are not very good. It's fine though, it's fine. I mean, you can still headbutt your thing, so like, how bad is it? Do I want armor on top to get the thing or not? Because next turn this guy is not Vaughn. We do have a rest immediately here, so and it's a forced rest, so I don't think there's any reason to use a single potion here. What is this? This is just hoping for armor feat, which, you know, realistically does not happen. Yeah? Because even if I draw armor feat, we only have like what 31 damage next turn, which is not even close to being enough. Unless I 5-pot. So let's just double headbutt if anything. Maybe just single headbutt is good enough, yeah? Because otherwise we headbutt the headbutt, and I guess if we headbutt the headbutt and we don't draw the feat on turn 2, then we can still headbutt the armor, headbutt the headbutt again. It's just losing more draw though, before we get to, you know, these cards. It could be annoying. Because the other choice is just playing strike here and then headbutt the thing here, you know, headbutt the uppercut. And maybe I just play strike. Okay, boomerang, you have one job. You have one job. By the way, strike would kill. Strike would be guaranteed feed. So some people claim that this is better than strike, yeah? And now we'll test the theory. We need to wait. Is 2 times even enough now? No. We need to hit all 3 times, which is, you know, just not happening. Wow. 2 times at 1 damage off, yeah? So we need to hit 3 times, which is 1 out of 8. And on the other hand, you can simply just throw a 5 out and feed instead. So how about that? If I use a 5 out, I think maybe I should boomer first. Because if boomer hit here twice, then we can steal 5 out into feed and then can uppercut this guy. Other choice, I guess, is just to uppercut 5 pot feed, waste a lot of damage and play defense brutality, and then we have like blood for blood 0 cost, drawing 6 and feed 5 kills. Ah, sure. Die. Next fight is another elite. There's no need to play shockwave at all. But it's not. And now Penny is on 9 again. Wow. A second shockwave is still good though. Oh, second shockwave is good. Yes. And we have a little cost dot. Like, what do you think this stream is? There's 24 minutes, yeah, and I'm from 28. There's no time to hindsight. There's no time to hindsight. But yeah, what is this? We can armor the disarm or armor the shockwave or armor the demon form. I think armor demon form playing demon form is extremely unreasonable, so I should not do that. We have a second shockwave and an uppercut, so I should probably just armor the disarm. Take 1, yeah. The blood for blood is stronger. Okay. Feed is still not it. Next turn we have another headbutt coming, no? What is this? I don't even know, like, struggle one. This thing needs to die at some point. Why does this thing die? I hope it's soon. $68. Yeah, sure. And now I can feed with the... Taking 10 to feed with blood vial, yeah, should be worth it, yeah. Okay, any armor? Very low chance because we have a bunch of wounds. Oh, oh good, oh good. The barricade, yeah, that will play. Well, it looks like it definitely looks like a deck that plays with barricade. Barricade feed normally is like quite strong, that's the thing, but our deck has no block plan whatsoever. And we probably will keep having no block plan. You just rest away to X3 and then X4 with teleports with like max HP. So yeah, skip. Yeah, how on earth does this deck ever do anything with the barricade? Is like we see an entrance and we had 2 headbutts or what? But then you still need, I guess then you have to do port. Yeah. Nip. Next turn we do have the Pandip, yeah. So even if she doesn't even heal this turn, like this guy should die right now. He does. I think I will play Vitality here. Speed minus is fine. We can still top deck the thing too. Wait, I'm so good. Guys, I am so good at this game. But yeah, let's skip, yeah. This time we don't have the thing though, but this thing's still dead. Can I kill with the other stuff? It's a 26, 41, 51 exact. So I can play defend. I can play defend if I choose to. I think I will, and I don't want to headbutt anything here. So we do this double check, yeah, it's exactly lethal. With the frog, yeah, it is. But for Blood is now 1 cost. We have another headbutt which can pull it back. That's slightly unpleasant because you cannot even caution to feed here. As you can still headbutt. Disarm this guy. Getting hit here is like okay, we have force rest coming anyway. Oh, not doing the headbutt yet, huh? Ow. Okay. Yes, I did, yeah. I don't even know whether it's actually lethal or not. And this line also takes more damage this turn, but you know, I did it anyway. Okay, okay, it's lethal. It hurts though, but at the same time we have force rest, so hopefully Champ is not too bad. His deck doesn't block the Champ at all, so maybe it's actually bad. Can I kill here? This is 17, so this one off, yeah, with Bash Feet. But I guess we can Bash Strike Feet, but this guy's on 12 and I'm weakened, and that's not a pleasant time. So okay, let's just do this. So turn after we know he's attacking for 13. So this guy is attacking for less. Ginger and Turnip, yeah, the Champ is done for. How does Frog compare to Crane? Usually Crane is stronger, but even I mean they do different things. This relic is the damage, relic the other one is block. So it's like comparing apple to oranges really. They are both good. The effort is pretty decent with the Frog, but we already have 2 shockwaves and back of marbles and an uppercut and the bash. Maybe it's not so good. No reason to go shopping, right? Let's just go here. Upgrading my feet in this spot is a little bit suspicious, yeah. Yeah, upgrading my feet in this spot is just a tiny bit suspicious, you know. I think. So let's not. We can still headbutt it. But there's no guarantee I even draw into a shockwave like yet. Okay, we do a draw into a shockwave. Am I playing the shockwave? Because we can also just power through headbutt feed fire. Which is just stronger, right? Feed fire is 50 damage, and power 2 is already full block. Ow! I mean 11, it's not that bad. Not full HP to Champ, not even close to full HP, and our deck doesn't block at all, yeah? So I sure hope the Demon Form is not super late, and I sure also hope that the Champ doesn't do like some garbage patterns. Chibi Wheezy, think we're props up, pitch a lot. Need to pay 2 more here, right? So I guess so. Dual wheel feed, yeah, that would definitely work. Yeah, that would definitely line up with this deck, guys, trust. Garbage pattern buff me. I don't know. If he attacks every single turn, I'm probably in more danger than buffing. If he buffs and my bottom deck my demon form, then maybe there's an issue, yeah? But I'm more scared of him attacking every single turn, and I'm vulnerable forever. And also draw this late. Yeah, these are all bad. Except when I see Snecko, this will be good. Duplication potion, I think I would take the second one because I have a feeling that we might actually need to dupe the demon form, depending on draw order in the champ fight. Okay, Armor Shockwave is pretty clear. Take a bit more damage this turn, but you know, I want this to be debuffed forever. Double headbutt top deck also is quite bad, yeah. You can headbutt the Armor to Armor the demon form, but I don't think so. Just want to draw into my demon form in the first place, you know. It is vulnerable forever. Oh yeah, demon form's late and he has attack every turn, but we have drawn Shockwave early, so hope maybe it's fine. But like yes, in this position I think I would just do my demon form. I am marginally afraid. Because my deck doesn't have exhaust down at all, yeah? Except the feed fire. So the block consistency here is not very good, and the armament doesn't upgrade block cast fast enough, I don't think. Yeah, I think I would just do this demon form because it's late. If it's down on turn 1, then we don't spend pots, but like in here I think I do. I was buffing. That's fine though. 72, that's a lot of damage. I want to go back around though. I'm not sure now. This fight is already over. Like now that I have loop demon form, even if he attacks every turn from now, we will just kill him easily. Yeah? So the next question is just to like maybe land the feed plus or something. That's too much damage. So we just wait. Can go in now. There is a small chance we cannot feed though, but I think going in now is fine. Okay, we can feed. And we can have the penny on a good number as well, yeah? This is 66 plus, yeah, it's definitely that. Corruption. Cycle waiting room. I guess Dark Embrace is also open, but that's another thing. We only have 4 base energy. You can take second feed as well. Corruption is still not bad, but this deck doesn't have active draw at all. It just opens Dark Embrace out. And yes, Dark Embrace without the corruption is also not good enough in this deck either. It's probably fine. How bad can this be? Cycle? No. Okay, now what? Because the 5th energy doesn't actually perform in this deck, yeah? We have corruption for energy usage now, and you know, resting, our rest is massive. And we have already recall, so we will take Reaper with the force parting if are exactly dead. So it's between Black Star and the left, which I think we just left 3 strikes. Skills are good and a lot of good powers are still around, and you know, upgraded cast with the hammer, how bad can it be? And force parting also, yeah, so Black Star value is lower. Well, like it or not, Combust is back. Yeah, like it or not, Combust is back, guys. Metal Trans Plus is very good though. This is exceptionally good and this is okay. This is okay though. But it is forced, so let's just go there. Unfortunately, we are forced to double shop as well, which is very unpleasant. Until I see 1000 gold here. Okay, of course we are question marking. Yeah, of course we are running into question marks because of the 1000 gold. Must to kill the spiker, I see. Can we kill the Spiker otherwise though? Is the real question. No, can we actually kill the Spiker without the combust? Because maybe we cannot, you know. Our deck doesn't have actually. Our deck doesn't have block. Okay, fine. Combust is good. Okay, they combust. And then, yeah, I guess we just play head. But you can play disarm here also. Oh yeah, do a wheel bluff for butt, you know, in the good old days, the combo. This line doesn't really matter. Just don't play this and then you're good. Man. I don't want to play Brutality anymore, though. I think Brutality does allow me to play one attack next turn usually. And it's also +1 and also maybe a brick block, not sure. Fine. Yeah, we can keep playing HP. But like this, yeah, because I can draw to these now, I can play one attack. And then with the power tool next turn we can kill maybe. Without taking, yeah, we can kill without taking further damage. Upgraded, on the other hand, is the evolve. Yeah, we just keep adding powers to the deck with no immediate payoff. And at the end of the deck is what? It's kind of dangerous, but I already clicked. yeah, 1000 gold loot. This double shop, yeah, Omamori, perfect. Huh? What? I mean, at least we don't have to lose this, but it's fine. Is this fight okay, by the way? I'm just asking for a friend. I mean, we have combust. Which I think I will play. Yeah, which I think I will play. You can also play the Thunderclap Plus in here, but yeah, I think combust should just be playing this fight. Ow! Yeah, Astrolabe knew all along. This thing's already dead to the combust. They're saying 2 attacks is enough. Actually, no, it's not. We need 3. And if we need 3, then might as well just hit this, yeah. Okay, they combust. Okay, who was saying combust is bad? Like, show yourself. Okay, still one chance. Normality here is still good. I can remove the thing immediately. Now that's the other Rival League, I guess it's fine. We do have this, so hopefully we don't get destroyed though. Yeah, this is just killing them instantly. Oh, look at this. Eh? That's a bit awkward. Yeah? I was hoping to draw into maybe some Feed Fire or Hemo or something. Or even like Corruption into Shockwave is fine too. But this is a little bit weird. How scary is this fight? We have 1 fire, 2 fire in this act, but that's after the elites. So it's a bit delayed payoff. Battlemancer, we still have a thing like Bell Marbles, Bell Prep to kill first wave, and so maybe throwing a 540 is fine. Because I kind of feel like just throwing a 5-4, you know, it's like 45 damage and then 65 and 65. 65, this would be 17 and this would be also 17. It's 99 damage, so we can kill one immediately with feet. Yeah, I think so, right? It's like we do uppercut into headbutt into feet. Yeah? Let's double check damage. This is 45. This would be 10. Actually, it's 9 base, or it's 9 base only. 9 base is only plus 6, so it's 15. 15, and this is 10 base, so it's 30, yeah, 17. Just 32. 32, 77. 77 plus 20 is not exactly a very pleasant number, yeah, in case you are wondering what is happening. We are 1 damage off from feeding with the 5 pot. Well, that's annoying. I guess we can steal uppercut first and then open skill pot or anything, yeah? Like energy plays right now, strength also plays, block also plays, and I'm still willing to 5 pot. I'm willing to double pot here. It's fine, it's actually kind of bad. If you don't know feed by turn 1, it's fine, it's kind of bad. And if we kill one, I would like to kill this turn. Even though this guy's burning me, this guy deals like more damage. And the clap question mark, what's the question mark for? The question mark implies that there is a question, so what is the question? No, that is not real strength, unfortunately. But we can take second win. Yeah, we can take second win. Now, if that's so, there's no lethal here, so I just don't play the feat, yeah? So we play like what? Do I have evo or not? It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This right now blocks 25, so it is full block. Maybe I should just play the combust over the thing even. Yeah, I probably should play the combust instead. And we headbutt traps. Exhume, oh yeah, exhume feed. Exhume was 0, yeah, exhume feed would have worked. I would take damage on my face, and we can still headbutt to the other thing, so maybe it's not the worst thing to, you know, not even do anything there. 20, I do not need to struck, yeah? So I could say just transfers. Okay. Combust, by the way, going in again. This turn we could brick. Looks like we don't brick, but only if we can kill next turn somehow. The problem with headbutting feat is that it will never work. Wow, that's a that's a very clear problem, yeah. If we headbutt feat, it will never work. And I also might not even have lethal, so I should probably just headbutt the chest and then, you know, maybe we can redraw into something. Chance skills, yeah, thanks. I don't know that. But now I do, thank you very much. So, no fear, yeah? Fine. Oh, okay, that is like, kind of like 1000 gold. yeah, that's kind of like 1000 gold, it's not too different. We only have 2 shockwaves and an uppercut, so yeah, second transfer is probably still good. Okay, Feel No Pain, offering. And struck on sale, yeah, we have corruption, Feel No Pain now. Can remove. We have no strike left though, so removing. What is it even on? Like boomer, when boomer strength play off with demon form, it's not even that bad. Can just leave this shop right here, yeah? If you don't want to pay, go for remove. If you remove, you can still buy Relic though, so basically you can buy anything. And it's not even like I want to draw these things, you know, like Thunderclap, for example, probably still hot garbage. With the amount of vulnerable we have in this deck. Pain of the Gods, yeah, you pay 274 gold for like what, probably 4 block in hallways, which is not even true, and maybe in boss fight it could be like 12 or so, which is not terrible to be fair. I just remove Thunderclap, yeah. I just remove Thunderclap. Actually, what if I remove Bash? How stupid is it? Yeah, what if we just remove Bash? Because this is much easier to play as Artifact Strip, yeah? And we also have the 6 vulnerable already in the deck here with double shockwave, and the uppercut is 8 vulnerable in per cycle. Yeah, Bash just sucks, no? That doesn't Bash just suck big time. And yes, though the deck and Spear and Shield are coming, yeah? And then Spear and Shield, the Thunderclap is probably just better than the Bash anyway. I have bad news for the Feed fans. Do I have bad news? Because I can do some Shockwave instead. Because Shockwave also blocks next turn is the thing. If I just play, for example, Pain, Feed Fire in some stuff, I full block this turn, but then next turn what happens? Yeah, it hits me in the face for 45 and then I cry, and I have no feed. On the other hand, I can simply just do something like Armaments, the Pain, and then Pain play Shockwave and then take a bit of damage. Blood for Blood is 0 cost, this guy's weakened forever and vulnerable forever. And then I'm chilling. And then I can feed. Oh, that sounds like a good plan. That surely will go according to the plan, and we can feed this guy. That will definitely work, guys. Trust. No, this is the best hand of all time. But you know, it's okay. Now if I struck into Corruption, I cannot even play it anymore, yeah? So I don't know whether I should struck or not. Otherwise, we're floating 2 energy, you know? So if I struck in... I guess we can struck into the Evo, but if I struck into this, cannot play this. So 2 important power cannot play. Second Shockwave also miss. That's just disarm, right? Yeah, now it does the thing. But maybe we're fine. Hope. Hitting this enemy is not exactly very easy, yeah? As you can maybe tell. I could headbutt the second trance. I could also just headbutt the struck to block. Next time we want to deal damage so they can see headbutting the trance or even the Feed Fire. Yeah, probably headbutting Feed Fire is the best. If I panic the Feed Fire, it's probably too much damage, but at the same time, I think this fight has gone... The early turns have gone bad enough, yeah. The staying here is a little bit dangerous now. So let's just kill it. If it dies, it dies. Otherwise, we might still be able to feed. Yeah, Feed Fire blocks this turn too. So how much damage is it? Too much. However, we can deal less damage intentionally by doing... Oh, now it's too late. I guess we can just not nip the thing, eh? Yeah, we can also just not nip the thing. Do we need to block next turn, but it's a small hit guarantee. Yeah, this is 210 damage, that's way too much. But if we panic the headbutt, for example, then this would be 31 and this would be 17 times 5. We have no strength though, and then it's intangible again. No, I want to see the cards. Okay. So now we can decide because we can deal a lot more damage now with the Feed Fire. Yeah, 17 times 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It's not actually killing. And it's a 30 something. If I blood for blood first, then what? Is it 31 per 17 times... Oh, this is 17 times 8. 17 times 7 is 119. 119 plus... Oh, that's exactly so. I guess I can still sneak in the Boomer. So I can do Boomer because it's less damage than Feed Fire. So we do Boomer, Soft Boomerang, Feed Fire, then that's like perfect. Okay, fine. Let's just do that. Yeah, this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, yeah? Yeah, survive 1, 2. It has regen though, so we cannot kill it with feed this turn. We, however, can headbutt into the trance. And headbutt is not killing because we don't have any strength here. Okay, oh good, oh good, oh good, oh good. Yeah, I'm at the feed, and next time we just draw headbutt into trance, or hopefully we don't need to offering now. But headbutt is only 14 damage, right? So it survives on 2 again. Ah, very good, very good. Yeah, thank you, Regen. Okay, okay. And we could not get screwed. Yeah, we could never get screwed by the evolve because we only have 2 statuses and evolve is not green, so we will not reshuffle. Only 1 damage. And do that. Perfect. The choreo, 999 gold would be better than 300 gold, I guess. 99 gold would have been a bit better than 300, but you know, it's fine. Rest in the Forge, our entire deck is not green. Yeah, I mean, sounds good. We can also have big hands, yeah, with the 2 Battle Trance and the Offering. And we only have 1 more elite left, so even Retromancer, yeah, 5 was covering anyway, so we just toss this and take the thing, yeah. What are you? Now, Souvenir, probably good enough. It also frees up the slot for this. Can work with the thing. Yeah, these are all bad. Cultist Spot, though. Now that I have the Souvenir, I can see tossing this away for Cultist Spot to just make sure that my hard damage is fine, even if Demon Form is late. Because right now my hard damage might not be fine. If the Demon Form is late, that is. I can buy this. That is also pretty good, this thing. It's so expensive though, I kind of don't. Yeah, we have 2 trances already. I'll try to give a Souvenir a little bit. Well, I have I mean, I have something to tell you. This is maybe a trade secret, like some people might not know. But you can choose to not play your Battle Trance sometimes. Wow. Yeah, like mind-blowing, right? Yeah, completely mind-blowing, yeah, but it's true. Okay, count this spot over Artifact. I could see. Or you can say that maybe Artifact is still good, yeah? Because yes, we can choose to not play the trance on turn 1 of the hard fight, but I would still like to play the trance, you know, if I can do it. I would still like to play the trance. So at the 5 out against Retromancer is maybe not even so important, considering we do have the Giga Combust and the turn 1 back of Marbles, back of Prep. So I can see it, just throwing away this potion. Hopefully we don't get destroyed by Retromancer next draw. But I want the counter spot. Ah, now we get 5 more strength. Have you toss this away? Yes. Probably not though. I think we can save gold here. With the choreo and remove target is not so obvious. We can probably save gold. Okay, it is Raptor and this guy has exactly 20. So I hope that... yeah, I mean you can just play Trance. And Trance number 1 follows by... And the Souvenir, by the way, with Souvenir, with Trance normally is a good thing. You know? It's just that in the fights that you really need to block debuff, like for example the hard fight, then it is a bad thing on turn 1. But otherwise, this turn, for example, you play Trance, your turn ends, you know. But if you Trance into like an Offering in here, turn can still continue on this situation, which I don't mind. And we want to headbutt the Trance as well, so we just Trance, yeah. Yeah. My turn can continue. Combust. We don't want to spend headbutt yet, so I could see Combust, Evolve, and then Offering. I don't even know why we play Evolve though. Why do we play Evolve? Yeah, because everything else is either too expensive or self-cycle. Wow. So yeah, by elimination we play the Evolve. Unless you tell me to play Shockwave, but I want to be able to... I guess you can still play Corruption, we just cannot play Corruption and Feel No Pain. How bad is this anyway to play? Wow, amazing. But yeah, now we don't care about Demon Form in this spotted thing. So we just play that and kill 2 daggers, yeah. Once again, Combust going in. How big is this? Because I can just take 18 in here to guarantee that we get the hell out next turn. It's not guaranteed that we only draw 6 out of these. But if we draw into trance, it already works. She always attacks next turn, but the combat damage is also ticking. Yeah? And of course, if we choose to attack for this turn, we do uppercut into Fiendfire, which would be times 6, so that's 102. 102, 124, 124, 131 with the panic. Yeah, sure. And already with the 7-9 man special lot. Now if we fail to... Oh wait, I don't even draw play Brutality. I don't have Brutality in play yet. Maybe I should have thought about that and then just panic the Fiendfire instead of trying to feed them. Yeah. I just forgot that, okay, Brutality is literally in my head, and if I play it, I lose damage. Otherwise, yes. Maybe I should have just nipped Fiendfire because I was thinking that I want to feed next turn, yeah? Because we have a decent chance of drawing into like these things. No. Hope for the best. That is still enough somehow. I mean, this is convenient for blood pioneer into feed. Yeah, look at this. See? Can I headbutt the... No, if I headbutt, I can miss the feed. I'm thinking about headbutting the Arma, but that can miss the feed. Just let's not. Unfortunately, recommends us alone. We cannot feed the dagger, otherwise I could do a wheel too. You can still do a wheel to get advanced family by 1, no? Which I will. Holy feeding. Wow. Impervious first, second disarm. Second disarm is impervious that does not need to be played but only works 1 time in the hard fight. Yeah. Yeah, about this thing. This thing is here, yeah. So maybe we should just take this out, you know. Yes, I am slightly afraid. I am slightly afraid of the bird. This is the better draw. Act 4 also have 4 pots, maybe. Question marks right now cannot even give me 1000 gold anymore. We did see Madness already though. Sensory Stone is still around. My Bloom, yeah, still good. Also, it's faster. Okay, faster. Yeah. Yeah, only sadness. It's fine. We wipe our tears with a rare relic, yeah, guys. Yeah, we have to wipe our tears with a rare relic. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That's 153. That's instant kill. We could try to get 4 feats here, but that's very difficult to do. I think I just play Brutality to feed fire, and then if we can do 2 feats, then that's good enough. And this is times 8, yeah, times 8, which is 136. So yes, 136 is good enough. Under 36 without Vaughn is a bit annoying, but like nothing in here can be played. As in 14. I will play Offering to try to do a wheel feed, and also we are not even here yet. As in I haven't even seen any card yet to have lethal. Okay, I play 1 more, yeah? Because I need energy. I guess we can stay around here actually. Yeah, we can stay around to get more feed plus later. So I Arma the feed, do a wheel the feed, and we have 2 energy, so we can still do... Yeah, we have another headbutt as well. Okay. We are doing it. We're doing it. I should feed 1 time here, no? Immediately. Yeah, I should just feed 1 time right now. So we lose... should I? Should I actually? Because I can just headbutt the struck or the trance, and next time I headbutt one feed, yeah, and then we feed the thing. Okay, we're staying here, we're staying here, we're staying here, we're staying here. Yeah, I'm losing 1 HP per turn and I can get hit, but at the same time I have that rest, potential double rest, yeah. So this is fine. We need to feed. We must feed. I guess headbutting here they are less aggressive because they can only kill one target next turn. So it's probably still better to split the gray. Like the debuff doesn't matter, yeah, we are immune to the debuff, so they are just passing the turn. I guess next turn if we draw a headbutt we interrupt anyway, so might as well take the chance, you know. If I take the chance, however, I can shuffle out the headbutt if it's bottom deck and then we don't get the feed top deck, but then we can just redraw the feed. Because we have Evolve in play. Actually no, we don't get Evolve in play. Oh, this fight is actually the fight I take the most time in this entire run so far, I'm pretty sure. But this must happen, yes, this is worth spending the time, guys, trust. This is like the most important decision of the entire run, in order to get 4 feeds. Struck is still possible to bottom deck exactly the headbutt, and if I draw the headbutt bottom deck with the trance, then we can still headbutt the trance while splitting the other thing to have 4 slams more immediately. So I guess it's slightly better, the trance. It's so good. I mean, Feed is like one of the strongest meta scaling the entire game, so I mean it's pretty good. Whether it's good enough or not, of course, depends on your run. Yes, I cannot tell you whether it's yes or no, but it is one thing you should consider. Yeah, it is something you should consider in the shop. This could be really bad next turn, by the way. Yeah, if we split all 3 here, but I'm doing it. Oh. And yeah, you can feed this guy now to have no risk, but we of course feed this guy because we have 2 more feeds coming. Also, if you just feed 3 times, you have perfect Pandip setup, yeah, but at the same time, who the hell cares about Pandip? Yeah, who cares about Pandip? Easy, we got 16. Wow. Okay, all good, all good. Yeah, Game is pretty good. Not as good as 16 max HP though, but you know, it's pretty good. Chaos and with the red, pitch a lot. Another struck. Well, I mean, if we slam corruption, which we are, then it's probably not bad. And yes, Awaken 1, I think the plan is still to slam corruption, yeah? We only have 4 energy here. If we don't play this and our Funeral Pain doesn't work, everything doesn't function. Regen Potion is Q, I don't think it's better than any of these. You could say that it's better than this, but I don't even mind this too much. And this only 15, it's only better if we see a second Regen Pot. Guys, I have bad news for the Combust fans again. Yeah, it has done a very admirable job, yeah? In this Act 3, where, you know, it's halfway to go. Because from here, there's like, you know, from here in the fights, I don't think I care about Combust anymore. Especially this fight is already scary as hell, yeah? Defense is a good draw there, and Combust is not. Goodbye. More question marks, like what is like, what Sensory Stone, Red Mask? Yeah, okay, only bad events left, yeah? Sensory Stone, I guess, is okay, but like... Yeah, it's like 50-50, otherwise they probably roll a 5 or something. Rolling a shot here is not even good. Let's just go to this way. Oh. Actually, no, we have the souvenirs. I can keep both trances. Yeah. I guess we can start with offering first. I don't think I want the armor offering, no, I'm still dreaming of armoring feet. Yeah. Any dual wield? Okay, then try again, because again, souvenir blocks the thing that we can keep chancing. Take an Arma feat first. I mean, Arma is never going on anything except feat, right? So we Arma the feat immediately. Get my hand space, and then I can trans again. What? Oh, that is just so sad. And I have drawn both headbutts already, yeah, so there's no, it's not happening. Oh well, what can you do? Yeah, what can you do? How big is this? 2115, so I don't need to... I don't need to hemo this guy. Yeah, good headbutt actually. Probably maybe should have done that. It's just that if I do headbutt and I don't draw into the dual go exactly this turn, yeah, then we can get exploded by 2 of them. And I'm also frail. So that's potentially a little bit too much HP loss. Yeah, could have done it. I think I care about brutality. Oh yeah, we are not frail. Wait. Right, we're not frail, of course. I knew that. Well, yeah, now we kill him. Big garbage. Souvenir block this. Dual wielding feat in this fight doesn't do anything. I could see keeping the headbutt though, but we discard everything else. Why do I keep headbutt? Actually, no reason. $68 and then penny. It's not headbutt, but I should probably play this. Yeah, I cannot armor the feet here, huh? I guess it's fine. Have it rest on the next floor, so if can freely spend HP here. Yeah, feed next turn. Wait. Okay. Yeah, I was hoping that we would not like brick on attacks, but you know, but it's fine. Upgraded. It's quite bad in the Awakened one. Yeah, we still don't have targeted exhaust, and our damage in that fight is not actually very high. Because in the second half as well, the buff runs out from the shockwave. We can draw into uppercut, but the demon form could also be late. I am slightly willing to Blessing the Fortune the Awakened one thing if needed. Also, it's not needed. Yeah? If okay, Armor Shockwave is not bad. Armor Disarm is also not bad at all. We have to play Feel No Pain Corruption and Demon Form at least. The other two could be excused, but like we will play the other three. I could say playing Brutality as well too. Keeping a second Shockwave for the second cycle is only being played now if I draw exactly into Corruption, yeah? But if I draw Corruption, it's probably the good case already. And if I draw Corruption, I can also just armor the Shockwave if I think that, you know, this fight will be fast enough. Now, the most HP is like what, 240 something. Not that much. I usually don't intentionally try for a maximum HP possible. And yeah, probably like this, right? I see plus 12, well, I see that we are at risk of dying here, so let's not fool around. Yeah, I see that we're at risk of dying here potentially, so let's not fool around too much. Okay, like this hand I'm going to upgrade pot if needed. Because the upgrade pot here means that I don't need to play the armor at all and everything is green. Because I want to play both this armor and I also want to play shockwave. So that's all my energy already. It does mean that my demon form will not be green, but it is this arm 6, so... And we upgrade feed. And we have the pot for upgrade feed. This fight deserves a potion, I think. This fight we need to respect a little bit. Just a little bit, or not too much, but we do need to respect it a little bit. 1 times 4, yes. It will be stronger soon. It will be stronger soon. It doesn't stay 1 times 4 forever, yeah. But for now, it's 1 times 4. There's no headbutt in here though, so unfortunately we cannot do a wheel feed. We can, however, do a wheel like blood for blood. Okay, we play demon form then. Yeah, we just play corruption demon form struck. If we miss feel no pain, so be it. But yeah, the demon form needs to be played. So it will be angry now. Yeah, now we will regain its strength. I want to intentionally take damage for the blood for blood a bit though. Brutality will not be played. Yeah? Now we are taking 4 hits. If I do this, we take 3 hits. And keep the struck. Yeah, probably keeping the struck is good. We still have to play the Feel No Pain, and I will. Can feed fire right now that uses pretty good skill, but the demon form is in play and it has +2 strength only, so maybe it's fine. Yeah, maybe it's fine. It does exhaust like some pretty good cards here though. But otherwise I still need to also play like struck to block, and then yeah, let's just feed fire now, yeah. Don't play brutality. And yeah, with only +2 strength is not too bad, I hope. And yeah, we can do over the feed technically. So how much should we disrespect this right now? Because I'm taking like quite a bit of damage extra if I try to do over the feed. And at the same time I gain +4. Okay, fine. 6 times 4 now. Bottom decking trends and the struck and the dual wheel. Wow, that's just very sad. But yeah, we feed now, yeah. Yeah, we just feed now. Cannot fool around this fight. Our block is running out very quickly, by the way, in case you're wondering. We should not fool around this fight at all. I want to pen deep damage on this. And pull back a boomer. Because with the demon form strength now, I think dual wheel boomers is stronger than the blood for blood. Yeah, it's already stronger this turn, and it will just grow stronger later. Of course, it's 0 cost, but 0 cost doesn't matter with this deck. Yeah? Too much. And dual wheel boomer splits immediately, and next turn we do have shockwave trends. Pretty good, right? But I mean, you see how dangerous this fight actually is, yeah? I lost like what 50 HP and I did use a potion and also play the safe-ish line. And we still lost like 50 plus HP. And the fight is not even over yet, but it's probably will die soon, I hope. Not drawing into the shock plus, well, sucks to be me, I guess. But this still blocks a decent amount. Cannot panic here because you don't have enough energy. So yeah, getting hit in the face for another 14 because I bottom deck struck and did not draw the last boomer, otherwise we could kill here. If we roll another 1-cost attack, we could kill here because I can pen it. But you know, just get in the face. And it is broken for next fight also, yeah, but hopefully it's fine. But you know, dangerous fight. This fight is potential double feed. Disarm doesn't work though. Demon form down turn 1 is good. Probably something like, yeah, probably do keep a shockwave in case we draw corruption, huh? Doesn't make a lot of sense because I still want to play demon form. So only if I draw into offering and then we can corrupt. Otherwise, yeah, probably just like what, fear no pain or evil, brutality, demon form, and take damage. Which means I probably don't even care about transing, to be honest. As if I draw headbutt, I would like, yeah, like headbutt right here, I would like to headbutt the trans. That said, not playing corruption, how stupid is it? Not playing demon form is more stupid, right? Because without demon form, we actually cannot deal damage, right? Which is why I bought the counter spot in the first place for the hard damage. So I probably should just play the demon form and then we headbutt the trans anyway, and then I can trans into the second headbutt and we can second headbutt on the corruption, and then we can go off. But this needs to be played, yeah? So we just like 24. And we don't have a lizard tail or fairy or anything like that, and these potions are not exactly bailing us out of a complete brick draw either, yeah? So we could just die here if I play stupid lines. Hopefully not. Yeah, like trying souvenir, like how bad is it? It's okay, no? And here we can do a Will Pain into play headbutt on the corruption, and that blocks like a billion. Yeah, that blocks like a billion. Of course, we lose 30 HP immediately, but I think that blocks way too much to not do, no? Because other line is what? Like Fear No Pain, headbutt, and like shockwave or defend or. Yeah, no, we just take 30, yeah? So we go to 38. We have this HP to spare, next 4 we have full heal. Yeah, do with Pain, play 2 Pains, play the headbutt on the corruption, that's 4 energy, and then next time we can corrupt. And we have the evolve also, so we don't really brick from the thing. You can still take 1 more brick, yeah, not. Okay, now I'm scared. Okay, now I'm actually worried. We go to 8. Yeah, this is the last brick we can take. Yeah, we can still play offering, no, but we cannot play brutality after this because we go to 2. I mean, this has to be played, though. I mean, you see, yeah, like, do not fool around too much in the weapon 1, you would die. Yeah, do not fool around too much, you would die. So we can choose here. We can choose to play either the offering or the brutality, and I guess the brutality is possible. I'm pretty sure this fight never really takes like 8 turns. Yeah, this fight should not take 8 turns from here. And I mean, we're not even playing brutality this turn, you're playing brutality next turn. And this is definitely full block. Because of the Fear No Pain, the thing, yeah. With this definitely full block. Because either way we have 1 brick in the deck. And if I play offering right now, then we shuffle out all the block and next turn is not guaranteed safety either. And yeah, we can also feed. If we land the feed, we could play, sometimes play the offering still. So I think there's no reason to do anything, yeah? And Armor Defense doesn't do anything, we already full block. Can I save on defense with Armor Defense? The Armor Defense will block for 13 plus another 18, 31, take 5, that's... no. I am not going to take 5 damage. So we play all 3 block cards. So we armor the offering and then play the other blocks, eh? Like each block right here is 11, 33 plus Ascender's Bane is full block. Evo is in play, could die next turn, though we don't have that many attacks, so the chance to die is pretty low. Ooh, feed fire, I like feed fire. Burning the boomerang, but we still have dual wield blood for blood. Feed fire later is full block one time though, and also strength scaling giga. In fact, we can even headbutt the feed fire to do the thing because it's 42 damage next turn. This should be played. And the wound is not negative, yeah, because we have the evolve. 72 damage, Penny 6. Maybe it does open detour next turn with some loop pot. Oh, yeah, okay, fine. And do nuke this guy. Don't think I keep the boomer around, no? It's random damage. Could die this turn, by the way. Or just die this turn. And the potion will not help if we completely break. Looks like we're fine for now. But yeah. So, do I even spend the struck? Because we don't need to. And I definitely should uppercut first before the shockwave, yeah? Because it's one more turn debuffs and it does weaken the next time it attacks. Weakens to 30. So yes, I do need to play the struck. Okay, this struck I don't need to play though. And we can headbutt the days for next turn to have guaranteed block. So uppercut here. And shockwave. Yeah, this is already full block, yeah? So we can headbutt the days. And could headbutt again to... But there's no... this is kind of like guaranteed full block, but it's not... This guy is not weakened yet, so we do need to block 42 next turn. And the offering still cannot be played. Nah, I think we just headbutt the days, yeah, because I want to land dual wield blood for blood too. It is a freaking 42, you know. Don't play that. This kills you. Amma's already gone, so yeah, just play the shockwave now. And then trance. Okay, dual wield blood for blood is here. Which means that we can actually play the offering because the feat will land, yeah? So if we offering next turn, it will work, I think. Unless you tell me it's time to do it with the feat. But this is already 105, you know, if we do a will feed, we can feed here one time. And the feed is actually blocked. This is not blocked in the redraw, but feed redraw is blocked 6. In fact, it's actually blocked 9. Time to do it with the feed, yes, exactly. VM knows what's up. And this guy is not even attacking you so much, and we can play the offering as well, so like, how bad is that? Just keep the feet around, probably, yeah. Okay, all good. Can transfer. Next turn is still fine, yeah? In fact, we can even play the offering next turn and go to 1. Of course, going to 1 implies that we must end the fight next turn, otherwise we die. But we can't do that. On the other hand, you can just play struck and block like, you know, a normal person. Yeah, on the other hand, you can also simply play struck and block like a normal person. We'll play uppercut, I think. That's not too much. No, fight is already under control, though, is the thing. If the fight is not under control yet, then there's no way I would do that, yeah? But this fight is already basically under control. So I can do blood for blood, headbutt, blood for blood, shock, blood for blood, and then that is full block. And then it's guaranteed feed for next turn, yeah? So you play this feed now, next time we always land the feed, and then Penny is also good. They're all good, never worried. But I mean, you also see why, yeah, this Cultist Pulse is here for the heart, yeah, but this deck is not actually very good. This deck is okay. But it's not actually very good. You got free? Nah. If half of our next power is debuffing the enemy, then artifact is really bad, yeah? Because you can see what happens after the shockwaves come down and then also this arm comes down, right? And of course that also gives us feel no pain, whatever, but you know, after debuff comes down, like the enemy doesn't deal damage. But before that, yeah, we're getting hit in the face for like full damage every single turn. Wait, I'm poor. How did this happen? Yeah, how did this happen, guys? It's fine. We can wipe our tears with the blood pot probably. It's not nearly as good as this, yeah, with something. So we can buy the Orrery. You can buy this as well. I think I want my Orrery though. Well, if you're really scaled up bottom decking the demon form, then you know the answer is to add the second demon form. We can break a spear and shield pretty easily with this though. Second evolve probably not needed, and I don't think it's good either, yeah. Second win is fine. Pinstripe plus to get strength payoff, but we do have a boomer. Second uppercut probably not. This is also strength payoff, but yeah, I think I just take second demon form here. Is that true? Because in the hard fight we have this, yeah, and this is bad draw on spear and shield. Avec plus could be nice, yeah, could be nice, right? It hits feed fire and feed fire my hand. For some reason I feel like that could be quite bad. But this already freaking sucks, guys. Like, why did I pay gold for it? If I do not take demon form, which I don't even think is good, so we paid like what, 100 and something gold for 1 second win. Okay. To get shield damage, we still have feed fire Penny. Oh yeah, I don't actually think we need any of these, and in the hard fight we have this, and also 1 demon form with Dude is probably enough. Okay, so we actually just reset then, or bottle. Well, buy potion. I can buy struck first to see what's under. Yeah, that we don't take, so yeah, that's buy potion, and you can exchange 1 potion for block pot, like for example artifact, but turn 1 if we draw battle trance, it would still like to, you know, play it. And yeah, the potion underneath is not better, so we just move on, yeah. Okay, evolve with armor is not bad. Probably toss this, unless you tell me we don't care about armor on the evolve, but I care. And if we draw corruption, right, I can just play it. If I draw like demon form instead, I could play demon form evolve and just take 12 too. That's fine. Okay, corruption is what I want to see, yeah. So we play corruption, play Armand the evolve, and then you know, next turn we have a billion draw into maybe a Fiend 5 a turn. Good shock now. If I draw into the Fiend Fire now, though, I would be a bit upset. Yeah, I would be slightly upset if I struck into a Fiend Fire now, yeah. I guess I'm not, because then like, we're just offering into... You know, like, we just headbutt into offering Penny Fiend Fire immediately. And it's still 20 per cut, and... Okay, fine. So we struck. That would have been good next turn, by the way. I think. Yeah, I think that would have been good next turn. Currently bricking, and bricking is not very nice, but we can heal with this, yeah, this. And yo, the Thunderclap versus the Bash, like, look at this. Oh, the Bash, but Thunderclap here weakened this, yeah, and also we still have energy to do what? Yeah, nothing. Wow. We have already played Corruption, we don't need the energy. Not sure. If you don't pay Shock and then see. Okay, fine. So we just play hand, yeah. Double his arm here and Feel No Pain blocks a lot, so this turn is not even so bad. It might look bad at first glance, but it's not even so bad. Because we block like a lot here. Yeah, and how much do we take in total? I played this though. We block 23, we're taking 31 plus 35. Yeah, it's like minus 12. Minus on strength is a bit annoying though. But this enemy is dead, so that's good. No demon form, yeah, but that's fine. No blood for blood either, but I could not play the blood for blood first because if I panic blood for blood, I'm pretty sure the feedback was no longer lethal. So now we have to kill this with minus 1 strength, but it should be okay, I hope. We are also losing 1 HP per turn, yeah, so let's not stay here forever. And of course, we'll still like to feed. I would really prefer to not play the offering, and yeah, we don't need to play the offering, so I won't. So I'm actually going to play dual wheel on anything either. So just spend. Oh, this actually takes damage, huh? I guess I can trance. I don't want to spend the power towards the second win yet. I don't want to play this. But this is taking 2. I don't want to take 2. Oh, I guess I could have played dual wheel at the very end there. Yeah, that actually worked. To play dual wheel at the end because there was no more attack, so I just get blocked without putting another garbage attack in. Okay, looking at this, I probably actually have to play Hemo, yeah? Because this uppercut thing is not fast enough. Is it not fast enough? It is 28 plus another 21, so 49. Pandemic is on 8. And we can still stay here for a couple more turns. Yeah, we can still stay here for a few more turns. Not forever, that was like a bit. Now I can play power through. This is how is this? This 12 it becomes 24 and 24 is 42, so 42 this is exactly, so penny with the half fight I don't care, yeah? So we should not do headbutt into the uppercut because then I cannot feed. Which means we just play a weaker attack then, thunderclap or sword boomer, and then penny the uppercut and then feed is lethal. Yeah, all good. That helps a bit with our damage problem if we have one. We should not have damage problems anymore, no? I hope that's true. Yeah, we definitely don't have damage problems. This hand is do discard nothing. Yeah, this hand is discard nothing. Yeah, we just play Evil, Brutality, Noob Demon Form, Cultist Spot. Artifact now or later doesn't matter because we have Turnip Engines, so you know, just save it for later. Basically, we can choose when we use the Battle Trance artifact. Okay, just Noob Demon Form. Play this and play this and play this. Don't need to drink this, yeah? We block all 3 debuffs with Ginger, Turnip, and Souvenir, and then we can keep this around. Yeah, this hit can hurt a bit. And headbutt uppercut here just to guarantee we weaken next turn. We draw a little bit slower into the other powers, but that's fine. Cannot get screwed by Void. Yeah, sure. $40 damage for 2 is probably worth it. 1 times 15. Yeah, here's a shockwave. And just play like shockwave this You can also disarm into feed fire, but that is like maybe no debuff for second cycle, which is like kind of bad. Let's just play this fight a little bit slower. Now damage is not going to be a problem, just don't like randomly die second cycle or anything. Should be completely fine. I think I trained without the... There's no void more in here, yeah? So I think I trained without the artifact. You can do Fear No Pain first and then train. No, it doesn't really make a huge difference. I should play a Shockwave now. We can still shoot artifact with uppercut into the disarm. This is not a bad redraw, so we just struck and then Shockwave. Yeah, should be fine. This should be completely chilling. Unless I do something like exceptionally stupid from here somehow. Yeah, corruption. I guess you can start with offering. Shuffling this in is good though, so I guess maybe we just do corruption first. Yeah, corruption first, defend, buff with of death, and then boomer shuffle in and offering into trance. When to die, just end turn a couple of times and probably. Yeah. The stupid line to play would be to feed fire away all of your attacks, and maybe you can die somehow. Lost streak is 1 though, it's not even high. Lost streak is only 1. If I spend all this block, can I die or not? No. But there's also no reason to really play the second win. Yeah? So I just play the block cards instead. Yeah, now we can... I guess I can Thunderclap, Headbutt Thunderclap to guarantee artifact shield, and then we can disarm at the end. So let's just do that. Holy Thunderclap. Then the Panic doesn't really matter, Finfire just maxed out already. Not really easy to feed next turn at all, huh? I can try. I can try. Yeah, must feed. And still block this, and yeah, next turn is guaranteed to draw into feed, so it's okay. Oh, good. I don't need to play Headbutt for, yeah, anything. So just play this now. Okay, now I can feed. Oh wait, yeah, no armor feed. Well, feeding like probably lost this run 20 minutes for like no reason, but you know, it's fine. Our HP is 3 digits. Yeah, feeding probably lost this run like 20 minutes for no good reason, but sure, doesn't matter. In HP, I could also just play better lines, you know. Because the entire reason why we were so low in the first place is because I tried to feed in the Awakened one. Yeah? If we did not wait one turn to feed in the Awakened one, then we would have saved like 11 more HP, and then, you know, the feed HP is not like entirely needed. And I would also maybe potion. If I lower max HP, I would probably also potion in the Doneka fight, like the Dupont. When Donut starts, no, Donut was such entirely because I was feeding the act. We didn't even enter with full HP, no? Oh, actually we did. Okay, never mind. So feeding inside the act is no problem. It's just that in this fight I lost like more than 10 HP to feed the cultist, yeah? Or I tried to like dual wield the feed or Armite or something. I don't even remember anymore. But this HP could be safe. Feed last run? No. I mean, if you're dying inside Act 2 and you're asking whether feed would help or not. We are dying to an Act 2 boss, yeah, because our deck was too weak. And now you're asking whether we would be stronger if I bought a feed for full price. Interesting. Only 2 elites, what the hell is this? Oh, Hexa goes into 2 elites and Neo Bonder is trash, yeah? But okay, fine. We run into Burning Elite and hopefully good things happen. Ow! That's my profile pick? Yeah, minus 50k. I added shock on turn 1, so even if it's low HP, I probably should still trade. Yeah, because sometimes I don't even draw bash this turn, and then, you know, damage output is a problem. Not guaranteed that 3 strike next turn 50-50 though, but if it buffs again, then we can struck. Still. And go to 6, and 6 is 15, 15 is not too bad. Okay. Saving this 2, huh? Saving this 2 is a strike here, and the next one you can strike bash, and this thing is a 26, which needs 3 strike of the Hemo anyway. Okay, whatever, let's just kill this. 2 is not, yeah? Because I kind of need this to die the next time it attacks, you know? And yeah, it dies. Oh, Hexa goes, so sure. Can buy 1 strength and can buy 2 strength. The 1 strength doesn't come with battle trends, so it's just slightly off. If you can buy battle trends in flame instead, but then of course you need to play the in flame, yeah? But you have a battle trend in your deck as well. Just slightly poor, like very slightly poor. And then we low roll gold, I can calculate. It's a 3 fights, and we start the run with 199 gold, so yes, I did low roll by 3 gold. And we are 2 gold short here, so on average I could have been able to afford this. Which is quite sad. But yeah, in flame battle trends more draw dependent. And on the other hand, you have battle trends in your deck, and it's cheaper. I mean, it's not cheaper. It's just, it's actually more expensive than this. And I guess if you buy the Vazra, it comes with a headbutt. To be fair, this can also come with a headbutt, and then the headbutt battle trends is quite good. I want relics though. I want my relic bar to be long. Also, Burning Elite is literally in 2-4, so I probably should buy a pot. Yeah, I should probably buy a pot. Considering that once again we have dropped no potion first 3 fight. Is Hemo lethal? Is like 24, 34. If we draw all 3 attacks, then it is, but usually it's not. Okay, play this then. Because we can disarm and struck here as well. And just play this fight a little bit longer. Trading 1 here, otherwise you can never play bash. I mean, we already can never play bash, but trading 1 here does allow me to kill with just strikes. Okay, fine. If I snowball, yeah, very low chance. Would never happen. So yeah, disarm strike, we just like block this guy forever. And then kill with strikes. Okay, blood potion, something. The Giga Boomerang with our Vazra, well, amazing. Upgrade is still Hemo though, so... What's our elite matchup? Is a Lagavulin Bash cannot be used because unless it's metallicized Lagavulin, yeah? Because you have a Vazra. But it's still a fight that we can set up this arm. And this arm alone is not good enough for that fight too, though. Sentries, then yeah. Sentries and both are terrible at the close line the thing. In the North fight, maybe Boomer is better, but not always. Anytime we cannot kill by turn 3, the close line is better. And clothesline is like clearly better than Lagavulin. Yeah? Don't get triple debuff and also blocking while attacking. And you can go after the buff as well because it's still a chunky attack. Sure. Clothesline. With Himo. This fight there's no need to use pot. I would use blood pot we fail to kill because sometimes we can still draw lethal like this. Wait, is clothesline not killing next turn now? Boomer would kill, yeah, but it's clothesline not lethal. I haven't calculated. Because it looks like we're 2 damage off. Wait, clothesline sucks. Clothesline notably terrible. Boomer would kill here. We don't take that buff though, so it's only 18 against the blood pot and it's Hexaghost Act, yeah? On the other hand, you can use this potion for Hand of Greed. It needs to deal damage though. I guess Panic Button also works, so like how many hours do we have? The 3 strike is not lethal, so Master Strategy doesn't work either, yeah? It's like Panic Button, Apotheosis, Flash of Steel, Swift Strike, Dramatic Entrance, Hand of Greed, Discovery probably, Sadistic Nature. Oh, I mean that's like way too many hours, no? Like, surely this will hit. The card pool is only 35, yeah? So like with that many hours, 34 because it cannot get banished up here. So with that many hours, like, at least 8 hours, surely it hits, right? It hits. Oh, good. Gremlin knots are capable of growing until the day they die. Yes, so not die and drop the horn. Yeah, the knob has perished and they dropped the horn. Also, I guess we have... Oh, this part's so ugly, I didn't even look at it. But there are like fires like, all over the place. So maybe I should have bought the Inflame after all, huh? Because now we don't even have cards to upgrade, yeah, and don't want to go to the second shop. I mean, I can upgrade like Bash Clothesline or something, but upgrading both of these before you see Fortune Z is just kind of weird. Upgrading this arm doesn't do anything. But maybe, it isn't to Hexaghost like whatever, but it does make the bull stabbing fight a little bit easier. And the Gremlin Horn can cover for the other two, kind of. Yeah, sure. Holy... Surely fine, right? Surely fine. Oh yeah, no potion, by the way. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 fights and 1 potion drop, which is 70%. But yeah, upgrade the disarm here is like fine. Oh god. Okay, it's not that bad. Still bad though, but not that bad. No matter what we headbutt, we will draw the card immediately. So it doesn't really matter. So the choice is to whether I want to dig 1 card deeper into this deck or not right now. Or we just keep the draw power as it is. I think I want to draw Struck right now. And drawing Bash right now is not very good, but maybe it's like not too bad with Clothesline. Basically you cannot miss both the Bash and the Clothesline on the draw worm. So yeah, I think I just want to draw. I think I do want to draw 1. Unfortunately, this is 1 damage off here. Yeah? Rip, huh? What? Huh? I don't know whether you forgot to Gremlin Horn or not, yeah? But we still can block. Yeah? No problem. We don't need to shuffle in the bath, so just... I guess I can defend. It's still weaken and... No, not weaken anymore, but it's disarm 3. Playing Struck now is the aggressive line we forced to kill, maybe. Which probably will just happen. Yeah, it's killed, right? It's yeah, it's 34. Okay, block potion not bad. Twin Strike, his strength payoff could be upgraded, or we can take Rage. Deck doesn't have draw. Next fight is either the Lagavulin or the Sentries, yeah? In which case the Rage does perform. Twin Strike is just like, very mediocre. The reason multiple people have said that, so maybe it's my side. Yeah, maybe it's my side. Into Act 2, yeah, with the disarm and the close line as well, like adding block with the rage is not so bad, yeah. Yeah, sure. Probably fight this immediately because we do have some, you know, empty potion slot. And I want to... Basically, if I need to use a block potion, I would like to use it here, yeah? And we can have time to fill back slots before the Act 2. And of course the relic also helps this fight. Yeah, thank you disarm, very cool. Shock first, if we draw into a headbutt, we can do headbutt, hemo headbutt. Okay, if not, then just hemo strike, yeah? And this is a threshold, so of course you hit the 42. Full strike is lethal. One damage off. Which is slightly annoying, but it's fine. The real annoying thing is that... Yeah, close line. The real annoying thing here is that I cannot even headbutt to prepare for next turn, yeah? If I want to headbutt the hemo to deal damage and need to make progress, it will just be drawn immediately. I guess you can headbutt struck to just save HP then. Drawing to rage is turn slightly sad, but every other draw is fine. That's 1 of 6. Ramlin, yeah, what the hell do you think I was talking about when I say that whatever headbutt on top will be drawn immediately? Explain yourself right now. Yeah, I'm waiting. No, I'm still waiting. It's not listening, yeah, good. Okay, at least that's fine. But yeah, don't do that. If you're not listening, yeah, please don't talk. That's the entire thing. Do not tell me what to do when you're not even watching the run. You're I am the one playing. And you're not even watching. Like, what the hell? But okay, move on. Headbutt the struck, yeah, and when close line then struck. Okay, that's fine. Then we take one next turn, but that is the better thing anyway, because I want to play strike to make progress. Yeah, and rage, look at this. 0-0 block 9. 21, 23, hemo is still not lethal, so probably hit this guy. Could get tax, but we can still use blood code. Okay, Shock is doing good work. Yeah, thank you disarm, very cool. I mean, you can play disarm to land bash or close line, but I don't. Why not even do that? Because close line only blocks 3, yeah? So you take 2 this turn to block 3 sometimes in the future. The only reasonable use for disarm is disarming here so that you can bash and kill this. And yeah, hopefully, probably not. Again, whatever we headbutt, we run immediately, so we cannot prepare the struck for next turn. Which probably means that we just take damage, huh? That's fine. Then we just headbutt the strike to hit here, yeah? Or we can headbutt the disarm now to prepare for some potential bash into hemo lethal. or the close line to block, which is probably better than doing the strike, because strike is not even killing. Even if you draw like Hemo strike, you don't kill, yeah, if you play the strike damage here. Okay, let's just do disarm then. Only upgrade the cast strip on artifact, amazing. Ow. Ah, he was killing. If this side draw a potion, we can drink this. Almost right, sure, good upgrade as well. With the rage. And the energy point. And of course this thing attacks, eh? And of course this thing attacks. So that's pretty annoying. I could energy pot. Yeah, I do not need to headbutt anything either, so I could just energy pot and draw a real card. Otherwise I'm taking, you know, billion damage here. I know next floor lead to the Hexaghost. But we can have this arm, and maybe our damage output is not the best thing ever in that fight, yeah? So first of all, we need HP to survive 9 times 2. And we also might need to prepare to block the Inferno. So yeah, I could see just doing energy pot into headbutt, bash, strike here, lead to draw 1 card. And then we still adding this arm and 1 more energy to play whatever we draw. Like, could be a block card. Yeah, sure. Energy pot. Yeah, this is killing. This is 21, 31. It does not kill here, right? Even if I energy pot and play 3 attacks with headbutt, it does not kill here. 15, 26, you know, 36, yeah, it's not. Thank you. It's fine. Ow. Surely don't get dropped, right? And I don't need to play Hemo. We heal currently to 32, so if a Hemo, that's not even good. 32 is already an okay HP number, yeah? The attack threshold is going down to 29. Which the Hemo doesn't even do. So we do close line strike and it goes to 13, 13 is 19, and we have promotion on top, so usually we can kill. Yeah, okay, we kill. Also, point change is high, so this thing just drops a new point. Ooh, Carnage. With the Vajra, not exactly the greatest thing I've ever seen, but that's a secondary Giga Dance attack. If the Carnage is upgrade, though, I guess sometimes the bash can be awkward. Not having Pommel Strike upgrade, but the deck is also pretty expensive, is maybe fine. And early act 2, I do still want the Carnage in my deck, yeah? Otherwise, the main damage card is the Hemo, so we just lose 2 HP per 4, at least. And sometimes, of course, you just don't draw this. But I don't think I mind the Carnage still. I don't think Iron Way, but yeah, Carnage probably still just better. Liquid Memories 1 time too. Oh, popular? No, that's definitely not true. Yeah, that is 100% not true. If I pommel into this Amp Plus, well, sucks to be me. I guess if I draw into Bash or whatever, it's also ugly, yeah? So I could lose 3 damage in order to close the 1, 2, 3... No, 1, 2, 3 low rolls. And Struct is not even good, it's actually 4. It's only 4 or 14, and of course the not drawing this armor next turn is also like really bad. So I should probably just pommel anyway. That's fine. Ah, disarm. So now we can disarm close line. And we have, you know, oh, bottom deck and shuffle out the bash. We can, yeah, good draw this turn will be in some bash into headbutt. Then we can apply vulnerable and also have a Carnage plus next turn to get vulnerable payoff. But this draw is like slightly annoying. I do pay the Hemo HP though, I think. Yeah, this draw is like pretty annoying. Okay, -6, still block pot, so don't need to panic yet. I don't mind the bash plus on top, I think. If we draw the Carnage, then we probably play the Carnage instead of the bash, but otherwise we don't mind playing bash again next turn. Okay. Carnage is drawn at a very awkward time, but I guess it's still fine. Because it's only doing 4 times 2 next turn, so we can Carnage defend. And I think I would trade. This is 31 damage or 4 of my HP, but I think I would trade. If we want to kill next turn, we can already. For 5, so it's -1, but we have 4 burns in here, and the Hemo might need to be played, and also attacks next turn for like 7, and then I guess Inferno, and everything sucks. Okay, let's just kill. Die. Corruption, sure. Corruption right now doesn't actually play too much because our deck has no skill worth of, yeah, no energy worth of skills. Impervious, however, is a very dense block card. At the same time, for the run's future though, because in the short term right now, with the Gremlin Horn and you know the big damage cast, right, and also I bought the Vajra. Hopefully, you're doing like kind of fine act to carry this around till it becomes good. And of course, you can just see that Snake right now, yeah. And yeah, eventually these go 4 off, and then maybe I die. Coming Final Stone, yeah, thanks. I don't actually want it though, yeah, but thanks. It's probably picked because the other 2 options are like, what the hell are these? Yeah, like, what the hell are these though? And we have, yeah, so we have 4 energy worth of damage in here. It's like Bash Carnage is a very big thing. And of course, you can also do something like Headbutt, Pommel Strike, Carnage on the same turn. You can even do Pommel Strike, Corruption, or Headbutt Corruption. And this 4 energy is quite important in some hands. And the other 2 relics are just absolute hot garbage. This is not a run for the Black Blood. Black Blood usually is decent when, you know, your deck has an offering engine. That's basically it. Yeah? The best use case of this thing is that your deck has an offering engine. So you have like 3 offerings, something, no sustain. So now you pick Black Blood, you don't need energy for anything. This is not such a deck. So we take Final Stone and then hopefully you don't die. Because Final Stone sucks. Early shop is okay. Question mark, Bloody Idol is possible, but if we go to 2 shops, then we have enough go for Rare deck sometimes. Not often, no? Because even with the Golden Idol, you gain only like 17 per 5. So 34, yeah, it's extremely unlikely that we can buy a Rare deck. Even if I take 2/5 first. So maybe I just take question mark because the uncommon relic we can always buy. And the plan path is just going to, yeah, this shop into elite number 1, into fire, into elite number 2, into elite number 3. Probably. At the final back on, yeah, silent and not exactly close. Well, Carnage, headback Carnage, and just play disarm, I guess. Yeah, thank you, disarm, very cool. Rest though. We can kill here immediately, otherwise I can take 3 damage. I can take 2 damage, I can take 3 damage. I can also take 1 damage. Taking 1 damage could lead to a complete disaster draw next turn with something like 1, 2, 3... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's not that rare. It's not that rare. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 here. Okay, let's just take 2. Let's just take 2. Complete garbage, if anything, thunderclap, but yeah, I don't think I want it. Not yet. Maybe later I would want this, but I still am holding on to... holding for the corruption shockwave potential, yeah. And of course, uppercut is just better. Like, deck doesn't have a lot of draw, one cost attack, and also the rest being added. We do float energy pretty often as well. Ah, Bloody Idol. Yeah, I like Bloody Idol. Oh, Black Blood, by the way, yeah, that's a boss relic. You see this? This heals 5 per fight. So now suddenly we heal 11, that's a Black Blood. Kind of. If you already heal this much, then the Reaper is not even that good, yeah? On the other hand, he has like some Frozen Eye, which by the way takes too long, so probably, maybe not. And right now the Frozen Eye, I guess Frozen Eye still works because Gremlin Horn and then... I think Anchors are pretty sick too, but Anchor into the Act Boss doesn't do anything. And the Act Boss, you know, is pretty dangerous, the freaking Collector. So probably can do Frozen Eye, yeah. Frozen Eye and then remove... and we just don't go to second shot because it's sustain to this whole act. Yeah, sure. Frozen. Ah, we know that we struck into this arm, so let's struck into this arm. And next time I can play Hemo with the Bash, and on turn 3 we still don't have anything. Wow. It is weakened though. Is this lethal? Let's calculate a little bit, yeah? In case we are weakened, this is 21, becomes 31. 31, this is 19, so that's 50. 50, 38, 38, if we play this, is a 28, 28, then... Do we have 1 days though, so sometimes I don't draw into this. Actually, if I'm weakened, then it's not attacking, so I don't need to play skill, so I will have all of this. But we will kill it. If I'm vulnerable, so basically it's only blocking next turn. And if I'm vulnerable, this is 50... Okay, let's calculate again. It's like 50 damage exact. So it's 38, 38 is 28, 28 here is already killing. Hmm, 38 though, 38 then it doesn't kill. Yeah, if it's 38 then it doesn't kill. Okay, so I should play this. Yeah. Yeah, then now it's lethal, yeah, because we have Frozen Eyes, so we can plan for this. Complete garbage. Already saw the good question mark. Now we sustain ourselves. Enemy one seal for corruption, one card draw, one scaling, one a lot of things. Let's take the fight. This potion is also usable here. The point chance is 60%. And this potion is the same in the elite and the whole way. If it saves 12, it saves 12. The enemy is way too smart, and I cannot reach a struck next turn, so I guess the block pot is gone. And this enemy is way too smart. Next turn, he attacked me 27, and I don't have any block in hand. That's cool. Turn 3 though, I am weakened, so is it even freaking dead? Yeah, I'm weakened on turn 3 as well, so is it actually even dead? I can put a defense on top, but it doesn't do anything because I draw into this defense anyway. So we can calculate damage with weakness and malleable. Wow. Bash is 11, which is, yeah, 8. And then Hemo is 21, which becomes 23. But 23 is actually minus 3, so it's only 20. There's only 28 damage in here. Plus another 14. So that's 42, 42, 36 with Carnage. Yes, Carnage will still kill. Okay, fine. Okay, so we just do headbutt strike. And this turn, take a huge hit. Should I even use this potion? Probably should, because yes, we don't overheal even after using this, because we draw so badly. We lose 12 HP and then we only heal 11. And next turn is guaranteed lethal. Okay. No potion, 70% potion chance now. Burning Pact, sure. With corruption a little bit, some rich idea loop, so maybe you can see like some drop kick or something, I don't know. Maybe a flash of steel. And with the Frozen 9, with 4 base energy. Other choice, Blood for Blood to actually scale damage output in boss fights. But Blood for Blood without a way to exhaust down is also not that strong. Yet. Basically, this enable this, and this also makes it stronger. So we want both, but we can only take one. Leader with Horn, hopefully it's fine. Yeah, she attacks on turn 1, of course, because that's what she does. It's not too bad, though. We only lose 11 here. Wherein Horn helps a lot. You can lose 15 to deal a lot of damage instead. Because if you do like defend, almost right, you miss the close line weakness also. You miss the close line damage, and then next turn you have like what 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, but actually with summons against you can have bad carnage, and this turn you do have corruption. Yeah, rage corruption, carnage, and still can disarm her. It's not too bad. It's basically trading, we deal 13 damage to her in trading for 4 damage. Can stay here for a bit with Rolling Horn, but cannot stay here forever. Because she can just buff next turn, and if she buffs next turn, it's already weird. Nah, I think I play Pommel. I think I play Pommel Clothesline. Just take the hit, you know. Okay, summon is fine. Attacking is annoying, but you know, it's still okay. I guess we don't even need to play corruption here, yeah? You can just play like 2 strike instead. Like 3. I mean, she has no strength, so it shouldn't be so bad. I hope. But next turn is better. Oh, this leader is like ultra aggressive. It's not dying right now though, so I guess we just pull block then. Yeah, we just bash headbutt on this and then get back the struck, and then we struck and take 4. If she doesn't attack this turn, she's dead, yeah. But of course she attacks again. That's fine. Also, buff for butt in here is already killing, so the thing is wasting. This is not lethal on her. I mean, you can take Carnage and kill the second wizard, but that doesn't draw into anything we already know. I guess we actually still also have to play Hemo next turn. Huh? Do we? Yeah, maybe we don't. I should probably play Hemo though. Yeah, not playing Hemo here is a little bit it's a bit greedy, let's put it that way. This leader actually just attacks every single time she can. Sure, I guess. Oh, Tori Firestone, yeah, free. Havoc with the Frozen Eye, but it's not green. And we currently don't have a loop to do after exhausting down either. That is not terrible per se. Also, we have 4 base energies, it's not good either, though. Is the thing. It's like not terrible, but it's also not good. If we pick this, maybe for the future to help the burning pack alone, it's not fast enough to exhaust down, yeah? Without some Fiend 5-second green, so this can help. And we do indeed have Frozen Eye. And with the letter opener as well, you have like a skill, 1 cost skill, you do gain a little bit of bonus. Comparing to just not adding the Havoc and then playing it in the first place. It's just that I don't want to Havoc away my 2 cost attacks though. And if that is so, then this Havoc doesn't actually make energy. Yeah? Probably not even good. Probably not even good. By the way, Collector is still coming and we still don't really have a way to deal with her. I know we have like several floors to go, but it's scary. It's pretty scary. Pommel first. Pommel over pack it probably. Now removing strike, I guess. Become even poorer, but you know, it does improve the deck. Oh, okay. Makes the Whetstone stronger as well. Close upgrade actually is decent, yeah. That's the only good attack upgrade left. So it's a good thing it did hit that. Now we can upgrade Corruption to be able to play Corruption Carnage on the same turn, or you can play the upgrade the Burning Pack to get deeper reach. Don't mind just upgrading Corruption, honestly. We know that we bottom deck most of the good attacks, yeah, so that's pretty unpleasant. Can do Pommel into Bash something into Bash Strike. How much damage is Pommel Bash Strike? And the next one we have 105 here. So I can do Headbutt into the Pommel and then Strike into the Pommel and then play the Pommel. And we can do Corruption Let Opener, and on turn 3 I get on. But maybe it's fine. This is like what if I play close line and block a little bit more this turn. The range blocking 9, so I'm facing the full damage from this and also the full damage from this. That's minus 23. If I play a close line instead, then we deal 26 damage plus another 7. So 33. 33 is on 15 and 15. 15, this is 8 and this is 7, so it is exactly so still. Maybe it's fine then. There's no like burning pack into letter opener line here, right? Or is there? Because if we burning pack now and then play struck, we draw until here, and then next turn they have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. If we can kill one, then we can Gremlin Horn into the Carnage. But how would that look like? The burning pack into struck. We have 1 energy left and we deal 5 damage, we deal another 7, so that's 12, yes, no way in hell that's enough. Okay, so we just close line strike here. And they put this to 15. 15 were weakened, but weakened no problem, yeah. It's like Pommel. Headbutt the Pommel, shock into the Pommel, Pommel strike into this. Energy goes back to 2 because of Gremlin Horn, and then we can play Corruption into 3 defense. Sounds good to me. Ow! Yeah, exactly though, already calculated. Exactly enough energy to play Corruption, also calculated. Head opener. Can save this defense because this defense is only blocking 1 at the moment, and the defense in the redraw will block a lot because 1 defense is enough to activate Tori against this. Especially when the disarm is coming, and yes, it is coming. So I think this defense should be safe, yeah. I have bad news is that we are 1 damage off from killing this. So this turn is very painful unless I use my liquid memories, which I really don't want to. This is 1 damage off, yeah. It's 36 plus, yeah, strike plus is still not enough. That's just quite unfortunate. And how much damage is this then? Because yeah, we disarm here still, so it's 21 damage, 23, I go to 13. 13 is like fine. Yeah, 13 is fine. 13 and then we heal up to plus another 11, so we have 24. 24 could die on turn 1 of this, no? But on the other hand, the potion in here, potion says 14, but this potion may be more important in Collector at the moment. We can still rest. We don't need to actually upgrade or cast in the final fire. Avocado Red, of course, is around. And annoying, but we have also removed some strike and we have a deck spot, so maybe that fight is not that bad. Yeah, sure. We just go low, yeah. Ow. Because it'll lose more HP because we know the draw power. Trance is back, or you can take Emulate, but yeah, Trance with the Frozen Eye, Trance with Letter Opener, Trance with a deck that doesn't. I mean, we do active draw a little bit, but this costs energy. A deck is expensive. The Emulate is also a bit weaker with both the Letter Opener and the Gremlin Horn. And we don't have a way to deal with the burn it makes in the collector fight either, so I don't actually want to play the Emulate too much. So I'll probably just do this. Gambler's Brew over deck spot with the Frozen Eye, yeah, sure. Doesn't count this, so Emulate would be good. Carnage is slightly late, but with the White Beast now and the fact that we are like maybe dying a little bit, I don't mind using Liquid Memory. Yeah? We have White Beast too. Disarm on Chosen is clear, and then we do 3 attacks on this. It's 24, 31, 31, still fine. If Chosen attack next turn will be annoying. No? You can disarm the cultist to Tori it next turn without, you know, having to touch it, in case Chosen is not attacking. But then of course you lose Chosen. We have 4 strike on turn 3, yeah? And it's not going to be. Yeah, that seems a little bit weird. Yeah, we can just, I guess, yeah. The difference is that you can play close line on the Chosen and not the cultist if we disarm here. And that's blocking more than disarm. (27) 27, 28, still 28. If we're weakened, then the Carnage doesn't kill. Maybe it's fine. You can also use Liquid Memories on some of these, but I think I want to Memories the Carnage. Yeah? Let's just do this then. It looks weird, but I think it's correct. Yeah, and now we can ignore this and just put double debuff on the Chosen. (18) is a bigger attack, which is annoying. Actually, we can kill the. Yeah, we can kill the Chosen right now. Actually, 45 and Hemo is 23, yeah, so it does kill. Yeah, we overkill this by 1 damage. Oh, okay, just do that then. Shrug and then reshuffle, right? I could have transferred into the rage, but I think I want to reshuffle this now. And yeah, next turn is already. No, we do need to play the Hemo because I'm weakened. The Bash Clothesline is not killing. If I race instead, then it's Bash Clothesline killing now. It would be 15 damage, 15 becomes 17, 17, this is 8. Oh yes. Just don't have Days top deck. Of course. Well, I guess Hemo play is played next turn. Oh yeah, otherwise it would be off, yeah. If I did not play the rest, Letter Opener is not enough. No Letter Opener animation is not enough to kill here. So we have to lose 2 more, it's fine. That's green when we don't make any status. Yeah, the Emulate, yes. Other choice, Ghostly Armor, mediocre as hell, also like annoying with the corruption. We don't have Fear No Pain or Dark Embrace either, so a draw skill is not even that good. And Trench is not doing anything at the moment for this deck. So this is probably a skip. Yeah, Collector is still very freaking spooky. So we could just die to Collector again. Now this fight at least we have Tori and Disarm and Weakness. So hopefully we are fine. It is 5 low bird, but because we upgraded this arm, it's still only doing 5 times X, yeah? It's still only doing 5 times X even in, you know, the final turn. If I trans here, then we have struck into Carnage Headbutt. If I do that, I take damage, so it's still weakened, but it's like what? 22 weakens to 16 and 16. Yeah, struck is not enough. I could use Gameless Brew, but again, Gameless Brew is not a bad potion even inside the collector fight. Not transing now. We miss Carnage. Transing now I can protect against some wounds, but I don't think I even care about the wounds too much. Let's take the 3 right, and play like what? Should I play this? If I am not going to Carnage Headbutt, which yeah, probably true, then maybe I should play the Hippo. And this is Victory again, with the corruption into, you know, struck, defend, Carnage. Weakness runs out now, yeah, but it's only doing 5 times X, so we will Torii again. And now we can kill it. That is like the worst collector quote-unquote solution I have ever seen. The Rupture, but yeah, we are not even upgrading Rupture. I think we're just resting and hopefully we can brute force collector somehow. It's not very easy though for this deck, so brute force collector at all, yeah? So we could just die if the pattern is bad. Like these guys don't do anything. These guys actually don't do anything, so we skip. Skill Potion is potentially high roll into something like Spot Weakness could help. Shockwave could help a lot. Emma's Brew is fixing draw the 1 time, so if she decides to buff and we don't draw damage, she can maybe draw into damage, which is actually kind of good. And if somehow we get our collector because she's tame, the pattern is tame somehow, then we can, you know, just use Eagle Memory and save this for the end game is better. This collector fight is going to be so freaking bad though. Oh, okay, improve. Okay, there's an out. I lost 21 HP though, so now even with the rest, I'm still not very healthy, but of course I clicked the book. Does that do anything? I mean, it does a lot of damage. Oh, Juggernaut Dredge even. Yeah, Demon Form would be nice. Some Feel No Pain could have been nice. But this is not actually bad, this is fine. This is fine. This is okay. Let's open and just attack 1 time. Do I want to struck or not? Because if I do not struck, then next turn we don't reach the rage, but the rage next turn doesn't actually do much. Next turn is probably just going to be Corruption, Defend, Close Line, yeah? So the rage is only blocking 3 and rage on turn 3 is blocking a lot more. The advantage of doing struck first is that you can keep the rage in, and rage in the redraw is a very powerful card because it does not get affected by frail. And you know, it procs the Juggernaut while you're attacking as well, so it deals a decent amount of damage. So striking right now is I guess then we can just potion on turn 3 if she attacks both turn 2 and turn 3. Okay, so I think I shot, yeah. Yeah, let's open with the thing, it deals like some damage. And then strike. Buffing on turn 2... scary. But sure. We are taking 9 damage here, but there's no reason to... She will attack next turn, but we can simply Liquid Memories something. But yeah, I want to keep the rage, yeah. Clothesline here doesn't make any sense if we clothesline the thing and then next turn we potentially face a lot of damage. And we also have Gremlin Horn. And she is weakened. So what's the line here? We could headbutt into, for example, the Struck. Yeah, we could headbutt into the Struck and then play the defense and draw into the Struck, and we Struck into the thing, and then we Carnage a minion, draw into this arm, and this arm can get it to opener while also blocking. Other choice is like what really? The pack, but we need to block this turn also, otherwise I'm dying. Yeah, probably just get the Struck. Yeah? Actually, yeah, I should defend first to see where the Juggernaut hits, because wherever Juggernaut hits, I can kill with Carnage Headbutt. In fact, I can kill with... No, I cannot kill with Hemo Headbutt. You also need to kill first before the Light Opener procs. Yeah, so I cannot use the 5 damage from the Light Opener to kill to finish it off. Okay, so defend first, let's see. Okay, hitting here, which means we headbutt here then. On the Struck. And then Carnage immediately otherwise we waste Struck damage potentially on this. I guess I can Struck, and if it hits here, then we can Hemo this instead. Which is also good. Okay, not hit, so we Carnage here now. Disarm on her. Still facing like quite a lot of damage. By quite a lot I mean freaking 18. But the bash needs to be played on the Collector, otherwise this fight goes nowhere. The other choice is to Liquid Memories to kill this guy now. And we take only one Wintertory. And we can still apply bash on the Collector, but that loses like what, 40 something damage on the Collector later. Yeah, but we have HP. With HP with Frozen Eye and the rest and no minions, we can survive on attack until she resummons and then we get on. But I think Liquid Memories on Carnage right now is okay. Yeah, Liquid Memories on Carnage right now and just kill this, yeah? And then we can still bash her, it's like probably okay. Yeah, sure. Because right now is like exactly Torii threshold, yeah? And we can still block one turn with the maybe Rage Gambler's Brew thing. She's already debuffed and she's extremely healthy. But we do have the Rage next turn potential if she does choose to attack again. It blocks only 9 though, and she's no longer weakened. We can force her to be weakened, but that loses the Carnage damage. I guess it's fine. How many attacks more can we block? If she attacks next turn, yeah, we can clothesline her, but the case, maybe the case you're thinking about is the buffing. If she buffs, she goes to plus 8 strength, and 8 strength base would be... Yeah, 8 strength base would be what? 29, and 29 is plus 3. So 32. 32... not so easy to block when frail, huh? So we need the rage, but we can maybe force the rage with the one time. Basically, I'm just thinking whether it's possible to block 2 hits or not. Yeah, that's the only thing I'm thinking about is like, can we block 2 hits or not? Because even the rage on the wood turn is only 12 block, yeah? Because I don't actually want to lose the Carnage, you know, but at the same time if she doesn't attack next turn, I really want to play the Carnage. I think it's probably still Carnage into headbutt. And easily die here because again our damage is very far behind and we don't have scaling in the deck. This deck does not have the scaling necessary to beat the collector if the pattern is bad and we just get out value again. But there's not much I can do from this position, I don't think. Yeah, attack first, which means we cannot play Carnage then. Can we not play Carnage? If I play Carnage and here we block for 12. So no, 12 is death. Alright, so if she attacks again, next turn we just die. Once again we just roll another collector with back pattern when the deck is not ready. So we could just die the collector again here. Last time at least there was a plan, because last time the plan was to bring Perry in and we can brute force the fire, but this time we don't actually have a plan. Because we farm 2 acts and we still don't have the scaling to do anything here. And she doesn't get debuff either, so it's like just quite sad. But yeah, like this we probably just die. One dropkick as well would do it, so there was a dropkick that didn't buy very early on, yeah? But if we have on dropkick, our output significantly improves. Of course, we don't have to think. Oh yeah, Burning Pike into... Burning Pike into Clothesline is forced, yeah? Unless you game the blue this turn, because if you see the Clothesline would never ever win, then you could try to game the blue. I mean, regardless, this is always play. Let's do that. Yeah, if you are game the brewing, you're hoping to draw into your thing anyway. You're hoping to draw into your extra defense, yeah? So it doesn't matter here. So we just actually have to hope that she doesn't attack us for the next 2 turns or something. Otherwise, just like barely short. Yeah, if she waits for 1 turn, then we're still quite short on damage, but she's not even vuln anymore. And defense, no, even if we have more defense, then it doesn't matter. If we cannot block her, like you can see, this debuff is like, you know, unblockable. So we need to kill her, but at the same time, we don't deal damage either because the deck doesn't scale. I'm just thinking, like, what has the better chance, whether we do Clothesline here, the hope she doesn't attack, or do we go in with the Hail Mary, like the Carnage? Yeah, the Carnage, and then we just game this brew to block barely enough here. Because if we play Carnage, we can also headbutt the Carnage sometimes, yeah. Play Hemo or not? Let's say, what if I play Hemo and 3 strikes? That sounds stupid as hell, but you know, maybe it works, who knows. Hemo Carnage Strike is never living, because Carnage Strike is already dead. I guess I can play Hemo Clothesline. And yes, we would survive a Hemo Clothesline. I do have a Hemo in the draw, but do I have 2 HP left? Because then I need to play Hemo again, if Carnage is gone. We block 12, so we go to 34, and 34 with her being weakened is plus 3 strength, and plus 3 strength is base 24, 24 plus 3, 27. 27, I block for 12 at the moment. So yes. I go to 7, I can play Hemo 3 more times. Yeah, keeping a Carnage in the Hemo would be so good though. But of course she attacks this turn. If she doesn't attack this turn and she like buffs this turn instead, we have maybe a decent chance. Because I think even if she buffs this turn, we can still survive next turn with the Clothesline and the Rage. But of course he swings. And like definitely she will probably just swing again next turn and kill me, yeah? After thinking, spending time and thinking this turn. Otherwise, how on earth does this look? We can play 4 Hemo, just 92. But I also need to spend 2 energy on the bash as well, and Juggernaut is just a tiny bit. This sure looks like it doesn't work. Yeah, sure it just doesn't work. Blood for Blood will be good here, by the way. Like 0 cost Blood for Blood in here that we can sell, we can cycle, yeah? Because that it does deal burst damage. But I don't see it. We probably just have to close line Hemo and then hope for the best. Yeah, this doesn't live, yeah? If I bash Hemo, we die. So I cannot even play bash. If she attacks this turn, we're dead no matter what. Okay, she's giving us 1 turn. There's no reason to keep block anymore, yeah? And this time we can play 3 skills to letter opener. So of course we spend every single block card now. And if she resummons next turn, then we can win. If she attacks next turn, I think I'm still dead. But we'll see. Yeah, this turn is just Pommel into Trance into Bash Hemo. There's no other line. Gambler's Brew doesn't do anything either. Yeah, Gambler's Brew in this fight there was no real chance to use it. I mean, you can Gambler's Brew now to get damage on the Bash though, so is that a thing? Because the problem is that our deck still has 7 cards, yeah? So you can simply just bottom deck your Pommel or something, so even if you get Bash damage, it might not do anything. But I can game over 2 right now. I can game over 2 right now to just get the Battle Trance first, and then we can do Bash into Hemo into Headbutt or Pommel or something. Pommel is more damage than Headbutt, so we probably play that. And how much damage is that then? Because we deal another letter opener damage, so it's 5, yeah? So 109. 109, then we bash into Hemo. 109 bash into Hemo is 8, plus another Hemo with this side is like 23. So that's 31. 31 with the Pommel Strike is 12. So that's 43, 43, 48. 48, we need 2 turns. There's never kill next turn. So basically, yeah, she needs to resummon next turn, then we can maybe win. But I do not see that this game will make a difference, so we save the potion. Very often we just die this turn. Yeah, we are dead. Today we're just getting farm by collector, yeah? Yeah, today we're just getting farm by collector here. This deck cannot beat collector if she does this. Yeah, the first draw cycle was not good enough and the deck has no scaling. So you're just getting farm. And the relics don't help. And the potions don't help, but you know, it's fine. Could have won here if she... You can see if she resummons, we can win, yeah? Because I can play another Hemo next turn and she would die. I mean, it's close, but it's not quite enough. That's fine. This run is weird though, because this run... I mean, I kind of know what went wrong on this run, yeah? But mainly... what do I do differently if I'm playing like, really careful? Because the main problem this run is just that Act 1 we don't have... on HP? No, I have enough, no? I have 3 HP by then and I can still play 1 more. I thought I still had 3 HP and I can play Hemo 3 times total. Like 7 HP and we can play Hemo 3 times, that's 69 damage. Wow, okay, if I was out then I'm always dead then. And the main problem this run is just that this portion of the map is bad, yeah? Only 2 elites and we have, you know, 3 fires that are kind of empty. So the deck is not exactly prepared to deal with deck 2. You could have maybe bought the Inflame here. The main thing in here to win the fight though is probably like this. Attacking the Blood for Blood is probably the correct play. Blood for Blood into Collector is not even that good though, but yeah, it's probably is needed because like as it is, we just simply don't have enough output. And the relics don't help against Collector. So probably should have just picked the Blood for Blood here over the Burning Pact. Otherwise, yeah, of course. This one's actually hard though. Like this one genuinely is not easy. This one's probably fine if I just go for the reasonable human path, eh? Instead of, you know, not spending my gold in Act 2 and then low roll or in one fight and then I just die. But this one's actually difficult, I think. Yeah, I don't think this is easy at all. After we survive, this is probably easy though, because this deck can still handle... We have an ingredient now, yeah? So this deck can handle early Act 2 just fine, and then maybe after seeing the boss rewards, we are strong. But scaling, no matter what the Act 2 boss is, this side will just be super hard. Because the deck just, you know, if the deck doesn't scale into Act 2 boss, you get owned. That's the whole point of Act 2 boss, is that you don't scale and you get owned. Common relic, sure. Okay, burning elite on floor 6, take 3. That's the only path with 3 elites, yeah, so I sure hope that we can do that. That could help. Maybe it doesn't, but it could help. So starting here to choose between 4 or 5. Not finding burning elite, there's no other path to go into, and there's a freaking Hexaghost, so yeah, better fight the burning elite. Um, 13. Oh, that's annoying. That was strike here doesn't lead anyway either, so I guess we strike here and reset. Ow! Aiken cannot kill this, so we need to block one more turn, which we can. And next turn 3 strikes guarantee lethal, so it's not that bad. It's still pretty bad, yeah, it's not that bad. And Lantern, this is actually okay, potion for the Burning Elite. I would really prefer to not take this, but you know, it's floor 1, we are running to 4-6 Burning Elite, and we have a Lantern. And there's no shot on the act either. So we can probably just take it as a garbage attack in early game, yeah. 5 whole wave 5, this potion drop on first floor and the Burning Elite. We need HP to force. Yeah, maybe take question mark. Hopefully we can heal back up here. Again, being double attacked is pretty annoying. And we didn't top deck P strike, but top decking P strike would also kill. Garbage. Lantern's doing good work though. This is 1 damage off. So we get owned. At least now the... Oh, Chapter 9 is even good. We already have Lantern. Okay, we're not picking this, yeah, but the Ghostly Armor is maybe okay. And then... Burning Knock could be an issue. Burning Laga is also an issue. Burning Sentries that this potion can help a lot. But the other 2 fights are pretty troublesome. That should be fine. Yeah, nice setup. Putting on energy. It really attacks, huh? The problem with not playing Peach right now is that I'm probably getting dropped. Is that true? Defense right 26, we need to do 32 in 2 turns. Surely not, right? Surely not. Yeah. Okay, Blood Fall is fine. Not an output potion, no, but you know, something. Headbutt, Peace Strike, sure. Headbutt. Yeah, Burning Elite, yeah, because of the Essence Heart of Iron. Otherwise, you go here and again, you just skip the whole arc and go to fires with no deck and everything sucks. We fight this. Regen, and they are massive, but it's okay. Yeah, Peace Strike into Headbutt, Peace Strike, and then Ghostly Armor, yeah, full block. Next turn, Dungeon 9 into Peace Strike plus 1 attack, and then maybe we can use Heart of Iron. Like, Headbutt win red, or it's just bad, no? Like, bad cards would lose. If the card is bad, it deserves to lose. But yeah, now one defense full blocks, so it's like we have 3 Frost Orbs. We are playing the defect. 1 Sentry is dead. Our damage is like pretty low, but we have 3 Frost Orbs, yeah? So hopefully we can block. Yeah, no focus. But yeah, 1 block. This thing is regenerating, no? I mean, the Heart of Iron is just amazing in this fight. That's not a surprise, yeah? Like, ridiculously high value potion here. Okay. There's a 1 out of 6 that we brought from deck defense. Next turn I'm set if I headbutt the Peace Strike, but you know, we need to also make some progress. Well, -4. It's fine, Burning Elite only losing 4 HP, it's not the worst. Yeah, it's fine, guys, it's fine. Okay, click. Don't die to Hexaghost, please. Just do not die to Hexaghost, and then maybe we're shielding. But yeah, I need to not die to Hexaghost first, yeah? So, let's be careful. How many times in a row have I seen this fight, by the way? Just asking. No, seriously though, how many runs in a row have I just seen this fight right here? We don't need to actually distill chaos though, because the blood pot can still be used after this, yeah, and then this potion actually performs with, you know, some 2 cost and a headbutt. So I guess we just cry then, just hit a bit and then cry. Ow. Oh, come on. Holy flex. And take 2, and I think I should take 2. The hell? It's fine though, but like what? Strength. Yeah, Hexaghost, strength, we have headbutt. Hopefully it lands though, if it doesn't land I'm sad. Mostly I'm probably still would redraw even though it can make a new card now, yeah? Probably still would redraw. This fight is like pretty annoying by the way. We can land the spot units guarantee here. In fact, you can even start the turn with headbutt, and if it headbutts the not headbutt the Havoc, yeah? And if it Havoc's the one of the big damage cards, then we can follow up with the spot weakness headbutt. The spot weakness. If it exhausts a strike or something, and maybe just let it go. If it exhausts defense, then we'll see what the card is. But yeah, just play the Havoc. Okay, Carnage, and then we just open. I kind of want to play Metallicize now though, but how long can we stay here? Because I could just play Metallicize and then headbutt the Ghostly Armor. And then we play like Ghostly Peace Strike or something. And then we can still use Pod. Surely we are fine to do this. This is so stupid, but you know, I'm doing it anyway. Oh, we can put a Havoc on top. I probably put this. Yeah, now we can go sleep Peace Strike. Maybe this still curse next turn. Peace Strike is more damage than Bash, right? Actually, if we distill curse, then Bash is probably more damage. Ah, yeah, it's true. Yeah, distill curse this turn. Your opponents will land every attack is getting a thing. Yeah, look at that, every attack. We can put Nunchaku on 9 as well, and I will do so that we can Bash Peace Strike next turn, yeah? So we take another 7 here. Yeah, all good. I think it's dead. Rich. Okay, we go to shop then. True Wit makes the Peace Strike worse, and the upward still lands on Carnage, so I have no interest in this branch fuel. Okay, we'll take it, don't key, upward Carnage. Entries again, yeah, that's fine. We have the branch. I hope it's fine. Wild Strike. Well, it makes the Peace Strike bigger. That's fine. Bottom deck Headbutt is quite sad. But sure. Minus 10, very cool. This is guaranteed lethal though, so we can headbutt the strike. Ow! And Chaku is a little bit old, but you know, nobody cares. Only have enough gold, yeah? To be fair though, if you remove a strike, then the Peace Strike gets a little bit old, so you could remove the curse, but I think I don't care too much. I just want to remove the strike. I think I just want to remove strike, guys. I thought Ghostly is okay. Yeah, if we draw no damage, we can even Ghostly into the thing. Like 5, huh? Ow. Second headbutt, probably not very good. Not yet. It could be okay though, because you can keep headbutting Carnage, but at the same time with the Death Branch, eventually you want to draw into different things, yeah? And different things mean Corruption Plus. Second headbutt does mean the Swollen usually doesn't miss in Hexaghost though, which is potentially the biggest threat, but we also spend like 600 gold here, so I sure hope that this fight is fine. Sure. Probably can buy dropkick as well, we already have that, and then upgrade the bash. Flex Palace, yeah, with... What? With Evo Plus here or what? Technique for trends, for Smoke Genius, for Branch Fuel. Can buy this as well. Like more Branch Fuel, like some sustain. When we only spend gold, I don't care about the meal ticket. So... Or you can just buy this, because again, yes, Dead Branch can make towers. We don't make a lot of Dead Branch cards right now. There's like only 1, and Exhaust is 2, Exhaust is 3, and here is 4. The Palace doesn't do anything in Hexaghost, and I think when the run goes like super long, we will probably be fine. If you are really scared of Hexaghost, you can buy Power Potion instead of the, let's say, even the draw pot. Is that too timid? I don't know, but I think I'm doing it. I am terrified of the Hexaghost at the moment. I just say that. And we spend all our gold, yeah. So what's the upgrade? Can do spot weakness, can do trance, can do bandage up, can do bash. With the drop in deck, I think maybe bash is fine, even though it is getting a little bit weaker with bag of marbles in hallway 5. The hallway 5 we do have bandage up and then this. Yeah, probably can upgrade bash. Yeah? If I draw spot weakness on turn 1. Okay, I should not have finished the sentence, but yeah, I was about to say if I draw this on turn 1, then I would open power pot. Because now we can actually run into a situation where headbutt is bottom deck and shuffle out, yeah? So we cannot even get this spot weakness in play. So yeah, it's time to open power pot, guys, and be scared. Yeah, it's time to respect the freaking hexagons, you know. I do not trust this with my life, yeah? So let's not do that. Getting a new card for next turn is probably better than saving this in the deck, so we just let this go. So you can technique for manage up here, or you can save the technique for the spoken or the translator. Technique for manage up makes new cards and it can block. Or you can headbutt the thing and then secret technique the spot weakness and land, yeah? But now that we have a demon form, I don't care about that. So let's just do... And yeah, with this order, maybe we don't need to open power pot, but you know, better safe than sorry. Secret technique for manage up now and just see the branch cards, yeah? Because we do have some energy this turn too. Yeah, like that. I think that's pretty good. Yeah, 5 is definitely fine from here, but of course we have spent like quite a bit of resources. I say that, but is the 5 actually fine? I mean, 47 HP is of course it is, yeah. We'll play the close line as well. I think bash is okay though. Doesn't think I block it? Oh no. Okay, good. So elect 2 could be a bit painful if we don't easily kill the enemy, or we don't see like some corruption, fiend fire offering or whatever from the rare card. Well, plus yeah, you add a curse to your deck to, you know, to even over prepare like one more time for the hexagons. So that's definitely what I want to do. We already mega over prepare for this, you know. And now you can add a curse to your deck to make this fight even better. That's great. Immolate is pretty good, but offering is offering, and we're offering with Secret Technique, and offering with the Dead Branch, and offering with the Bag of Marbles, and offering with the offering. Oh, now with his Snecko, yeah, when I don't even want it. Evo plus. Yeah, now this is run as his Snecko when I don't even want the Snecko. That's great. What is this? Is it Sozu or is it Manga Pain? Both are a little bit harmful in late game, but Manga Pain is hurting more, a little bit more right now. But we already turned out pellets, and we also cannot prepare potions, yeah? So first cycle of the heart can die instantly if we don't get overpowered. Yeah, it could die easily if I don't get overpowered in Act 4. I think Manga Pain does increase the chance of me getting owned in Act 2 a bit. Because we don't have enough gold to go to shots to buy pots anyway, yeah? So the Sozu downside in Act 2 is not that big. Sozu's probably fine. If it's not fine, then, you know, so be it. Okay, where are the elites? 3 elites, Force Shop were very cool. Oh, I guess I'm going to the shop, like it or not, whether I like it or not. Yeah? Okay. 7 is annoying. 7 with this belly off. I guess we just hit here. Oh, actually, I could have double carnage. Still fine. We have more than enough energy to do whatever the hell we want. I'll just do this and then yeah, block. So good. Already have bandage up. Peace I don't really care about, but you know, max HP I care about a lot. Take more fights for branch card, but one fight regardless the question mark first. Thanks. Well, we're going to shops whether we like or not. This shop is still here, still fought. Move on. Oh, I love question marks. Fire is not good enough, so I guess we just kill Beetle then. Oh, thank you, Kuro. Yeah, thank you very much. It's fine though, because we have Muticket healing here, yeah, and still the bench is on play. How is this turn? I want to play double block, probably an uppercut, headbutt, so no spot weakness, yeah. Not happening. Carnage is not actually even killing, no. It's a scary part. So I should probably have a Carnage and redraw into the thing. Ow! Holy, look at this. Defend. But if we get Boomer, then we just down this instead, yeah. Don't need to block. Am I bad? But again, if it's not down, then this turn is... I guess this turn will be better because now we down it. And we take only 1 damage instead of 3. But we can top like a block card. This is too much damage and we do a weird drop kick here because it's 24, so it would die. Ow! Okay, rolling. Okay, rolling. One more roll. One more roll. And another one. Oh, one more. We still have. That's the last one, no? Ah, okay, it doesn't work. Damn. Well, I tried. I mean, there's one more here, but this one is probably not, you know, worth to play, yeah? To roll for an exhume. Upgraded, yeah, Pommel Strike is probably better if we can upgrade, which we do have. Oh, that is a second shot if we want fire over here. Deck doesn't block with auto and wave plus actually kind of does something, you know, you can take through it to, you know, actually have some branch fuel. Yeah, this is not upgraded, and if not upgraded, it's not even that good. Yeah, sure, green. Oh, 200 gold, so we have to go for the next shot. Very good. Interesting. Oh, I love Act 2 events. I love question marks. Look at this. Look at it. It's amazing question mark in Act 2 path. Absolutely insane. Now, Revo, you want to get banned or what? Because, again, yeah, you can be irrelevant. Or you can be incorrect, yeah. But if you are doing that at the same time and you're also not funny, then you have problems because evoke rather than draw with a curse. Because on Evo, I don't even know what you're talking about. Whatever. Yeah, I don't even know what the hell you're talking about. I went uppercut. You can take the fight first. Somehow I feel pretty unpleasant about this run, yeah? Even though in theory we should be quite strong. Yeah, in theory we should be quite strong, but I feel like very unpleasant at the moment. Because once again, our deck doesn't have real scaling, you know, it's just spot weakness, which we'll miss. And otherwise we are entirely dependent on the branch. And we don't even have potions to bail out. So it's actually feeling very unpleasant. Also, this guy is doing the garbage pattern. Can technique for stalkingness? Sure. And then just block him. Saving Nunchaku, we have 2 cost attacks in here and can still play block. But on the offering turn, I guess we do make new cards for this as well. Probably can save Nunchaku. Okay, offering will be played, yeah? Holy. Maybe I could Warcry first. Yeah, I should probably just Warcry. I don't want that right now. Because maybe we just have lethal by next turn already. $50. Yeah, otherwise you can do a wheel iron wave and then play 2 iron waves and just strike. Which is, I guess, a bit better. Okay, now we kill. Well, here's an upgraded card that does not need the enemy to attack. If I take that, of course, I still have the curse, yeah, but there's another shop here we're forced to go to. Yeah, you probably should just buy this. Thinking bow. Yeah, I guess I don't care. Maybe I don't go here though. Like, what do we want to upgrade from this spot? I did not even take the pommel strike, so maybe just... Yeah, probably should just go left. Yeah, probably should just go left. Can headbutt trends, can headbutt uppercut again. Killing both minions means the spot will miss with 7 in flame, yeah, so maybe it's fine. Igmotto is screwed. I think I would just take 2 to keep Igmotto. Yeah, we'll probably just take 2 to keep Igmotto. Okay, technique for offering. And we can actually land drop pick before the vulnerable runner runs out. And we can reapply vulnerable 1 more turn. Not too bad. Or you can kill both minions here too. Or we can kill her right now. Okay, let's just kill her right now then. Because this also has good numbers, yeah. Okay, that is good scaling. Yeah, Evo Plus is back, I still don't care. Brutality Plus is here, I also don't care. And Fire Breathing Plus is also here. I don't care. Cool. So we go this way. Oh, upgraded powers. Yeah, Brutality Plus with Rupture. But yeah, disarm a burning pack on the two. We do one branch fuel. Burning pack is infinite branch fuel technically, so you can store for feet or bandage up. I'm not going to do that. Otherwise, you can do disarm. Disarm and automaton strip artifact for the uppercut, but that's about it. That's pretty bad. Oh, just take the pack. Disarm with the secret technique though is actually pretty freaking sick. Yeah, disarm with the secret technique is actually pretty freaking sick later on, especially when we have a Sozu, you know. We do gain feet HP though, it's not like that bad. Maybe pack is just a better draw and speed and shield anyway also. Yeah, pack. Come back and pack me with the stick anyway. Over here with 2, it's fine. Only Peace Strike. And of course you play that first and it makes us try, yeah? And it's stronger. How about uppercut or sure. It's guaranteed weakness on turn 3. Sometimes I can kill here now. This doesn't look like it's lethal. Maybe do want to feed too. I guess I don't need to play in flame. I can just do uppercut, bludgeon, ghostly armor to have one less days next turn. And this would be that's not enough damage. Okay, fine. Hopefully, I was going to finish the sentence. Hopefully, don't get hit for full damage. But you know, here we are. That said, we can immortal first. Immortal before the trends of this, and we make a new card. Okay, anger. Okay, feed is here. Oh, good. Upgraded this deck, but it's only the second 5 breathing, yeah? But yeah, second 5 breathing plus shows up. I once again, yeah, still don't care. Transform 2 into upgraded powers. Peace Strike is gone, yeah? I think normal strike is better than Peace Strike because it procs Nunchaku, and if we transform 2 strike, then this thing is dealing no damage regardless, and we have strength. So this is gone. And then yeah, we'll transform another strike. Holy searing blow. Thank you, searing blow. Do this first and then we can choose to technique either spot weakness or trance or whatever. Yeah. And then like this we technique for the spot then. Okay, I mean I should play this first. Okay. I mean that's fine. How many brutalities should I play? I think I should play like at least one. Maybe I just play both. I should probably just play both. And then block and leave ghostly armor in, yeah? Instead of dealing 24 here. Could draw feet from Immortal and I'm sad. Oh, I'm sad and I'm sad, yeah. Not much to do. Okay. And we just defend. Don't know whether it's actually killing next turn or not, but we'll see. He tries back. That does not look like lethal. Yeah, 24, 40, we are 4 damage off. Yeah, because they removed two strikes. If the strikes are still in the deck, then the P strike here would kill, yes. It is lethal. I haven't calculated with 3 strength, but yeah, 2016, yeah, no way. It's not. Oh well, what can you do? We wait here, but I also don't play too with it because then I can get owned. Not weakened anymore though. 9 strength, so dropping doesn't kill. Sure. This will kill, so we cannot weaken it again. I guess I can do Iron Wave, huh? And 24 Iron Wave doesn't kill, so probably Iron Wave. Ow! Okay, Iron Wave. Hopefully we draw feed next turn so we have a perfect Immortal on 9. Otherwise I'm sad. 11 damage. Automaton sleeps in next floor. 13, yeah, it's not 11, it's 13. For a chance to land feed. And we have like, what, 6 curses here still. Infinite, yeah, doesn't work. +2 unless you want strength payoff, which I don't. Too good upgrade now. Because a random target in hand when I want to make range field is not exactly super pleasant. Yeah? Automaton fight could be troublesome, which is why I do not bleed the HP there because you know, again, exactly because of this. Because otherwise you only have 3 strength, and then when we go down to Rescue we have 6, but blocking the Hyper Beam is not easy at all. Yeah? Shipping artifact is good though. I think we should just play the offering. And this one can spend some energy here, but this energy usage is very inefficient. Okay, we can guarantee that bonus will land like this. Should wait away the curse first. Inventory size fine. Should be okay. Yeah, should be okay. Yeah, stealing feet and technique, well, those are good cards, but you know, if they safe keep my feet, then it's not too bad. Now, I guess left is stealing feet and right is stealing uppercut or ghostly. I think I want uppercut left back. Ghostly I don't care about. I want uppercut back. If I had good technique for the ghostly now, if I planned to do that, I should have done that first, huh? The right guy would always steal uppercut in that case, though. Because now if I technique into a corruption, I can't even play the corruption anymore because I play the other cards. Yeah, maybe do this instead. Can't play this right now for free. That doesn't do anything now. Artifact is already gone. Okay, I need that back. Are we trying to block Hyper Beam or are we trying to kill here? Because if we're trying to kill, then I can just ignore uppercut and bash here. Apply 3 Vow, we have 6 strength, but next turn draw looking terrible. If we want to block, then you're getting back uppercut and weakening it is an idea. I think we're trying to block, right? So do I make a random card here or not? I think I will. That would be nice to play like a few turns ago, not this turn though. If I wait with getting back the uppercut, then we can weaken this for the Hyper Beam guarantee. Yeah? If I get back the uppercut now, then we cannot really weaken it unless I draw headbutt next turn or the branch make a new card. So probably should just do uppercut on the automaton now and leave this guy alone and take some hits. And this guy is progressing in a really annoying way. That said, it's like mostly fine. Yeah, now we get back to uppercut. Drawing bash here is also not very good because vulnerable will run out. But now it's guaranteed to... I should have done this first again. Unless you don't even want to play True Grit, yeah? You can headbutt something. Or you can just play Boomer because otherwise you don't deal damage. And even after surviving Hyper Beam, which by the way we definitely will not full block, this guy is still having like a billion HP. I could see using attack pot this fight, yeah? If somehow after Rescue we're still giga behind damage. I could definitely see using the attack pot here. Taking 5, next turn Hyper Beam is only 43, so we never really die to that. There's not a block in here though. And this is, even if it hits this right now, it's still dealing decent damage. Maybe. Yeah, 43, and then thing we never really die this turn. This guy attacking is not exactly super pleasant, but sure. And wave is drawn. We can get the feedback right now to block 8. And then can play this, yeah, it's 54 damage. And block. Go to Rescue. You can play Barricade this turn. That doesn't guarantee anything for next turn, no? I think I want to technique something useless, so could be... with 2 Boomer, the spot is not even guaranteed to be useless, yeah? If I technique with 2 Grit and play Barricade, then we block for... in total 12. 12 is 15, 15, 37, so... extremely unlikely to die. Technically possible, yeah, extremely unlikely. Let me just do that, yeah, because I can also see the card first from the branch. It would be nice to play this with this, but you cannot. 66 is not guaranteed lethal next turn, so I think we would just barricade and block and wait a few more turns. Which means you would think away, let's try. And yeah, playing the barricade. I mean, you can see our damage output in this fight is not exactly the greatest thing you have ever seen. Yeah? Can I double block here? There's still a Boomer, vulnerable 12 strength at 50, 60 something damage. And we need to kill before the next hit, is that true? Maybe not that true with the barricade now. He's trading 10 HP. Maybe we just play one strike, huh? The thing is that if I block a win, we can just survive the next multi-hit. It's only 24 times 2, yeah? So we can down to 18 times 2 is 36. And 36 we can survive. Okay, fine. Is I had 12 strength and this fight lasts like freaking forever. So we can get back impervious here. Unless we have a lethal somehow with the boomerang. Because then we just feed. So like headbutt the boomer, drop kick into playing the boomer and then play the feed. Boomer 12 strength with 66 damage will be counted. So that's like 91, 91, 120. That's barely off. So it's not enough damage. Okay, just play impervious, then we just block the automaton. You know, pain. There's no more exhaust on the deck. Literally, it's a little bit here, 2 cards. And I don't want to redraw you know pain, so I guess you can play it. Okay, more strength or just do the uppercut and wave boomer, probably just better. Now can feed. Thunder was messed up, I don't really care. Hopefully we can feed though. Can I break next turn and die? No, because I can attack pod. Okay. Okay, so we do land the feed at least. This is every attack is killing, so we cannot advance the Nunchaku further. I mean, you can see what I'm saying when I say this deck's output is just very suspicious. Yeah? The Reaper card. Second offering is nice and all, but it's the Reaper with Giga Strength. We have max HP to spend as well, and the branch. And cater for mods? No. You give me a good mod then maybe, but they're all bad. Except the Prophet. The Prophet is cool. Dome, so 5 energy we can spend. Yeah? It's just the spawn is misses again. And more... There's more... You know, even more pressure at the end game. On the other hand, you can P-box and roll some stuff. Or you can take 3 relics. You can take 3 relics so the deck is maybe less dependent on the branch alone. Yeah? But yeah, these are all trust and every power is green. And we do have these to, you know, we do some stuff if everything here is trash. Yeah, P-box into corruption, exactly. Okay, that's not quite a corruption, but it's not bad. We have a real barricade now, yeah, so we can barricade into stalling for the... I mean, you can see it, right? We barricade up, and we do away with the metallicize. And then we keep playing through it until we see Exhume on feet, and we Reaper to full HP. Yes. Oh, that will work. No, but it actually will work though, which is why we will not do it. But it will actually work. To release is Force Shop again, but I guess it's fine. I guess it's fine. Yeah, like this, look at this, like, they are just 3 feet, no? Yeah, you see this, like 3 feet targets right here. Oh, do it, book good, do it. So how is it to just, you know, just to whip away this Reaper with a... I just play the Reaper, though. I guess I just play the Reaper. You can Ghostly Armor first and then play Reaper, but depending on what this gives, I might not want to even play the Ghostly Armor here. That is not good enough, yeah? So we can chew it away the Demon Form and see the card. See 2 cards. Is there any reason to trance here? We can still play Barricade. Can get exploded by this thing on turn 3. Yeah? That would be a bit annoying. And we have a second Reaper. Let's just play this now. Yeah, it makes a new card as well. How bad is it? Okay, feed is here. I should have gotten rid of the Hemo actually. I've already played Metallicize though, so blocking this thing is not that easy. Yeah? This is too much damage. We can stay here for a bit. Not forever, we can stay for a bit. Okay, that's one. And the second Metallicize as well, yeah? Which we can do a wheel that's freaking perfect. I mean, I wasn't even planning to do it, but you know, if it gives me 2 perfect cards, then we do it, yeah? I leave this Exhume in here without playing it because we can do a wheel the feed from the Exhume later. We just sit here until we feed twice. And we already outblock this because we get 10 per turn. This guy only deals 9 maximum. I could see playing Heavy Blade on this. Playing too much strength means that my Nunchaku is like perma screw, you know? At the same time, I want big numbers, you know, I like big numbers. Also, we can still play this here if we want to for -1. Armaments, yeah, sure, armaments. They're not really, you know. Don't play that, that's slightly the worst card ever. Okay. Looking like pretty decently likely we can land a wheel on the Exhume, yeah? You can Burning Pack immediately to know whether you will see it or not. Probably not, right? Damn. Actually, no, you don't know immediately because this guy put more daisies in. I'll shoot the Exhume immediately though. But now we wait for a bit, yeah. Corruption, yeah, sure. Holy war cry. Delay 1 turn for the dual wheel, maybe? No. I got to be still in my deck and I do it, yeah. Otherwise you don't wait for that long. But it is already in the deck, so I do it. Armaments. Now we need to line up like so many things though. But maybe it can work. Okay, headbutt is actually what I was looking for, yeah? Because we had 2 dual wheels in here. If I miss armaments, yeah, nobody cares. I don't care about armor. I don't care about armor, guys. So hopefully we draw a dual wheel this turn. Okay, all good. We want to put this on 9 if possible. So I can wait. Yeah, maybe now I'm a picking then. Could be. So I do not put this to 9 to 8 yet, yeah, because we might need to play 2 cards. In fact, oh. Yeah, that was a perfect hand, and then you draw the cards. Sunday ơi, đã đâu Sunday. We still have 1 more Ama here. There's only 1 feat though, so the chance of drawing them together is really low. Yeah? Well, now it's gone. Okay, so we just do. I guess in days can still make armaments, but yeah, otherwise we just do this on 9 then move on. So the deadline to make a new armaments is when we draw into the feat. Until when we draw into the feat. Or you can mess up Immortal anyway and then try, you know, because this hand is quite a lot of cards. I am trying. Oh, I'm a... Wait, I never play an armament. Well, unlucky. Well, unlucky guys, what can you do? That is a little bit unpleasant to play, yeah? Oh, okay. Reroll. Rerolling? Well, unlucky. Yeah, that's the last try, yeah? So now we just play 2 cards. Holy, a real armament, yeah, +2. If not +2, then intimidate. Still, branch fuel weakness is on the uppercut. I think we have more important things to draw into, though, and max HP does play. Can we barricade this thing or not? Seems a little bit suspicious. Your deck doesn't actually block. Yeah, sounds really strange, you know, to try to barricade this thing. I'll probably also just play this. We could have barricaded, but you know, it's too late now. Okay, at least I can feed. Nunchaku is exactly screwed, but you know, nobody cares about Nunchaku, I think. We can make it a little bit less screwed by playing this order. And just advance the Immortal too. So with minus, you're not interested. The elite part is they have to, yeah, we have to go here. Fine. I hope this fight is okay, by the way. Pretty vulnerable. If I play Bash, we have Vaughn for the whole fight, yeah? But maybe next time I take damage. If I have Bash like drop kick or something, then it's a little bit improved. I'll probably just play Bash. Yeah, this fight actually even okay. Because it looks a little bit dangerous, yeah? Yeah, nice Bash. It's probably fine now that we have drawn into the offering and we also have like debuffs. And we have strength. Probably fine. Probably should play this. Yeah, Exhausting Carnage also gives this turn a little bit of an improvement. I don't even know why I played that line, but you know. Defeating? Yeah, we'd have to defeat with this HP. I just hope that we don't take damage, that's basically it. Because this guy can just hit me in the face and there's nothing I could do. Nothing I can do. And you really believe in that range, you're gonna Exhume Offering and go. I personally don't believe so much that we can deal like 700 damage this turn. Yeah? I will just, you know, keep a bottle. Upgraded again. We still have a lot of HP. Awaken 1 dangerous. Strength payoff is only on the yeah, strength payoff is... Wait, our deck doesn't even have a boomer. I've seen so many boomerangs that I thought our deck has a boomerang somehow, but we don't even have one. Okay, whatever. Okay, Branch Fuel. And Singing Bow at worst. Holy... but yeah, not really. Discovery maybe. Discovery is probably fine. Panic Button is probably fine. Works with Barricade, works with Metallicize, and we don't actually have that many dex-based block and it exhaust. This is probably +2, even though it does exhaust, I don't really care about this. Now that's actually quite strong, yes. It makes like exhaust fodder for you almost every turn. Wow, of course if you want to, you can farm gold. Yeah, wow. If you want to, you can farm gold. But if you can farm something, you probably farm max HP anyway, no? And you can already do that without the magnet. Yeah, I just take the discovery. Yeah, discovery is just faster. So yeah, go shop. So the knight is back. We can do this arm, which is probably quite good. I don't think I care too much for the knight. It is strong, but I don't care about it. I'm just going to remove the freaking decay from the deck, but then buy this arm. And save go or buy a second pack. I think I save go. We don't have that much energy to play the pack either. Move on. See, like, it's pretty good, no? Bombast, yeah, cool. Holy flex. Oh, apparently we have some strength now. So I think it's pretty good having some strength. I could just disarm this Exhume Offering or something. We can even Exhume Panic Button, yeah, it's quite strong. Sure. Oh, Body Slam. Maybe Exhume Offering is good after all. Uh, 45, yeah, that's fine. Slightly annoying, Secret Technique doesn't work at all, yeah, but mostly it's fine. Deck does have a lot of burns. And our block is not actually, you know, giga overscaling, so let's not stay here for too long. It is disarm too, no? Person I could be good here to tell me when to feed, yeah? Don't care about Immortal, I just kill this with the feed and get out if I can. Oh, unlucky. Juggernaut will randomly kill it, so let's not do that. Okay. And Shaco I don't care, yeah? We just land feed this turn? No. So we can break every single relic, I guess. Yeah, every relic is perfect, yeah? 0-0. I can play. A real boomerang, yes, it's finally here. What about second drop kick? Vulnerable, back of marbles a little bit, and then we have uppercut, bash. That's pretty good strength payoff because the strength payoff doesn't actually cost a draw, yeah? But only after we apply Von, which doesn't work in this fight until quite a bit. Whatever, +2. Heavy blade, maybe I would take. I think heavy blade, maybe I would take. I don't know whether playing that is good or not when I play it. This fight could be very annoying. Yeah. This fight would definitely be very annoying. I will play that. Okay. Probably just Fiend Fire then. I don't really care about the feat that much. They can do... Try to draw to headbutt. Okay, did not happen. Yeah, okay, just kill it then. It is lethal, right? It's 15 times away. It's not even lethal. Ah, okay, that's slightly annoying then. Well, I guess then we can do bash, and we just Fiend Fire and then reroll. Yeah, we Fiend Fire and then reroll the whole hand. In which case they flex for free, yeah? Because we can pull, you know, the other flex and my hand is still full. And then, yeah, reroll. Yep, rerolling successful. Die. Another trends deck doesn't actually have that much draw, but first cycle we do have offering a little bit, yeah. And the trends to second trend is already not good. Trends to offering is bad, and we do have like burning pack a little bit, immortal a little bit. It's also +2. Again, that's the thing. We haven't taken damage in so long, but this one still feels very unpleasant. Because the real deck is not that strong, yeah? It's always annoying when the real deck is not that strong, but you don't take damage. It's just very unpleasant. Okay, that's fine. You can double spot energy if you want. I don't think it's needed. Let's play this first for info. Bit annoying if I want to reroll this, huh? Maybe we don't need to reroll this. I don't know how long I want to actually stay here, by the way, but for now we have metallicize 10. You know, metallicize 10 is not too bad. If you don't want to get cursed, no memory, yeah? Vulnerable again. Sure, I guess. Okay, if we are already vulnerable, then might as well. Holy Sundial. High strength. Don't have any more war cries. Guess I can spot maybe. Oh. That is not lethal. It's also not a very good idea. But I did it. Oh, yeah, it's fine. We do not have any buttons I can second win this. Okay, metallicize versus disarm, question of the edges. What are you? That's too much damage. Yeah, I know it's too much damage. Okay, that's fine. If I don't do curse there, I would be slightly annoyed. I guess I could have just I could have just drawn into the feet right there, no? That's fine. Doesn't really matter. Upgraded. Weakness source in the deck is... We do have a close line minus. And then an uppercut plus, no shockwave. Weakness is pretty good, yeah? If your output is a little bit slow. The Awakened one, probably not a terrible draw, but also not a really good draw either. I don't want it. Hopefully not stupid, but I don't think I want this. If we make a lot of goals somehow, then we can go here, but O coin already being here probably says that we never go to the shop. Oh yeah, something like Entrench could also be an out, and that we potentially are looking for. Part weakness. I think it's exhaustive wound. That's a lot of damage. Feet does not land this turn, no, but it's fine. Do not have a second headbutt to headbutt, so we had to go around for the feet, but it's fine. And see the card first, this is called committing energy. If we draw on the feet right now, I can just kill. Otherwise, yeah, we do whatever. And we can sit here for like 3 or 4 more turns, doesn't matter, yeah? Whenever the feed comes in, we feed. We got 2 cards play for next turn is good because I can hack into the feed if needed, otherwise I can just play like a random filler like this. Upgraded and exhaust. And a billion strength. Okay, a billion is an exaggeration, but we have a lot of strength. Ah, cannot be so bad, right, this thing? What question marks have we seen? What was this? I don't even remember now. I mean, the question marks in Act 2 was so good, right? So like, this is definitely just good. Wow, thank you. No, but actually, thank you, no. Remove is fine. Oh yeah, sensory stone, okay. Evolve in this fight. I mean, sure. The other 2 are not doing anything either. If you have Vow already, so just get rid of the 5-bit thing, yeah? Yup. Doing the thing. Ow! We have Reaper though. But still, ow. And technique for this before doing anything else. Good technique for offering as well, which maybe offering is better. This time we can deal some damage. Pain, I guess it's good. Yeah. Okay, entrench is here, and then we can just stay here for a bit then. Cannot stay here forever because of the hourglass, but you know, hopefully it's fine. It's doing the thing again, yeah, but it's fine. We are giga strong. Oh, we can just play this and not put like... What about putting an extra Reaper in? Maybe this. If I have no more than that, because once every other turn is intangible, yeah, so you deal on average 2 damage per turn. Holy. Okay, so probably should just play that. Get full HP first, yeah, and then do whatever after. Don't have a demon form, so eventually the feat is just hard to land. Yeah, increase feat density. Oh, the headbutt also here, huh? Oh, that's annoying. Well, I guess we go around and headbutt and trench. The relic should back up. Thank you, VM. Yeah, the one good whip in community, as Nave says. What? I do have headbutt though, but that's pretty annoying. I can play this. Oh, why did I play that? Because now I cannot headbutt anymore. I guess headbutt this turn is not good either way. Huh? Oh, that's a lot of burns. And it's dying to hourglass already. Please don't die, please. Please do not die. Yeah, top decking both feats in here and it's like close to death range, and the headbutt is not going to work. This is quite a situation. This turn drawing headbutt is ideal though, so we just draw headbutt now and everything's good. Yeah, easy. And exact setup as well, and 9-9 perfect, all calculated. See, look at this. Boom. Toxic Egg just in time. Armor plus, honestly, still not bad because it upgrades the branch cards, upgrades the feat. Can we secret technique? Ah, sure, it's fine. Don't want to go to short, so we just like 2-5, yeah. Oh, this guy again. It is debuff for almost the whole fight from here, but you know, it's not actually safe at all yet. I think I should pack the Reaper. I think Fiend Fire here is like so suspicious though. Losing 6 strength, we have another Reaper coming. Let's just take this hit. Yeah, right. This fight is not actually so easy. They could offering to play the barricade now, which I think I will. I am missing a bit of HP, but you know, can maybe Reaper? Yeah, it could happen this turn. Very unlikely to be able to feed here, but maybe we Giga Hyro with the corruption right now, then we can. But yeah, very unlikely. So it doesn't happen. Trying to set up, which I think with this we can. I mean, with the battle trends debuff though, we literally cannot get a feat in my hand right now. Yeah, it's just impossible. Oh no, there's nothing to hold. With battle trends you cannot do it. Upgraded. I mean, it's always green. The other one is like okay, but yeah, with the dead branch it's less necessary. Yeah. We just take the, you know, the debuff card. This guy is kind of annoying. Yeah, it is annoying. Can upgrade the feat here, but I don't know how long we can stay here. Okay, now I know. Answer is a while. And yes, of course we are doing this, yeah? Because it also protects me against next turn too. Shockwave is here. Annoying, but sure. Exhaust on Inflame. Yeah, I mean 12 Metallicizers, 12 Constrictors, so we are like evenly matched. Now we're not evenly matched anymore, I'm taking 18. That's okay. Barricade is coming soon, so I guess you can get... could get Panic Button, could get the Trance, probably still get the Trance. Ow! Holy Rupture. Bit annoying. Wrong order, by the way, but also doesn't matter too much. Now we know we have a corruption in a redraw, yeah? Technique for like what? And trance? And pack? Yeah, maybe pack is better. Yeah, it's weakened forever now. We are barely outpacing the block though, which is not good. And this one could take damage. This guy was also running out of my HP for me to repair, yeah? So let's not... let's be slightly careful. And still need to feed. Which I guess I can do right now. That is barely off though. This is 13 plus another 22, that's 2 damage off. I guess you can play Corruption in hopes that you get some stuff for one. Other choice, just serve a soul into feed, it works immediately. And your flower set up. But you're missing a bunch of HP. In the end, wait, what the drop frames again? What? No, this one OBS tells me I did not drop frames, so... Yeah, at least it's not a server problem like last time. No, it's fine. Yeah, even Reaper here might miss feed. Do we have a chance to die in the boss count? I don't know, from 126? Yes. It's actually yes. But I want to feed. So I think I will. It's back, Dark Embrace Plus. That is not actually super relevant. It's fine though, it's fine. Because our deck doesn't do mass exhaust yet. Yeah? We just exhaust cards 1 by 1, so that instead of drawing 1 card when dead branch, we draw 2. It's not too bad. Yeah, it's okay. But like this is why I'm saying this deck could have problems, yeah, in these fights. Because we have double Reaper and also the Death Branch, so eventually we'll probably be full HP. But we also don't have potions to build out if we draw badly in both fights of Act 4. Brutality being played makes it more annoying to heal back to full, but I think we should still play it. And then yeah, just strip artifact here. Leave the carnage alone. Ow. And like this, I don't even want to play the Dark Embrace yet, because we are lacking energy too. So I could say Discovery first. Yeah, and now we can do a wheel to metallicize. Yeah, into the barricade. So this takes more damage this turn, but it does set up for, you know, potentially a more pleasant fight afterwards. But I mean, you can see, right, our HP is already half, yeah? And we don't have like infinite time in Act 4 with only around 135 max HP. We do not have infinite time, so quite scary. That said though, more energy is still good, and yeah, Rescue procs for the first time ever since it's gotten. Yeah, ever since it's gotten in Relic Bar. This is the first time the Rescue procs. But that's okay. If possible, we want to feed both, but I don't mind if I just feed one. Yeah? Honorable could come down next turn when we don't have lethal damage. Panic button is still good, because next turn playing more than 30 block is possible but not realistic. This is only 25, and I need to commit 2 energy as well, or when I can just spend 2 energy on like some Shockwave Reaper or something. So probably playing this is fine. Even form would have been decent. If you no pain, it's not bad. If Sunday was set up, it would be cool. But sure, we just play Fear No Pain Shockwave Reaper now, yeah. And we heal up like 30s or so for now. Now we should be stable, and we should hopefully can leave the fight with full HP. Yeah, sure. $27, so not quite, yeah. Headbutt is in there. If we can only fit once, then I will only fit once. So we'll see. We'll see the draw order. I do not play that. Okay, even form is cool. Okay, corruption is here, so we should be able to feed. Do I want to do a wheel? Do I want to hit the dual wheel? Do I want to try for the zoom? I guess either way, we just play this first and then think, yeah. But yeah, no matter what, I will just headbutt the feed right now. And then we pack into it. You can do Dark Embrace and then pack, I guess. Sure, then bracing to practice like slightly better. We can draw into the dual wheel. I do not need to upgrade. I do not need to upgrade the dual wheel. I can just armor immediately. It is not lethal. Lacking a bit of strength, yeah? I guess we can try with this. Okay, did not hit. Playing this right now is not healing me to full. Because this guy has block. You can try for the exhume. I guess I will try for the exhume, yeah? Just feed this right now. Could do a wheel that as well, but the Reaper is still not exactly full HP. And we are losing 1 per turn also. And even Form is getting 2 per turn, but we're also losing 1 per turn from Brutality. Yeah? And this guy is alone now, so Reaper is a single target. Could play this right now for 37. We can do better than 37, but maybe just do that. I'm not super attached to the idea of like doing exhume on the feed, yeah? So if we don't let the feed, so be it. You know. Yeah, sure, why not? I can wait for maybe 1 or 2 more turns, but I am losing HP with Brutality. Yeah? So I don't want to stay here for like too long. Oh, that's too much damage. Probably wait until Flowers on 2 and then we go. Till next turn, yeah? If we don't get exhume, so be it. Okay, no exhume then. I either don't know whether it's easier or harder, but yeah, thank you spot weakness, very cool. That's not a very good draw, by the way. Voting 5 energy, Spoken is missing, Panic Button missing, and it's hitting me for like 1 billion damage next turn. That's not very good. And yeah, the scary thing is that we have Sozu, yeah? So the Act 4, if we draw badly 2 fights in a row and it cannot feel to full in speed and shield, we could like instantly die. Even from like 130 or something. But yeah, of course, like debuff into draw down. Sure. And block a little bit with this. Ow. Act 4 I don't have. I do have Mutic Kit, so I guess we can do that. I do play the dual wheel on Metallicize, but play only 1 Metallicize, yeah? And play the Barricade. We got this turn. Okay. Mostly it's gaining block, but if we don't play Dark Embrace, that's fine. That's probably fine. Because I'm not even full blocking that. Probably just hit it a little bit, right? So I do Inflame Uppercut Pummel, yeah. The next one could hurt a little bit again, but you know, at least we advance the fight by a tiny bit and we gain 3 block. Even Form's probably better than Impervious. Yes. I mean, you can see our HP just goes down quite quickly, and we don't have like a Giga Burst to just instant kill Speed and Shield either. So Speed and Shield fight could go like extremely wrong as well if the Act 4 Shock doesn't have anything. And we cannot buy very rarely. That's fine though. This fight is already under control. Because yeah, Demon Form's in play and now block is probably stable. So we just need to figure out how to feed. Healing the pool is not needed. Because we do have Mutic Kit, so we can be missing like 60 HP or so, is still fine. I just need to land the feed. Exhume is here, so I can exhume this arm if we want to. You just play this now. 11 cast is also something you could do, but I don't think we do that, yeah. Just play uppercut. Play Inflame is fine too. I know Spoken is literally there, but I don't want to redraw the Inflame. We split, so we don't need to deal with like whatever garbage is coming next turn. Now we just feed and get out, yeah. Hit plus. Headbutt is in there, yes. Ideally we draw headbutt this turn so that my flower can be, you know, a good number, but I guess even if we headbutt feed right now, we cannot guarantee D till next turn because there's no attacks in here, even with vulnerable and like 35 strength. Okay. It's not even good because now my flower is messed up. Yeah, I need my flower to be at the correct number, you know. Yeah, maybe I just wait a bit. And we have 11 metallic size, so it's not so bad to just sit around here. Feed draws into instantly, yeah. So we just wait for it. Playing it now, flower on 1 is not the best, but it's not the worst. So I will play card draw in here to see. Okay, if we draw the field, we just play it, yeah. Then we have an 8-9-1, which is not terrible. Okay, full HP into Act 4, but again, very annoying. This one is just being kind of being carried by the branch at the same time we have Sozu, so I don't have that much control. This armor weight doesn't matter. What is an upgrade that matters here? Like, panic button could be plus 10. Spot weakness could be plus a little bit. Burning pack is 1 cartridge. Offering is 2 cartridge. Dual wheel, we don't have energy to play the dual wheel card. Discovery does exhaust, so we just leave it alone. Probably offering normally would be my choice too, but in this one we also have branch, you know? And sometimes we have dark embrace too, so it's already feeling handful. Honestly, I think I just take plus 10. I think I just take the plus 10. The panic button. We have barricade 2 and it opens and trench out. On sale, that's pretty good. We can even mirror that if we want to, because that blocks like a lot. Or you can buy something like this or this. It shows pretty good. Second, this arm probably not over remove, right? It's like you buy yeah, you buy a relic here and then remove. Like which relic I don't know yet, but we buy one relic here and then remove. And yeah, seeing blow is a clear remove target. Dagger prep versus mirror and final pain is kind of like securing output immediately. Yeah? I think I will just do that. As in, now that when fights go long, we know that our deck can actually gain positive block even against like, the hard fight. And the barricade actually works. Yeah, remove could be better than this arm, I think. I hopefully don't get like destroy next turn. It is vulnerable but not weakened, yeah. So of course we are letting this ghostly armor be exhausted. And yeah, just play. And Shaku energy for next turn is probably more important than what this is doing. Because it does allow me to play like close line to this to block while still playing like other cards. Or playing like this to roll new card. And we have a lot of HP though, so even if we get kind of old next turn, we can still heal up to full with the Reaper after, yeah? But we need to stabilize. I do need to stabilize first. Can roll a card now with unless energy, but can heal 6 later. Okay, that's not anything. Okay, pack away the burn. You could keep the burn in for some evolve or second win ideas later, but it blocks 2 immediately to exhaust the burn. Yep, about expected, but we can play close line to block because artifact was stripped. So this will hurt a little bit, yeah, but now afterwards hopefully we can barricade up and then repo to full. Because this is very painful. About expected though. Like I do not expect this deck to not take damage on this turn in this fight at all. Yeah, keep both Reapers. Even though Reaper does reroll a new card, I don't think it's worth it. Ow! Can rebound, not rebound, headbutt the thing if you want to. Headbutt the like bandage up or something. Trance first does allow you to headbutt the trance. This could be strong, but maybe I don't even want to play headbutt, if I draw into something like shockwave. Not turning is taking a lot more damage this turn, but I think I just want the second final pain. Yeah. You also can just not play shockwave and do power 2 turn panic button. I think I want to play shockwave. Also, we don't even have barricade. Yeah, bottom decking offering and secret technique and the barricade, yeah, that's slightly problematic. And this is not killing unless attack potion probably should just be used like here for information, and we can do a wait for 0 cost. Because I don't expect the attack potion to do much in the hard fight unless it's exactly like Silver Soul or something. And this fight could make a difference like now because it's looking increasingly suspicious. Yeah? Uppercut does weaken this a little bit, and it's more damage than the other two anyway. But this is not looking like it's lethal. It's only 60, 82, 92. So I think I should do a weird dropkick instead. Yeah. If there's no lethal on attack pot, do a weird, and I think I should do a weird dropkick instead to reach further into my deck. I play this before the strength, but I think we should play it after the strength. Yeah? Maybe we could kill this next time we can't. If we brick like completely, we still only draw 3 cards. We'll play Iron Wave instead, but Iron Wave doesn't gain block either. Okay. Did not break this turn, so we are probably fine. Do need to heal back here though, which is not actually very easy. Without like a demon form in the deck, and Hourglass is like losing us 3 HP per turn. Yeah? Maybe we can actually just outblock this though. It is possible to maybe just outblock this. And then keep this guy alive so that we can Reaper 2 targets. I can try. Also, more strength is good, yeah? More strength just makes a Reaper bigger. I will play Offering, I think. Yeah, Barricade is not even here yet. Oh, Demon Form. So annoying though. If I play Demon Form, I don't have Barricade. But yeah, I think I should just leave this guy alone. Yeah, I probably just play Barricade and play Discovery and see the cut. Exhume on Offering, and then we can play Demon Form. Okay. Can also Exhume like Shockwave, but yeah, let's just this. But I think we just want to. I just want to play Demon Form. Yeah, okay, Reapers here, they have 30 block each though. But, ooh, 30 block each, you say? Look at this. 30. Holy cliff. Yeah, okay, now we can Reaper. Spawn is Reaper, yeah? Yeah, very good. And now suddenly we are full. I mean, not full yet, but you know, we have another one. This guy is going to die to the Hourglass regardless, so might as well just hit him now, so that this guy doesn't gain strength. So like no dual will feed, yeah, but that's fine. Offering, yeah, we made a new Offering. This is not enough to get to this block and heal, so I guess we wait around for this. We are not playing some yeah, we don't have the brutality or combust or anything, so I can just wait. Is Clip in our deck? Okay, I guess Clip is in the deck. Yes, Clip is in a real deck. Okay, full HP into the heart is very good. It's the usual outcome, but you know, it could just, sometimes it doesn't happen. And then I'm sad. So for HP, we have another Reaper unplayed. Don't need vulnerable anymore to full heal, yeah? Can play Offering. Yeah, Offering is completely fine. Can play this even. Okay, apparently I still cannot reach my Reaper. Okay, Reaper is here, so now I can heal full. Yeah, and then just wait for the feed and stuff. I could have landed feed right there, but my other relics are messed up. I don't care about this, but I care about this and this. This I don't care about. Ideally, we do 9-2. And we do have a lot of strength, so maybe it could happen. It is here. This is cannot play halfway. We can make it 8-0. There is one more feat here to draw though, so I think I will wait. Now it gets 99 block here, it's pretty annoying. Now my flowers on 3-0 again. Kill this turn maybe? Okay. Every single attack kills, I guess we have 8-1, huh? Yeah, I was planning to open the burning pack, but I guess we're going to play one more card regardless. Yeah, let's just 8-1 is fine. 8-1's fine. This kills, right? Yeah, everything here kills. Upgraded the damage. We already have 2 in flames and 1 spot weakness and the red skull. And now we have 2 final pains. So what about taking Silver Soul? Didn't I just say that the only attack that kind of plays in hard fight is Silver Soul? And here's the Silver Soul with 2 final pains and a dead branch. And we don't have targeted mass. We don't have mass exhaust like second wind or corruption or feed fire at all. So this probably is not bad, right? I think. Hopefully not stupid, but I think it's not bad. With like 8 Funeral Pain block as well. Okay, top deck barricade is very good. Just banish her immediately, yeah? Oh, thank you. Spot weakness, very cool. Havoc, what can it hit? That's bad. Reaper, yeah, that would be pretty bad. Bash and Wave in that order because I would prefer to play HP than block in case we randomly roll and entrench somewhere. But I don't know, Panic Button is fine. We have we play Panic Button before the frail comes. That's even better. So this arm is here, so at least it means the next time we never take damage, yeah? Which if you want to accelerate damage output, in here you can do headbutt first on the spot weakness, and then you trance into it in this arm. You take like 60 something damage here, which actually is not even a bad thing, yeah? Because it means we go into Red Skull and then we can store block with barricade after, so it's just gain +3 strength. I can see it. On the other hand, you can just disarm first to see the card. Because it could be like corruption 3 cost you cannot play if you do like headbutt first and do trance and do a void or something. Of course, if you wait, then you block more with Feel No Pain sometimes, yeah? If you draw the Feel No Pain, but taking this damage again, going to Rescue is not even a bad thing. In one run, yeah, one run. Again, more tourists. So many tourists. It's fine. But yeah, disarm first and see the card. And then we'll see. Okay. I don't even know whether I would apply weakness or not. Huh? Weakness means I don't have Red Skull with box a lot, and probably still good. I do want to headbutt spot first though. Okay. Let me just spot weakness. If I take the full hit here, we go to 70, which is exactly Red Skull. Otherwise, we are above. So it's like 3 strength. First Reaper is already here, so it's pretty unlikely they even play this when I draw into it before I'm set up. Is that even true? Probably wrong. Yeah, probably wrong. Probably, yeah, probably I should just play this, yeah? I should just play this block, you know? Because our plan in this fight is still not going to be bursting this thing now. Our deck doesn't have the strength payoff for that. I still avoid that's kind of annoying. Rosa is probably a fine draw. Do this first, yeah. I can do this. Okay, panic button is here, which I don't even know whether I play or not. Do with Pain would be nice, but we can do it. So now is the time to decide, yeah, whether we are trying to outblock or to deal damage. Because I can do a wheel with the Pain, play the drop kick, and then Chaku is perfectly set up for that, and I play 2 Pains after. And then we have 12 Pains total with the third one comes down. And then we block for a long time. Which, yeah, sure. I don't mind. And panic button is also fine to play here because in here there's no next day's block, there is all exhaust. And the exhaust block doesn't get owned by the panic button. Need to play this first, otherwise you don't gain your nunchaku. Oh, this is the real plan, yes. You see this? We have 75 now, and you know what 75 is? Yeah, exactly. We play offering, we lose 6 and we go to Rescal. Ah, that was the real plan all along. Yes. I could technique for discovery first. Because I do want to draw 2 of these. This draw piles are looking like hot garbage. That's probably right. Okay, discover something. Damage, I guess. End block. We do still have a void in here. I guess we'll do something like Inflame Shockwave. And then hopefully draw into the void. If not, then yeah, it makes another Funeral Pain, so we could offering right now and then play the Funeral Pain. Even if drawn to the void, I can still play everything. Yeah? So we play like what? Funeral Pain, Metallicize. I can even leave the Pummel in here because there's another Funeral Pain coming and which you can miss. Because right now I see like 11 Funeral Pain is blocking quite a bit, yeah? Yeah, Silver Soul is also coming. And next time we have Flowers, so the void doesn't matter as much. Not sure. Yeah, we could have drawn Void there as well. Didn't happen, but we could have. So now Silver Soul blocks like a billion. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, yeah, 75 block. It sounds quite good. Okay, play feet first. $75 block, by the way. And now we can yeah, I don't draw Entrench immediately because my hand is full, yeah? So the Dark Embrace does not screw me over. Now I have Entrench on top and fight's done. Yeah, fight's over. As long as I can kill it in time, but I'm pretty sure it will die in time. So it's no worry. We still have 12 strength, it's not like we have no strength. And the 300 damage also doesn't really hurt me, yeah? But you're saying we would here, I agree. I can do this for everyone like to block for some reason, but I just hit it. Yeah, this one overall is just very unpleasant. Like again, like do we were like full HP basically the entire run, yeah? But like every run I feel like you know, things can just go like insanely wrong. It's just annoying. Just this relic with like this relic, yeah, this combo, yeah. It's very annoying. Okay, still sub 2. Even though we did store a lot for the feed, That's not too slow. Oops, I click out the screen and my game freeze. With the combo Sozu? No, if you have Sozu but your deck's actually good, you don't feel anything, you know, you just like, it's relaxing, you don't even need to think about potions. And then actually you discard your pots. The problem is that in this run, your deck actually doesn't stand on its own until the Act 4 shop. In the Act 4 shop, when I see the 2 Feel No Pains, then suddenly your deck can stand on its own. But like before that, your deck actually just doesn't have enough output inside. Like eventually the branch will outscale or we deploy our Inflames and whatever and we can do something. But like early turns we are really slow and there's no way to outblock the enemy and everything just kind of sucks. Who think about farm stuff? Fish a lot. I was the run is the early death branch, but you know the run was not actually broken. It's strong, but it's not actually broken, so it's annoying. I mean you can see every fight, every important fight we take like 1 billion damage, but then we leave it full. Alright, no, it's not over yet. Like I'm not ending stream. As I say, like mental power for these runs is not actually required at all. Yeah? Yeah, I'm clicking. I can play for a very long time without thinking. Not thinking too much. I would think when I think is the run is in like mortal danger. But otherwise, I can just keep kicking for a long time. Wait, give me a second. And yeah, what is this? Like 2, but why? No reason. This guy never attacks next turn, yeah, sure. Isn't it like, oh wait. Okay, let's be fast, yeah, let's be fast. But yeah, Ironclad does allow me to be fast in this kind of run, right? Hexagons, okay, fine, Anger. Hopefully fast win, yeah, not fast loss, Fast loss is very easy. But hopefully you can do fast win. Emote fine. Sure, I guess. This shop is not actually very suitable for fast win, no, because the relics do not snowball. The relics don't snowball at all, you know. You buy pallets is for like late game and then okay, whatever. It's cheap, yeah, it's cheap. Cheap is probably good. There's a second shot in the axe, so I don't remove, yeah, move on. Ow. Guess I can double defend. That's rude. At least even if we blocks 3. It's not too bad, only missing 2 HP. This is fine, Sparkling is sure. Oh, minus 11, I guess. This is lethal, otherwise take 1. If he attacks next turn, I take 4 though. I don't like taking 4. Let's just kill. Disarm again. Is this the same run or what? Or deck is it like basically the same deck? Oh, you can take Flex Palace, yes. Oh, the Flex Palace, yeah. You just need to draw Flex together with Field Pain, play both, and also play an attack. Honestly, not even that uncommon, yeah. It can land. It can land. Okay, this is faster. Even though Disarm with Feel No Pain is like kind of nice. If we take Flex, we probably should go here and upgrade the Flex. I can still upgrade this first. I guess I should upgrade this first. Knob. Holy flex. No headbutt, but spawn is good land, so I don't think there's a need to panic yet. And we can even cleanse vulnerable sometimes. Of course, also rest. Okay, not cleansing vulnerable and also not letting spot weakness. Very cool. That said, though, the Steelers can still maybe kill it next turn sometimes. This is actually just scoping, but sure. You can Steelers now. The Steelers now is like going all in. Yeah? Okay, fine. It's faster. Yeah, look at that. Spot weakness, and now it's dead, no? Yeah, it's guaranteed lethal next turn. With 19, it's already killing, so we just double block. Oh, easy. Easy. Holy fast runs. Look at this relic bar. Wait, this is slow. Guys, this is not fast. I'm just telling you. That is very much not fast. And the uppercut is not bad either. So like, what if I'm stupid? Okay, I'm stupid. Sure, upgrade flex. Okay, that really could be fast. Yeah, that really could be fast. Ow. We have feel no pain in this fight, so probably not getting attack save super heavily. So I don't think I even need to play the thing. The uppercut, I mean. Even though uppercut here is guaranteed lethal, yeah, it's fine. I will play Himo though. Lethal potential, yes. This killing? No, it's 1 damage off. Okay, whatever. I guess then we don't even play it, huh? Die. Power. Power? If you add every power under the sun into your deck, then first of all, Mummified Hand works with all of them, and the flex always lands. We just fought Sentry though. Second Funeral Pain is like pretty hot garbage because I mean you see our deck, right? But there's no exhaust. There's no exhaust even though this is on sale. There is no exhaust. Yeah, I bought Potion Belt. Can use Mounting Mask, I guess. Yeah, I guess we can use Mounting Mask. Should probably just buy a potion here to be honest, but you know. Oh god. Now someone it misses this time and once again the Himo's top deck, yeah. There is a demon form, no? It's a demon form. Funeral Pain also misses, so the cleanse doesn't happen next turn. We take a hit here. Did not even draw uppercut. Should I be worried about dying next turn or not? This is what, 22. Yeah, I cannot defend, man. I cannot defend. Ow. Bonus skill helps. The rage also can help. Almost strike also is good. Deck doesn't block with all, so the rage helps a lot. And rage with the anger, yeah, a bunch of 0 cost with no draw, yeah. And then with a bunch of 0 cost, you also get yeah, you also get garbage because the Mummified Head hits at nothing. Let me just take this. Really don't die here on 19, eh? Because these potions do not actually help with my giga low rolling, yeah? But I need to be a bit stronger for Act 2. Looks like for now we're fine. I probably should just hit here. Can still die this turn, by the way. Well, looks like it did not happen, but it's a close call. It's a close call. Ow! This thing's horrible. How is it doing anything in early act 2, guys? By the way, just checking. Yeah, no, seriously, how is this doing anything in early act 2? We just get destroyed on every single floor. But you know, it's fine. We'll figure something out. Or die instantly, like either or. What is this though? Like upgrading combo makes like drawing to demon form a bad thing. Can I wait a demon form and just say that we see Snecko or Reaper? In fact, not letting here, but it makes the Hexagons even more suspicious, so maybe I need to rest. Nah, there's no way Bloodletting is good, right? Like, it fixed some really awkward order with the demon form combo, but otherwise it's just terrible. If anything here, maybe Twin Strike for strength payoff, but yeah, probably not. 14 can definitely die to the 9 times 2. In fact, we can even die earlier. Yeah, we can even die to the 6 times 2, but this deck does not block at all. It has no block cards. Why is there a combo here not on Rage? Okay, so many questions. Yeah, so many freaking questions and no answers. Yeah, probably resting. Yeah, resting is slightly positive in Hexagons, and right now I think the chance of dying inside the Hexagons fight is already high. And it's not like these upgrades are going to save so much AP in early act 2 either. Let's just rest. That's not bad. Okay, we have the Giga Strength now, so hopefully it's fine. Still go pretty low though, but that's why I rested, yeah, so that we can survive the 9 times 2. If we... yeah, if we can survive 9 times 2, it would be great. The thing is that I probably still need to play this bash though. And if we lose 3 more, we go to 18. It's not guaranteed weaken, but we do have this, and it's perma Von. We have like what? 11 strength, 17, 25 per angle. No, I think I should actually trade. I think I should just trade. So that to kill it before 9 times 2, because we can break like so easily here. In fact, it dies now. Yeah, very good. Power, yeah, so look at this, like Mummified Hand Pellets. Oh, look at this Berserk. Okay, fix my deck, please. New deck. Powers. I guess. I guess. Yeah, powers. So is this deck better than it was? No clue. We have Impervious to block though, and Impervious we have to, you know, do some heavy lifting, yeah? Also, this flex is going to give us like, a billion strength, you know, because every single turn you can flex and cleanse. Actually, we don't even draw to attacks though, so maybe not. Okay, so where the hell are we going? Because Act 2 elites are looking like really suspicious, yeah? However, we have to actually fight at least one. Maybe we can be optimistic and say that we can probably go to this node and then decide whether we go left or go right, but then we never really try to fight this. We either do this and do this shop, or we do... Ideally, we can do 2 elites here into maybe less shop we need it, or we can go this way. Boss is a champ and our deck has a billion power, so I sure hope the champ is dead, yeah? Yeah, boss is a champ and our deck has only powers. Wow, what did we draw this turn? Yeah, expected powers. Any skill pot angle, or are we hoping that we see apparitions here or what? Because we can see apparitions. Yes. You can also see outer though, and I'm sad. There's no way to force on the thing, right? So we can play Funeral Pain and get a 50-50, I guess, discount the bash or the uppercut. You can do spot first into Hemo and then Funeral Pain, but then you just lose damage, yeah? Like I want to vulnerable into Hemo. With strength vulnerable into Hemo, is it lethal or not? Then we have the 23 is 34 and 34 or no? We need to hit uppercut. Bash is not yet. Minus 22 to my face. If we start with Feel No Pain first, we can ignore the Scorpions and just play the uppercut. But you know, I have a feeling the next turn the situation doesn't really improve. Yeah. I guess we can potion next turn. That's fine, I guess. Then we just don't play Spot Quickness. So it's like uppercut into Hemo, which kills this because yeah, it's 43 damage and this thing dies with taunts. Ow! I already have HP and look at what we draw. Yeah, exactly, powers. Even if I had every power is good, right? And of course we also bottom deck Impervious in this fight, yeah? That's fine. For now. Maybe it's not actually fine, but you know, I hope it's... I'm claiming that it's fine. And play this first, we can play whatever we draw into. Yeah, like that. Oh, that's so close. So it's 8 damage from lethal, but it's not actually lethal, so we take 11. Oh, actually we take... Oh, I should have let the Carnage go. That's a minus 3. It's fine, it's fine. Oh, block pot. A block card. If we want that, like this block card is a pretty hot garbage, but it is a block card, and we have 2 Feel No Pain, so maybe it's not that hot garbage. Yeah, we have 2 Feel No Pains, and here's a 2 with minus. And how bad is it? We have dropkick as well, yeah? So you exhaust all the powers and then you play dropkick. And the enemy dies. Yeah, that takes a couple of turns, I think. I think that takes a couple of turns, and maybe we don't have a couple of turns. We are fighting a champ, no? We are fighting a champ that will probably work there. It's just that I cannot even dodge elites in this arc. I would like to dodge elites. But we cannot dodge elites. Okay, there's a bit more go. I don't want to fight advanced always. I think this is a terrible idea. So we just dodge fights and hopefully we see like some apparitions or something. That is not apparition, that's minus 21 HP in my face. So we leave. Yeah, more powers. Yes. We get more powers. It's a speedrun, yeah, that's speedrun probably, maybe. Look into the P box. But we'll see. We can cleanse and there's no headbutt, so there's no reason to. Yeah, and this fight we draw Impervious turn 1, yeah, very cool. This is 5 permanent decks, yeah, like insane potion, except we don't have any block card. Energy, you know, look at this 4 energy going in. Yeah, it doesn't do anything, we take 11 more. Deck spot is worthless, so I would just toss away the deck spot. And keep this in here because yes, apparition can still show up. Not that apparition... We already have HP, yeah? So if this potion saves HP, I only lose a little bit of healing. On the pot. But like, not really, right? As this deck, yeah, the P-box gives me powers, so I guess I have powers. Is this even dead next turn? I hope it is. I have bad news. Yeah, I have bad news, guys. It's not dead. So, yeah. I mean, we're not dead this turn, of course, but you know, it hurts. Next turn, no, next turn is guaranteed to die. That said, I cannot play New Inform, otherwise I lose the thing, yeah? So we play Reckless Charge and then True Grit. And take like, you know, a lot of damage. Ow! Oh, that could help. Clothesline plus. That's kind of like block. And expensive cards get discounted by the Mummified Hand and everything is like good. Maybe. That's kind of like block. Okay, don't kill me, please. And like this, of course, we're not running into 2 elite paths, yeah? So apparitions here. This is not ever a thing, right? It's like, first of all, it's buy P-box, yeah? And secondly, our deck doesn't block at all, so like, what on earth are we buy thing for? What on earth are we buy thing for, guys? It blocks 2, yeah, we add 5 cards and block 2 to our deck. No way, right? I hope just we don't die to elite. Yeah? 17 is pretty low here. After we survive this, we had 2 fires in in quick succession, no? And there's no dangerous nodes, so we just need to survive this fight from 17. Okay, this fight is survivable maybe. Block pot is fine, yeah? You can also do spot in this first angle and then snake oil this hand. I think I want to snake oil when we need to play impervious though, so not this turn. Which means this turn is just I think we play demon form and then see what gets discarded. What gets discounted. This fight will still last until turn, maybe turn 4 even. Yeah, I could see it lasting until turn 4. So the demon form is 1, 2, 3, yeah? The demon form 6, 2, 4, 6 strength. The smugness comes with a lot of damage though, but demon form also comes with 1 card. Therefore that, I hope not. I hope not. It doesn't hit that hard like this thing, and it's still weakened kind of. We have a block pot, which we're using right now. Yeah, demon form and see what it discount, I guess. I think I prefer the bash, but if it hits spot weakness is okay too. Hitting Hebo is the worst one, but you know, we'll probably still play the Hebo. Of course. Shouldn't have said anything. Yeah, shouldn't have said anything, guys, but here we are. We are not dead this turn, so there's no need to panic yet. If I open a potion this turn, it is the skill. And next time I have impervious to block with the snake oil. And then on next turn, the turn after it dies. And this turn we are blocking for 3 and it's hitting with 15, so I'm surveying on 1. Okay, maybe skill pot. Okay, it's fine though. Yeah, 1 potion per turn, exactly, 1 potion per turn. There's no way to force discount on two cost cards, you know? So we just play the powers and see what it discounts. But either way we can play 2 cards. Yeah, either way we can always play 2 of these. Yeah. And now it would discount 1 of these and we can play. Weakness probably doesn't matter at this point. I think we just deal damage. Yeah? Oh, okay, yeah, drop kick. We do have some goons. Next turn they don't have a lot of attacks, so by not a lot of attacks I mean they have no attacks. This is guaranteed to... No, it's not. But if yeah, because this could hit this, and then this hit this, which is on a 1 of 4. But even then, we don't really die. Yeah, but I still block 13. Because I kind of don't want to redraw these and also want the evolve in play, you know. So yeah, 3 out of 4 that we can play impervious this turn. Okay, yeah, that works. Well, next turn, this is not a very inspiring draw, I would tell you. But we can always snake oil. Oh, it's dead. Very easy. Yeah, this fight is so free, guys. What did we even lose? We entered this fight from 17, so we lost 4 HP. Okay, 2 potions. But yeah, we lost 4 HP, so we healed 6. It's just easy. Maybe flower probably doesn't do much, but you know, it can do something. Potions back. This card doesn't say block on it. I have a feeling that this deck doesn't really want the headbutt, yeah? Because we play 1 time, our entire deck is gone. Yeah, we played 1 time, our entire deck is gone. So probably not, even though it's green. I mean, it can line up the impervious sometimes, but that only means we take a hit for turn before. Yeah, we pull out block card the impervious, exactly. But then pulling back 2 wit is actually real, yeah? If we can upgrade it somehow, but I think we are just resting the whole act. And then maybe blessing the force of 2 wit like at the end. If we want a headbutt at any point in this one, we should pick this one because it's green. You know, you don't get better than the green headbutt later. So what is this? I mean, you can still pull back dropkick or whatever, but yeah, I don't think so. Yeah, this cannot be very good. I don't even need to rest first, but I have a feeling that we might need the rest HP for, you know, every single floor here. Because we could just see like a waffle here or something and then, you know. But just double rest. Wait. That is not very fast, yeah, but we can. We can. Maybe we can. This arm is back and we can get metallicized as well. This arm is freaking on sale. We just fought Bull Starling now, so this arm is not going to be doing anything relevant in the next elite fight. Remove, yes. What is the worst kind of this deck? I don't even freaking know, they all exhaust. It's like Rupture probably doesn't do anything ever, but at the same time it does discount kind and then it exhausts. What is even the worst kind of this deck? Because like everything is like bad, but at the same time everything is not bad. Yeah, it's just weird, yeah. Everything's terrible, but at the same time I don't go to remove any card. And what if we just save or go, or we buy a pot? Maybe we could buy a pot. This arm is a little bit too slow, but I guess this deck eventually will have to actually fight the heart, right? If we would try to win, and if we are going to fight the heart, then I think this arm is a card that this deck kind of needs. Also, Awaken 1 against this is not exactly a very happy time, yeah, for us. So this arm can help a tiny bit. Yeah, it's optimistic, but you know, for the future of this one, I think it might be needed. Because right now I don't even see how on earth we would, you know, get this to be to become good, you know. Need like some like 2 offerings or something and some burning pack plus, and yeah, and maybe we are fast. Oh, Fiendfire doesn't do shit. If you think Fiendfire does literally anything in this deck right now, then I think you are misunderstanding the card a little bit, yeah? It plays in one fight, it will play in one fight. That is the fight with Stick Oil. But otherwise our deck doesn't even draw cards. So you draw 5 cards per turn, like 3 of them are powers, and then you get hit and you adjust the fight. That is the fight. Okay, fight on sale. Move on. We can buy a potion, but I think now, especially if we are dodging elite, which by the way we probably are, I will save my pots. I will save my gold. With courier gold like pretty important with the potion barrels go for endgame. 1 strength, yeah, I guess with the Reaper we don't key this. Red again or what? Or do you believe that now that we have a Reaper, suddenly everything is easy? At the same time, we rest here, I am planning to fight this. So resting into dodging makes no sense. So we should probably upgrade and then fight this and then test the water. But maybe this is like a triple contest. We draw super well and Reaper Giga full HP. And then everything's good. If we walk into here and we get destroyed, then you know, we go this way. Hopefully with Reaper we don't die in 2 4 from 39 and 2 potions. And then we can go here and rest. Oh, I think. I do want this upgrade before the champ though, is the thing. Like True Grid. I think I also want the disarm upgrade at some point on the pommel shot upgrade. Pommel shot upgrade is actually pretty important with this deck, I think. You can do this before this, but if we can only have 1 upgrade for the rest of the run, then maybe in this deck True Grid is slightly better because we can at least, you know, have a boss plan. I know it's weird to say that we don't have a boss plan with like 10 powers in the deck, yeah, but it's kind of true. It's kind of true. And it blocks 2, you know, blocking 2 is not the worst thing I have ever seen either. Next elite is bootstrap, not bootstrapping, but slavers or leader. Leader maybe we can get through, but how on earth do we fight slavers? Well, we'll think about it when it happens. Yeah, I need the hit sinks, exactly. Ah, probably steal this first, yeah. Oh, God. Okay, they're not doing it. And we get 4 strength. Oh, easy. Look at this, we Reaper back and then we're chilling, yeah? Yeah, bird phaser will be quite good too. Should I have done that? Maybe I should, yeah, I should probably have drawn first before discounting. Yeah, I should have drawn first, because then I can force target on the drop kick. But now if I draw into demon form or something, I cannot play it anymore. No, sucks to be me. That's fine, just spot weakness. See, 8 strength on turn 1 already, yeah? And now we can Reaper ourselves up, maybe. We can kill here now. This guy is still blocking her, though. Killing this now, she could attack me next turn and Reaper is only single target. Also, look at this rupture. Some people want to remove the rupture, yeah, I'm pretty sure. But look at it. It's about to go in. We can kill this now, but I think we should leave it alone. At least for one more turn, because then we can even Reaper with vulnerable. Unless I get hit next turn in my face and I'm sad, but it's probably fine. Holy 1 strength. Disarm Mystic. Honestly, it should probably still disarm the Centurion in case I don't draw lethal next turn. We do have Evolve and Feel No Pain, so I should play Reckless Charge, it's good. Okay, look at this. Oh, 4 energy as well, Heavy Flower, yeah? And then we gave a Giga perfect turn here. Who was worried about the whole wave fight? Yeah, who was worried about the whole wave fight? Because now we get... it's just a moment we get better to send it and die instantly, you know, to slavers. Yeah, this is a moment where you just walk in to die instantly to slaver for full. Because it could happen, you know, very easily. We can maybe fish up like another fight here. If this fight doesn't draw a potion, yeah, if this is a raw support, we could go here immediately. If this fight doesn't draw a potion, we can maybe scout another advanced hallway, and then we can still decide between elite and the fire. Maybe. Hours. Hopefully we can kill her next turn, though. Not always possible. Yeah, it is though. Yeah, we kill her right now in Flower Zone 2. 10 gold, no potion, no card. Unless you tell me anger, second anger is something I want, but the answer is absolutely no. The Havoc is not good enough, yeah? The Havoc is not good enough. Okay, no potion, so we probably scout. The problem with this though is that if somehow I get destroyed by the slavers here, we don't have time to actually heal up before the champ, yeah? So then suddenly I don't have a true wit plus, I probably need to rest. If I go here first and I get destroyed, sometimes I can walk into this and then heal. I'll die instantly, but sometimes I can heal. I am scared. I'm scared. All it takes against slavers for us to die, yeah, is that we bottom deck our strength and we top deck Reaper and then we are dead. I mean, that is a big word. We probably will still win the fight, but it will, you know, probably is like minus 50 or minus 60. Let's run in. Okay, I trust draw. Good my life. So the flex pilot thing miss, yeah? We can flex anger and then snake oil this turn. Yeah, no power in hand to cleanse, eh? But we can flex anger and then snake oil immediately if you want to. The snake oil is super strong, though, is the thing. The snake oil is actually a giga potion for this deck at the moment. It probably doesn't work in Act 4, but yeah, it can bail us out like on very best situation later. Because drawing Reaper now is also not even good, is the thing. But on the other hand, my energy is not being spent super nicely. I mean, it is kind of nice, but at the same time, you know, we need the fight to be like a little bit faster than this. And I lose 4 strength right now, they cannot cleanse. Nah, we are snake oiling, yeah? We are using snake oil here. Probably still hit this guy though, I don't want to be Vaughn or Entangle. Entangle could be even worse. Okay, that's fine, I guess. Yeah, already cleansed, and now we can yeah, rupture first. I would like to discount one of these 3. I mean, you can see how why I say Snake Oil is just a Giga potion, right? Because you see this hand, the fight is already half solved. The fight is already basically solved because you win, you know, you full up this turn, you deploy like a lot of powers, you have like freaking 6 strength, this guy's dead instantly. Not sure. Okay, of course you discounted the worst card, but it's fine. So now I guess you can close line to True Wit instead of Impervious, or you play Impervious anyway. But the dropout here doesn't have a lot of attacks. We still have a Reaper though. I think I want to close line. Close line. Oh yeah, I guess this way if we go here and we luck instantly, then we can feel back potion in these nodes. That's not the worst thing. Reaper is drawn a bit too early though, and we don't have enough attacks to even kill this. That's quite sad. Probably should still play it immediately though. That is fine. Powers on 2 and the fight's done, yeah? So what happened? Yeah, we use a Giga Potion, we get the reward with the boot, and we are full HP. We have Evolve, yeah, okay, we have Evolve, That was easy, yeah, that was easy. Still no potions though, so maybe now we can take this path. The enemy is way too smart. Yeah, this enemy is a little bit too intelligent for me. And the deck doesn't have a headbutt, so we cannot pull Impervious first cycle ever, yeah? So next turn, yeah, damage incoming. Hopefully not 48 damage to my face, though. If you believe you can redraw into the Reaper, then you can wait. I think we just cash in now with +5, yeah? Yeah, I think we actually just cash in now with +5. Because like, how on earth do we redraw into this? You can draw +1 card with this, you can self-cycle with this, so this is actually draw... Deck is like 17, deck is 16, yeah, with this, and then... What? 16 is like 4 turns and 4 turns, yeah, that's way too long. It just doesn't happen. Okay, so we just hit it, and hopefully it doesn't hurt me too badly in the next 2 turns, because this HP loss, we actually have to walk into this fight or whatever is here with low HP, yeah. In the order is this, because of the boot, this deals more damage if we anger first. The anger into Reaper still deals 5, we still heal. Only the boot. Yep, about what I expect. The enemy is simply way too smart. You can mass dropkick first, and then play the Inflame. Yeah, cleanse the thing with 24 damage to my face and there's no counterplay. Yeah. At least next time we probably can kill it. Ow! Oh yeah, it's dead. So it's a good thing I did cash in with the 5 whole battle trance. Very good. Still no potion, but yeah, we take another whole way, yeah. The deck is like almost there, guys. Almost there. We are like almost having a playable deck. Almost. Yeah, we almost have a playable deck now. It's close. We are almost there. Also, it like trains with pellets as well and a billion power, so it doesn't even stop the thing. I need to stop drawing both of these on turn 1 and no other things though, because, you know. I am slightly worried about this fight, yeah, by the way, if we draw like this. We draw no strength on turn 1. There's no block left in the deck and they're coming in quickly. Do I even want to play the Reckless Charge? It's like 8 damage except 1 day. 1 day is good after the evolve is down. Before the evolve is down, it blocks 3 with feel no pain. Losing 1 draw in this situation could be quite bad. At the same time, 8 damage could be a difference. Yeah, Headbutt Plus will be good here, yes. Now it will be good. Now we have cast to Headbutt, so if Headbutt shows up again, I can pick. I think, maybe. Yeah, I think I do play the Reckless Charge. Hopefully we don't die here, that would be quite sad. Okay. Probably still play Feel No Pain first. Yeah, we have some exhaust in here as well, so this Feel No Pain does block a bit, but I want to know where the Mummified Hand. I want to see where the Mummified Hand hit first. Ideal hit is Demon Form, but you know. Honestly, anything here is fine. Okay. So we did hit the best thing. So now I could see Bass Dropkick first before playing Demon Form, and if we draw into any 1 cost card, we can discount that. If we draw into a 2 cost card, it's a 50-50. And I might not want to play the Clothesline. Okay, so we Bass Dropkick and then see afterwards. Okay, that's fine. Let's play the powers then. We still have the Reaper, which will heal basically 4, yeah? And then Close Eye Death, he doesn't go here. Close Eye Death, he goes on another Cultist. He never died this turn because of Close Line. 4 base energy as well, and the Reaper next turn is healing a lot. If we draw Reaper this turn, we just play it, and Reaper is currently doing 9. So 13 is not enough, so we do need to play Spot Minutes first, and then the Reaper will kill if we draw into it now. If so, I do want to kill 2 targets, except it cannot. Even if Spot Minutes into here is a 18, is a 15, 15 Reaper is not going to kill. Unless we also draw into Flex. But yeah, Reaper next turn is slightly better, yeah, because we can, you know, actually kill all of them and heal back this hit. Otherwise, we will take like 19 still to the face. But not playing this means that you can bottleneck Reaper next turn and then you will actually die, yeah? So you have to play the Pawn mode now. I think we can spot into Pawn mode. Okay, if we top lane Reaper and we just play it. Which is not the good case, by the way, top laning Reaper here, but it's fine. We still block 12 though, because Carnage exhaust and 2 Feel No Pain, and this guy dies with the taunts. Unfortunately, it means that this turn we get owned. Yeah? I mean, it's not that old because again, the double Feel No Pain in here, we block 12, you know. Well, thank you, Flex. Like, we are not full HP, but it's fine. Like, oh, good. Because we did draw a strength before the Reaper at least. If we also top like the Reaper in this draw, then you know the situation would have been extremely bad. Staying here, don't think it's like possible. Yeah, 1 attack is already, 2 attacks is already killing. You can attempt to do flower on 2 by taking damage, but I don't want to take damage. So you just kill it. But like here, yeah, you can see like we can take 8 to stay here for 1 more turn. What the hell? What the hell is my potion chance? I haven't kept track at all, yeah, but what the hell is my potion chance right now? Like 1 and then 2 and then yeah, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 fights. I don't freaking know. Yeah, second disarm maybe. Probably not horrible. Probably not horrible. The win upgrade now probably still good. I can see trans upgrade as well. But I don't mind the win upgrade to actually give us a way to play Awaken 1 yeah, immediately. So actually we maybe can just get through with the Reaper, you know. You know what would be good in this deck? With the Reaper and, you know, a billion powers, and we're just ping-ponging our HP. Yeah, exactly, the feed. Feed would have been quite good. That's fine. Yeah, feed would be quite good, I think. I'll just exhaust the deck, yeah. And we have like what, pommel dropkick loop, so we don't even care about angle later. Also, our strength is building up like quickly. Could play the demon form, I think, even though we get hit in the face for a lot this turn. Playing this could miss the 2 grid and the trance. It could cleanse with the trance though. If we draw the trance and we can cleanse, it's vulnerable, so it blocks a bit. But I don't think so, yeah. There's no skill in the deck to in hand to cleanse, but we can cleanse next turn with the berserk. And this thing is like perma. We don't evolve and the thing, so we can play the reckless charge. It's just for zip block. Now the fight should be under control, maybe. Bottom decking trends is slightly annoying, but it's fine. Ruby doesn't even do anything here, but sure, can play for fun. We have no more power to cleanse Vaughn anymore. Yeah? Should be fine though. Yeah, thank you, spot weakness, very cool. You can split like now, to be honest. Yeah, splitting now is not actually the dumbest idea I have ever heard. Yeah. It's actually quite good. Like you pay chatter? But yeah, angle into pommel looks fine, to be honest. Yeah, like, no problem, no? It's dead, it's turn. And even if it's not dead, we are not going to die to this, yeah? Because it doesn't kill. I've blocked just fine. I mean, I blocked with my face, but it's also dead. No potion. The feed is back, and I did say feed is good. Yeah, that's true, I guess. It is slow though, what the hell? Well, there's one relic here, so I guess we take the relic. It's only the fusion hammer, yeah? Like, this is force curse, I don't want, and this is... no. And we haven't recall yet, and we have force pathing, so usually the fusion hammer downsides are not very big. Okay, there are choices here. Yeah? It all depends on how much you believe in this deck in Act 3. That do we need to do we need to rest or not? If you don't think we need to rest, then we can simply go like this way: 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 fights into elite. Into here is a 6 hallway fights into the elite, and then we can, like, you know, we can shop if we want to, and then here we have to recall all the rest. And you fight these, and you do the other thing at the fire. If you feel like you need to rest, then you can go into the fire here into this elite. And if you are full HP by this point, you can recall first and then fight these 3 and then rest at the end. The shop is late no matter what, yeah. This part has one more hallway. This part you will have to go to 1 question mark at least. And double walkers with this deck, I don't think is super pleasant. Both sides were props up, fish a lot. Yeah, double worker with this deck is not exactly very pleasant, yeah. Especially when we see second question mark, so we don't have time to get the potions yet. If somehow we get destroyed in these 3 floors, then we can still go here and avoid the first edit and just rest on next time extra. The Darklings. Evo is not in play yet, so I don't think I even play this record charge. Is that true? I don't want to draw days next turn. I do not want to draw days next turn. Ow! Okay, we did draw Evo first, so I should have played the thing, I guess. Yeah, no attacks in hand to even proc the pellets or to cleanse the Druid. I guess that's fine. And of course we do not Druid away any of these, yeah. This guy is hitting me for like quite a lot. We have Reaper on O3, so maybe I should not care too much. Angle I don't want to play though. Oh, next turn is really bad. Next turn is really bad if I don't like kill, if I'm not able to kill at least 1 or 2. Maybe it should be like this then. And then anger redraw is not very good, but it's not the worst thing. Only 1 strength, and we want to make our strength in this fight as well. I probably do play anger here. Hello, but my deck has powers. A lot of them, by the way, powers. And yeah, the Giga long stream is probably going to be the default. Can we feed here? No way, right? Yeah, we cannot feed. So I just get owned. Now I can Reaper. Maybe this turn will be nice. Next turn is slightly unpleasant, but maybe it's okay. Oh, does this die to taunts though? Next turn we have like what, 17 strength, yeah? So Reaper is 21 and this thing is 21, so it's dead. And this thing could die. I should not even close line, right? Yes, I see here. Okay, now we can Reaper, yeah. Full HP. Feed right now would be nice, and no feed. Flowers, that doesn't matter, now we have hammer, so I think if we, yeah, the moment we see the feed, we will just get the hell out. Naked Bronze doesn't do anything, Body Slam Plus, yeah, also doesn't do anything. War Cry, no time skip. And yeah, we just take all the hallways, yeah. Yeah, we just take all the hallways. And deck needs more draw for sure. I want like some Burning Packs, an Offering, second Metal Trance, a Dark Embrace. Shockwave would also be nice. You know, we want a lot of things. Ow! I mean, this is also expected to happen, yeah? Our HP is just going to go up and down. It's just bouncing around, you know? I don't think I play any of these. Dual wheels are very hopeful. It will be very strong once you find draw, but you know, right now we don't have draw, it's a problem. Yeah, we definitely should feed immediately, and next turn we can get exploded in the face too. Hopefully not. And the spike is a bit of a problem. That's a bit. I think we should disarm Spiker and ignore the spot weakness. Or something like this. Should I? Maybe I shouldn't. Like, the bigger danger is that this guy can expose me next turn. That is 1 damage off, but we can cleanse the thing anyway, so it doesn't matter too much. Unfortunately, it means that my Reaper is single target, yeah? Yeah, my Reaper is single target. Applying vulnerable here... Maybe it's fine because you can sometimes even disarm, like play some Pheno Pain and disarm to gain block. When I hit it turn 1, I was thinking like there could be some draw with some Pomwood Strike or whatever later that could put it too low for the Reaper, yeah? And I want to, basically I just want to save this to Reaper all of them. Sometimes. But I mean right now I'm not even taking damage, so it's like fine. If I hit here I would take damage though. So I should hit here. Yeah, now I don't take damage anymore. We can still power through into the thing and demon form is ticking up. Reaper, yeah, Reaper will take damage first. Could play the Reckless Charge here, but why? Like block after is not really one, we want block before. Okay, here's when the True Wit will perform. Maybe, I hope. Because we can stay here until we do have bronze scale, yeah? So we cannot stay here forever, but we can stay here for a while. Just take like a little bit cheap here and there, but then you know, at some point we can have like True Wit power 2 and then Reaper when the strength is enough to just one shot. Oh yeah, of course here we take damage, yeah? The disarm is like doing this job. Now next time we probably take a hit again, huh? Yeah, taking 5 more. And this is not good enough yet to play, yeah? So we will just keep taking 5. Reaper is like so stupid, you know. We can cash in now. If we cash in now, we heal for 31. Next time it will already attack us, guarantee. Let's just cash in, yeah. Let's cash in. Exhaust, I was Spark Witness. 15 and then 17 tons, so yeah, we cash in. And now it will kill itself. So the flower was messed up. But we did at least draw some block. No potion, moving chance is 40%. Upgraded. Oh, and we have like transparent ideas, yeah? Yeah, we have transparent things as well. That's pretty sick, no? I don't like this guy. Personally speaking, I am not a huge fan of this guy with this deck. At least we don't even fall turn 1 though, could have been way worse. Don't know what would be better discount there, no matter what we hit this turn, but maybe it's fine. It's probably fine. Wounds in the redraw doesn't matter because Evo is not green. If we break 1 turn, we can die instantly. Can we? Now that we have this much strength, maybe it's more. Maybe it's not really possible, but I hope not. I hope we don't break 1 turn. I should cleanse, right? I should cleanse. So I play feed now. Yeah? Actually, should I cleanse? He's already vulnerable and I'm guaranteed to draw into all the attacks next turn, so there's no need to cleanse, right? Because feed and redraw is actually a good attack, right? Okay, fine. BLDD, I think was the prime star in 2 months, special load. Yeah, now we have full HP, you know? It's anger and reckless charge wood next turn. Fence plus is good, but there are so many bricks in here still. It has a drop kick, but it's not vulnerable anymore. Oh, it's not vulnerable. Okay, fine. Let's redraw into our Vaughn. Or this. That's also fine. Yeah, we should be full HP. First activity boss is Donuts, which is pretty annoying because we cannot really apply vulnerable here, so they take a while to kill. After we go through our first draw cycle, that we do have Evo and 2 Feel No Pain, so the Daisies is not going to break. The Daisies would not break us, but you know, that fight could be pretty unpleasant. It is double Reaper potential, so if we don't die instantly, we are probably full HP. And we do need to not die instantly. Okay, next turn is good, so don't draw. No potion. Havoc plus... Don't think I won, right? Like, anytime we are actually kind of dying in the fight early turns, which is, by the way, when the Havoc plays the most, yeah? It's when we don't even want to play Havoc, because if we Havoc Reaper, we are done for. That seems awful. Yeah, it's like draw neutral energy cheat, which, you know, I have a feeling that we are not lacking energy in particular in this deck. Probably not. Okay, overextending or what? I mean, this fight went so well, right? Every fight we just take like around 20 or 30 damage and then we are full. So surely this fight will also be completely fine. Right? Nemesis can go really bad though, is the thing. Nemesis for this deck can actually go like completely awful, yeah? All it takes is that we draw Reaper consistently on the intangible turn. Even Giant Head is not exactly so easy, you know. It takes a while for this deck to deal damage, especially with spot weakness misses. If the spot misses and demon form is ledger, the Giant Head could also pose a problem. Recommends, funnily enough, like I think might be not that troublesome. Simply because we can, you know, the Reaper hits multi-target, so just don't die instantly on turn 2 or something, and we are probably full, even without too much strength. And does this thing even need to fight elites? I guess it needs to fight Act 4 elites eventually. So might as well, you know, collect more relics to get stronger. Yeah, but we are not strong enough. Okay, fine. Oh, here they are again. That's okay though. Yeah, this time we can kill one immediately. Best guys to see from here, Offering for sure, and then Dark Embrace probably, and Shockwave, yeah, the usual suspect, you know. And the Offering and Shockwave, if you don't have them, yeah, probably good ads. Second Reaper is also probably good. And yeah, Dark Embrace is probably pretty strong. Burning Pack is also pretty strong too for the deck. Yeah, the strongest one is probably just Offering. Yeah, the strongest one is probably just Offering as usual. Two Spikers, so like how on earth do we deal with 2 Spikers? No, I'm actually serious, the 2 Spikers, like what the hell is our plan? If Demon Form is late, at least the Flex lands, yeah? Demon Form is late, but the Flex is landing. They both have 9 taunts after this turn. Actually, no, yeah, eventually we can exhaust down and then we can definitely block 18 per turn. And it's not even 18 per turn, yeah? So maybe we're fine. It's just that it's difficult to... Yeah, it's pretty annoying to Reaper back from here. But maybe it's fine. Also, we can get exploded next turn and that would be very sad, but I don't think I will play the feat. I will take a risk here and not play the feat, and hopefully I don't, you know, take 30 this turn. Okay, oh good. If always already plays the reckless charge, it's fine, yeah? We can reckless into pommel. Power 2 is also fine to play. You can power 2 into uppercut here. Killing this is also good, yeah, if we can do it. Even forms late and both trains at the bottom deck, so it's not very, very pleasant draw there, but it's fine. Okay, so we're just here and we never care about the angle, so like goodbye. And kill this now. With the impervious in here, we can maybe impervious Reaper though. If I can't this now, I can trans again. Have I died to Spiker Floor? No. I have a... Like, what is the thing? I don't even remember the command anymore. I know what the clip is called, but I did one time play like misclick a deck of spray into 2 spikers with like 15 tons or something. I didn't die. I went to single digit, but then I won. But that was like pretty suspicious. And yeah, are we trying to Reaper 2 or not? I don't think so, right? I think we just hit here now. Oh, I can even feed immediately. I think I will just feed then. I can heal 16 here now. Maybe I can do better. Yeah, this deck is strong. Yes, exactly. That's a clip name. Not enough energy, huh? You can true win and play the uppercut, but then there's no Reaper draw next turn, so it doesn't make a lot of sense, yeah. I guess you can true win away like the drop kick. So you can cash in right now for 18. I think we can do better than 18. I think we can do better than 18. Okay, like here it's already a lot more than 18. Because you can do, yeah, true wit into impervious, 6 energy, yeah? So true wit impervious is 3, you can even smoke wit into Reaper is 29. Getting a bigger one on this is difficult because now it attacks every turn, so here I can already take damage. And then afterwards, whenever I draw the true wit, and exhausting now for the power through true wit thing to play this thing is also taking 3 damage per turn. If we don't have bronze scale, I think I would actually stay here, yeah? But we do have the bronze scale and this thing is taking 3 damage per turn. So we should probably just Reaper now and cash in. Yeah, it's not so bad. And even now we can still take damage randomly, yeah? Take chip. Not super likely, but it's possible. If this I don't draw power through though, I think... we will draw power through next turn, so it's not that bad. Yeah, the wounds are piling up and the power 2 also needs to be played, yeah? Which is why I'm waiting for 1 turn with the power 2 and the true grid. Yeah, which is next turn. And we have flower on 2 as well, so everything's good. Yeah, it's a guarantee, yeah? We can never not draw this combo this turn. So now we gain more than 19 block when this thing dies. No potion, so 4-5 on pause 60% again. That is probably good. I mean, I click it pretty fast, but you know, it's probably good. I think. The Darklings again. 26 damage to my face. Okay, less than 26, we're in close line. Ow! 22 damage to my face. Probably just double this arm this, huh? Maybe I should play the Hemo here, yeah, I should. Let's get the initial turn. Yeah, Dark Embrace, how can it be bad? Right, look at this turn. How can Dark Embrace be bad? I mean, I don't actually have to cleanse. But yeah, I think I will cleanse. And we just take like whatever hit is coming here, it's not that big. And we have the Reaper coming too. Okay, so how is it to just Reaper now? I mean, if I draw to flex, I would think about it, I think. I mean, we do have flex right now. So this is what? 1725, yeah? Or it's full HP. Okay, if it's full HP, then we just do it. And this thing doesn't die to bronze scale, which is not attacking. And this one can feed. Flower is not set up, but I don't care about the flower. I don't care about the flower. Potion is not very good. Headbutt is here now. Do we still want it or not? It is making the two-wit thing faster. If we draw Reaper too early, which is maybe also the second worst case, then the headbutt can fix. I think I won, yeah. I think now I won. We have cast to headbutt now, like a lot of them even, not just one. Trans also, like we have 2 trances, yeah. Flags missing in this fight is not good, by the way. I kind of want to exhaust the bash because redrawing bash is bad, but then it makes the drop kick bad draw next turn. Yeah? They can exhaust the flex, but the flex and the redraw is actually still a lot of damage. Exhaust nothing is a bit dangerous, but maybe it's fine. My bash? No, I think I won the board. I think I won the board. Yeah, I think we just exhaust nothing. Okay. Can get 4 strength here if we want. By doing headbutt on the... Yeah, by doing headbutt on the flex. We get 4 strength here. But I think we have other important things to draw into. Yeah? It's like the Dark Embrace, the Evolve, the headbutt. And if I draw into some Dark Embrace or whatever, I can even headbutt through with to make it a little bit faster as well. Okay, now that we have the... Yeah, now that we have all the powers in play and the Red Click Chart is actually playing now. Like this, I probably still headbutt trans plus. Yeah, I think I should just headbutt trans plus. Reaper for later, we still don't have strength. By the way, this is only turn 2. Demon form is late, the flex is missing. Maybe Spot will land next turn. Hey, let's headbutt the trans. The wound... We do self-cycle the wound, but at the same time, if the hand size is like full, then it's bad, yeah? But I think... Yeah, make one slow stack actually could matter. It's still vulnerable too. It's a lot of damage. Okay, let's slow. But I don't play Reaper. I'm playing Reaper now, just dumb. Yeah, I didn't even draw the Rupture with the Hemo, you know. Well, the Sparkling will miss this turn, but we at least have the Dark Embrace in play. Play this first if for Demon Form discount or energy. Oh, that worked, huh? That actually worked. I didn't know, yeah, which is why I played that order to see whether it works or not, but yeah, it worked. Yeah, it's a rare interaction. Is that it's not so often that you have like pairless trends and you also have something like evolve. It needs to be trends. It needs to be yeah exactly trans pairless evolve. Otherwise, it doesn't. This interaction just doesn't happen. Demon form's not here yet. I'm slightly worried. And the problem is that if I uppercut into drop kick now, then I can miss the demon form completely, yeah, and then I'm really sad. So I can just play, like for example, uppercut clothesline. It's a rupture and then uppercut clothesline, and then next time we get owned a little bit, a lot. And this guy hits very hard, so we don't have a lot of time here. But yeah, spawn is missing is like so sad too. Yeah, 28 already. But yeah, demon form still needs to be played though, even though it's like already kind of slow. Angle, I think in this fight from basically because we are way too late, maybe the angle is actually good. We still don't have actual strength payoff attacks at all, yeah. And with the Dark Embrace down to 2 with actual self cycle, opponent try draw +1, we have 2 chances. So I think I do want the angle. But for now, and cleanse. Oh, actually, yeah, I probably should have played the trance first, same interaction, and then disarm after. Well, too late now. Oh yeah, okay, they didn't do the thing. We do have a headbutt and this is blocking 12 still, so only taking 15. There's no need to play the Reaper yet. Which means this turn is probably just playing angle clothesline. Seven quick and only 1 Vault, but we have the Berserk energy also now. No more clans here. So there's no reason not to play the trance first. 30 damage to my face, yeah, that's pretty unpleasant. It is already weakened, so yeah, we don't really get it further down. Probably headbutt Reaper and next turn we just cash in, yeah. Yeah, probably should just headbutt Reaper and next turn cash in. Ow! This turn is still full block, so it's no problem. This is already too much damage, so I guess we just play Reaper now, and we heal for 27. But yeah, that's not full HP for once. Yeah, next turn probably can feed. Hopefully can feed. It is already dead and we can full block this turn. We would mess up the flower, but I think... Yeah, okay. We did draw to the feed, so we don't need to mess up flower, yeah? But otherwise I think I would still just accept to the flower being 0 and we play feed instead. Oh, that is a sick potion. And a sick card. And a sick relic. Oh, that's very good. Yeah, that's an insane elite reward, yeah? Relic, potion, and card, like everything amazing. Elixir over what? Because explosive pot can still do the thing. We have fusion hammer now and all the powers are not green, so this upgrade pot is actually worth quite a lot, yeah? We upgrade like 1 million powers here with 1 potion. This is 5 permanent dexterity. There's no way we need this bronze scale. There's no way we need this taunt, right? Against the heart, yeah? Do we? Because we don't actually have a block loop is the thing. We don't have a block loop at all. So when the heart does the... I guess we do have 2 disarm. So even 6 times 15 we can still block. It's when the heart does 8 times 15 that we have some garbage. There's no way we don't kill it by then, right? We just, with the bronze heal without this potion. So we should just toss this potion away, because right now I do see that, you know, Retromancer is on the table and it could be pretty scary. Primordial and France and 27 bucks, special lot. Wait, what? I mean, I just fought this guy a couple of floors ago and he's back again. That's why we cannot feed this thing, yeah? And at the same time, good thing the demon form is here again. Now, the slightly bad thing is that the Berserk is not going to be cleansed. But yeah, it's fine. I need a toilet break, so yeah, be right back. Raven, think about the gifted sub here, Charlotte. This is fine, right? We deal 3 strength, so 3 strength is like 18, and this is, yeah, it's enough. Next time we are vulnerable, so we can get destroyed, but the Dark Embrace is down, so it's like, probably fine. But of course we can play hand. Every single card in hand is played. How much energy is this, by the way? Yeah. 1.2 per turn, yeah, pretty good. Kind of like a boss fight league. Impervious and draw because I don't want to headbutt anything here. Still cannot cleanse, but I guess you don't need to cleanse anymore. Huh? But is a wood redraw. Angle is an okay draw. This is not full block though. have this go, yeah? We don't need this damage, and I want to draw an extra card. And yeah, the drop kick is going, it's playing. Not taking both trances again, but this time we have the backup prep, so it's not too bad. And yeah, just report now. Would barricade be good here? No. Like, what does the barricade do really? I mean, maybe it's good in one fight, yeah, but that's not. That's the job for the potion belt. Otherwise, that's bricks my draw. You know, this deck really needs to just play the strength. It needs to play the important powers, and then you just kill the enemy. Like, heal back with Reaper and then just kill the enemy. Like Reaper, the deck doesn't make enough block for the barricade to be the long-term plan. Yeah, of course, if you draw it on turn 1 every fight, that is good. But basically, when it makes the worst draw though even worse. And this deck is already very draw dependent, like with its performance. This deck is extremely draw dependent with the regard to how it performs. I don't want to make the problem worse when the payoff is not even that big, yeah. With the barricade. Yeah, there's no way we can feed here. Our damage is not even bad, but yeah, we cannot feed. If we want to feed this guy, we need a second drop kick or something, and maybe it's doable. 10 permanent strength. Not strength, but 10 permanent dex. Ooh, 5 permanent dexterity with this deck, yeah, so it makes the true wit blocks 14, it actually blocks 20, and the power 2 is blocking 25. Which means a power 2 second wind would of course be giga broken, but we can do the discount version, yeah, it's like the power 2 true grid. Yeah, I can do the power 2 true wit version, and that still blocks for like 45 for 2 energy. Explosive Ball is only for Retromancer, which by the way is still around. Burning Leaf could even be Repto, and this could be Repto, this could be Repto. Explosive Ball is just for that, but maybe it's not needed. If we can deal damage to Transient like 40 something per turn, then we probably can kill daggers. It's just a bit weird though, because maybe 5 decks is already doing its job. But in fact, of course we will. Yeah, 5 decks is already kind of doing the job, yeah? And if we take the 10 Dexterity Potion, then again the Potion Bell is just not flexible. You want the Potion Bell to be able to react to multiple different situations, yeah? When you low roll. And I don't think we need the 10 Dexterity compared to the 5 to actually win the run at the end anyway. It's just not. But yeah, we shop, yeah, Courier, but shopping here is still good probably. Yeah, shopping here is good, guys. That is definitely bot, yeah, but I'm thinking about the what the rest of the go is going. Maybe I should just buy this first because there's no fish or anything, right? So just buy this first, this is always bot. Now we can mod to it if you want to, can exchange some pots. Because I currently see this draw potion is so Monster Train, I don't know about anything about it yet. I haven't even played the first Monster Train. I mean, I've heard good things about the second one though. So far. I mean, I know it's not even out yet, but like the beta testing or whatever. But I don't know anything about the game. Remove in here, if we do remove a card, then what would it be? Anger, right? Monster Train is actually true. Monster Train we have to wait. There's a queue of deck builders that play, and the next in the line is Retropolis. But yeah, we remove the... yeah, probably remove the anger. Yeah, probably will remove the anger. Can still buy something else or can save gold. With Bottle Offering is pretty strong. Yeah, Bottle Offering is pretty damn strong, but at the same time they're paying so much gold for it. Is that really worth it? Preserve for hit sinks, yeah, sure. Start for hit sinks. I mean, if you tell me for sure that hit sinks is the first card, though, I would actually buy this. It's totally worth it. To pay like 130 gold to get a hit sinks. Because offering on turn 1 also means that spot quickness, if we draw into it, we'll miss, but we need to draw into Disarm, and we need to draw into like Dark Evo, we need to draw into Dark Embrace. It's so expensive though, is the thing. It's basically effectively kills Mag Force Shot if we buy that. We cannot buy, I mean, we can still buy Remove Mag Force with Smiling Mask and 1 potion, kind of. But it effectively kills Mag Force Shot. For something that on turn 1 we already draw like 1/4 of the time here with the Bag of Prep. It's not bought to 6, yeah? If it's bought to 6, then it's totally worth it, but offering does not guarantee that you just win the fight on the spot. Yeah, it does not actually guarantee you to win on the spot if you bought to the offering and play it on turn 1. It's pretty good. Basically, it's kind of like buying a second Bag of Prep. But this Bag of Prep is pretty overpriced when you already have one. I hope I'm not stupid, but I don't think I'm going to buy it. In fact, instead, I would actually toss away the explosive pot and buy the draw pot instead. You know, instead of bottling offering, you buy an offering, kind of. That costs 1 potion slot, but it's like way cheaper. Yeah, I think so. It's just better. Second elixir don't need, yeah. It's probably still pretty strong, but once again, it's strong after the Dark Embrace is down. And usually after Dark Embrace is down, the fight is mostly under control. We only need the elixir to accelerate in one fight, that is specifically the hard fight. And that lantern doesn't do anything. You see this relic making energy? Yeah, that's our boss relic. We already have enough energy, yeah, we don't need more. Yeah, let's just remove and leave. I don't think I want anything else here. Record now. Yeah, because hammer anyway. Otherwise, a good upgrade offering maybe. Yeah, 200 and how much gold again? 214, yeah. For what? Yeah, for what? This fight is annoying potentially, because yes, we can just repeatedly draw Reaper on the intangible turn. I should play this first, right? Because discounting these cards I don't really care about. Yeah? Maybe we can discount some other stuff, and maybe you can draw into more power, which discount demon form anyway. Okay. Dropkick is actually breaking us for the very first time in this run. This dropkick actually has performed like so above expectation, yeah? I mean, no, dropkick is usually just going to land, but like in this run I don't think it has missed before until now. Which is pretty sick considering that we only have 2 Von swords. It's just a bash and an uppercut. I don't know, it's fine. Yeah, probably just play the Impervious. Otherwise, we take damage this turn for like no reason. Even after cleansing, we still take like yeah, like 6 damage. That's fine. Evoke's not in play yet though, so I don't think there's a reason to play Quick Discharge. It's just trance. Okay, we cleanse the trance and also get Force Strength permanently. That's quite good. The boot. I can raise bottom deck, and next turn if it hits me for a big number, it could get annoying. You could get 1 more strength with the Hemo. I think I don't want to redraw Hemo though, just True Grit. Okay, it's not doing the thing. Next turn it is intangible though. Evo is not down. Okay, Evo is down now. Could get hit for quite a bit next turn. Okay, this Nemesis is just doing nothing. I mean, I'm not complaining. If Nemesis wants to do nothing, yeah, like be my guess. want to headbutt anything here, so let's just not. No, but actually though, it damage just doesn't do anything ever. 39, 46, so this could be killing. We, however, do not need to Reaper though, we are already full healing. So I can just feed this guy like now. Because I don't even take damage in this fight. Okay, we can just feed. We don't need to Reaper. Yeah? Damn. Well, here's a death trap by the way, which unfortunately I cannot avoid. Yeah, it is a death trap, but I am falling for it. What is the worst potion? This we definitely keep, and this we definitely keep. So it's between these two. These are all both extremely strong. But which one is worse? This is 5 permanent dexterity, which right now, to be fair, only works on the true wit and the power through. Yeah, we don't have a struck or anything like that. Like no second wind, no struck, no nothing. If we see the second wind, I don't think we need 5 dexterity anymore with 2 fear no pains. Upgrade potion is 5 dex on the power through if you want to. So it's the same thing on the power through, except it upgrades every other card. So probably 5 dex is just gone, right? Yeah, probably 5 dex is just gone. Yeah. Bye. What about this? Upgraded. Yeah, what about the rage upgraded? I don't even like it, to be honest. Yeah, I don't actually like it at all, yeah, because our problem is... Our only problem left, honestly, in this one is just breaking draws in early turns, and the rage is not a good draw in early turns at all. And we, when we exhaust now, we don't need the rage to even play some pommel dropkick loop, yeah. With like 5 base energy, this loop is only costing 1 energy, it deals a billion damage because we have strength and Vaughn. So just play this loop like for some 2 times, spend 2 energy, and then spend 3 energy left to play some true with power through, it blocks enough. And the heart is still disarmed. There's no way we need this for the heart, and if it's not for the heart, there's no other fight that we care about for this card specifically. So we skip. I had to go here, I go to short, you lose the run. All the wheels recently are negative, so hopefully... Oh, thanks. This is the 3rd curse in a row, yeah, by the way, in case you haven't kept track. This is 3 curses in a row in this event. That is really bad, by the way, yeah, curse in this deck. Now at least the remove target is clear now, but curse in this deck, yeah, bottle offering, by the way. 214 gold, yeah, you flush down the toilet. Not sure. And trans first. Trans first, cleanse, and then you do offering, and then you can trans again. Yeah, trans first, yeah, probably. Okay, that embrace top deck is very good. We can headbutt the trans, but I think we just play like what, inflame into Hemo here, kill. Yeah, now we cleanse this, get the 1 strength. I can do Dark Embrace. The offering. Get another strength. Demon Form is missed, maybe it's fine. Yeah? In this situation, I don't think Demon Form is so necessary anymore. We're mounting a craft up. Oh, DK! Oh yeah, you don't see it, guys, but I saw this coming. Yeah, look at this DK giving me 1 strength this turn. Just look at it. Okay, what are we doing? I do not need to... Yeah, Swallowing Strength is not needed to kill this, yeah? I mean, we cannot get enough strength to kill this one attack anyway, so I should just combo this first before committing energy on anything. Okay. Evo is not in play yet though, so Reckless Charge could be a bit annoying. Not a huge passive fan of this draw power, but I think it's generally fine. Quantum plays problem is I also would like to headbutt the Trans Plus, so we probably don't even play any disarm, huh? Yeah, we probably just don't play any disarm. Reckless Charge being played probably. I mean, it is positive draw eventually, yeah? And even if we don't draw Evo before, we still draw neutral. Yeah, still draw neutral. Okay. Do we have enough attacks to kill the second wave daggers? Not quite, but at the same time, pulling attacks back is also not even good. Just play powers and then every attack kills after. Boom, 1 strength. Okay, we kill both daggers then. Yeah, it's fine, it's under control. Probably. Reaper now is very confident, yeah, that we believe that she cannot deal damage after. We need to redraw to defeat anyway, so... And yes, I'm taking damage like right now. Oh yeah, that's yeah, now we can headbutt the Reaper, I think. We don't need the minions, yeah? Like, her alone is already enough. Ow. Not playing Demon Form again. Maybe I missed feat if I play this line. Yeah, maybe I missed feat if I play this line, but you know, it's already too late. It's fine. Okay, have a small chance to get feat. Because this is still full block, yeah, so there's no problem yet. Okay, all good. All good. Inflame Plus, yeah, don't need. Struck for the 5 dexterity that we somehow don't have anymore. It's kind of like a mystery, yeah, how we don't have 5 strength, how we don't have 5 dexterity. And here we are. Struck's still good though, Struck is okay. Because a decent amount of hands we just discount everything with one hand anyway, and then we float like, you know, like 2 or 3 energy even. And the Struck is here to get that free payoff. And after we exhaust our entire deck now, I don't even mind the Struck in the deck too much. Instead of doing dropkick pommel, we can do dropkick Struck instead. With 5 dexterity, yeah, that is full block forever, by the way. It's okay, and maybe you can even have a corruption in Act 4 shop as well. Which would be, yeah, which would just be bought and play on side. Inflame is okay, it is green. The thing is that we probably don't need any more strength though. As in, this doesn't solve any problem, it just creates more. But this could actually mitigate some frontal damage that might be necessary to survive. I'd probably just take this try. Upgrade feed, yeah, so perfect timing. I mean, it still works here though, and here, and also maybe the next 5. But yeah, thank you, perfect timing, exactly when I need it, the feed plus. Yeah, I can kill here, so we just do that. The Spiker again, by the way. Now, my shot against this enemy is still not exactly great or anything, and Spiker. can feed it now, huh? Which I probably should just do. It's lethal, right? It's yeah, 48, 16, yes, lethal. Ripping this guy is not exactly super easy to do though. Because you know, he gets armor. But we also are not frail, and then, you know, everything is probably good. We have already fed, so if I kill right now, we are just missing like a tiny bit of HP. Yeah, it's like mostly fine. And after we play all the powers, you can see the struck is still an okay draw because it's self-cycle and we have 5 base energy with the berserk. Flower being messed up, I don't care. I don't think I care. Can kill now though. Killing now is losing. Is missing full HP, but we gain. If this is like drop a potion, then it's full HP anyway. And we have force threats. Okay, fine. Oh wait. Wait, the baseball is broken. It gets blocked before the taunts, guys. Well, I guess we stay here for a bit. Yeah, the baseball is just broken. I can still block this easily, though. There's no problem. Let's try for fun. And then we kill next turn. Holy. First 2. With no potion. Upgraded. Okay, upgrade is a bit too good, yeah, I think. Yeah, upgrade is a bit too good. Awaken 1, huh? Awaken 1. Well, we'll figure out what happens in the Awaken 1 when we see it, you know? Yeah, we'll figure it out when we see the Awaken 1. Ow! But that's fine, the decay does give us 1 strength. And we gain 6 strength on turn 1 already, yeah. If O3 artifact on this, so dropkick could land, disarm could land. Sure. Ow. You do not know, hopefully you don't die here, by the way, just so you know. You probably will not die, but yeah. Rupture can miss demon form if I do this. Demon form doesn't matter too much. Yeah, berserk is like good too. Yeah, now we have the energy. Can get more strength if we do the flex. And we draw a lot this turn already, so it doesn't really matter too much, yeah. I'll probably do it like this. Yeah, let's just get the flex. 4 more strength, you know. How bad can 4 more strength be? Facing 30 damage to my face, so it's not exactly very pleasant. Okay, all good. Exhausting the drop kick, huh? Still fine. We have like what, 17 strength already. Ow! Oh yeah, now we should be stable, yeah. Now we should be very stable. All powers are in play. We are still at half HP. We have a billion strength. The Reaper back to full. I don't really see this having any issue. Next turn one is potential brick, but maybe it's fine. It's not that fine, huh? It's probably fine. People now... that's annoying. So is this how much HP am I missing? It's only blocking for 20, so I'm missing 18. 18 is only 12. Yeah, there's no reason to panic and play fit, yeah. Ow. It shuffles out blocks again, but probably okay. Power I don't really care, so if we can kill it like next turn, I will just kill it next turn. It looks like we can kill it next turn. So let's just do that. Act 4 we have full heal from the rest anyway, yeah? So, oh god. Okay, now I actually need to think like what powers I play and what powers I don't play. Demon Form will probably be play. Berserk is play. Rupture is not going to be playing. Inflame Minus probably not play, but I think we play every other power. Could see not playing Evolve. Yeah, it could see not playing Evolve. Oh yeah, this will be playing, this will be play. Okay, so we can Impervious and Clothesline. Let the card is Exhaust. And this is weakened on turn 3 guaranteed. Hey, this fight of course is harder than the other one, yeah? It's not up, that's not really, you know, up for debate or anything. I get 2 disarm, so it's not the worst thing, yeah? But, you know, it's still plus like a billion strength. Rocking misses again. The other ever since I praised it, it has missed in all 3 fights. I mean, to be fair, in the Dorineka fight, they have artifact. But you know, it has missed in every fight. I don't even want to headbutt any card, right? So we just, you know, move on. Maybe I can headbutt Clothesline. I could see headbutting Clothesline because the uppercut landing on the cultist would also be better. Yeah? I kind of need to kill this. And this 19 damage is not nothing, you know, and I cannot play Reaper this turn. Yeah, sure. Ow. If we have to, I can use one potion here. I would really prefer not to. Okay, Feed Plus is here. Final Pain, I think I will still play. It's even angrier, yeah, that's fine. Second Dark Embrace probably is good. So it's even angrier. Hopefully discount this and not this, no? Okay, good. So it's weakened forever and then yeah, we can do a thing, yeah. Evo is not in play, however, so Reckless Charge is not even good to play here. I mean, it's okay though, it's drawn... Yeah, it's still draw positive with 2 Dark Embraces. Or you can play this too. You can also play this too, because 2 is only exhausting 1 power and then redrawing this is bad. Why not? Might as well, we just play every power. It has 14. Still need to play this because I have 16 and we disarm 2 times. Yeah. Hopefully that's like enough. Not playing Inflame ever. Plan this so that I can play Offering. Single hit is freaking 40, but it's like so big. We have no block for next turn, so I sure hope that it's going to like die somehow, yeah. I guess guess I can true wit and then headbutt the true wit. And we don't play the next disarm though. How big is the multi, by the way? Just checking. It's like 14 strength. 14 strength, it goes up to 24 times 4, right? And 24. No, actually base is 6, yeah, base is only 6, so it's only 20 and 20, 60 damage. 60 damage. It's pretty hard to block her because our deck has no block cards. Okay, disarm. They do draw +2 from here, and the drop kick does work also, yeah. Maybe I should play Hemo then. Get even more strength, we can actually kill this. Actually, no, Hemo doesn't even give strength, never mind. Can still trance into headbutt. But we have a second trance here already. Or I can just true wit away this to improve the next cycle. Oh, I could die next turn sometimes, or if I don't, if I draw like garbage. Hopefully not. Yeah, after all the disarm is only at 52 now, yeah. Okay, it's 36. And then the shuffle is blind. I guess I can reckless charge first and then dropkick. So problem is I don't actually want to redraw this turn, so let's not do that. Let's shuffle in the dropkick and also shuffle in reckless charge and also draw the extra thing and also block, which is like pretty great. Okay, Reaper now probably should be played. Yeah, especially if I don't draw extra block in here, the Reaper should just be played like now. Otherwise, you need to gluck potions, which is slightly dangerous, yeah, because the second half, I don't have the Reaper to heal one time anymore. We can maybe use a potion if needed. This potion can still be used like freely for +10. Still getting hurt for a lot in this turn. Yeah, we go back down, so the Reaper is just full blocking one turn, but now it stops. Yeah, the decay is actually so freaking annoying. Splitting this turn should be good, except I don't get to set up the reckless charge, so it opens with 52 damage, single hit. I want to open with a thing that I cannot. Actually, no, I can true it first. Yeah, I was thinking about headbutt decay into dropkick true wit, yeah, but the problem with that is actually no, there's no problem because I shuffle this out, so power 2 is not drawn, but true wit is shuffled in, and I do get to draw my dice next turn. Yeah, so it actually works. It actually works. I headbutt the decay, dropkick into decay true wit. And we shuffle out both the power 2 and the struck, but the true wit itself we shuffle in, and we can play reckless charge to split this guy, and we have a daze the turn after, and daze is a good card. Yeah, I should just do that. Yeah, with the decay. You could actually play the, I should have played the power through. I mean, I can delay here though, I don't actually need to kill. I can delay here, but this hand is bad and I can get more true wits in, yeah? And we can slim down to some power to true wit idea. This is already one attack kill always. No, I think I stay here for a bit. I'll take one this turn. Otherwise it is weakened next turn, but yeah, our demon form is also ticking, so waiting is more strength. Yeah, waiting is more strength. We can actually one shot second half and we can still block. We can kill at any point in time we choose to do the next multi-hit. I don't think so, right? Shuffling out the true wit in here, we can headbutt the true wit after. Not having weakness meaning that if we have to actually kill it next turn, then turn after could be problematic, but it's probably fine. I do block this one, I think. I think I do block the one. Okay. Oh, we have to kill this turn then, yeah. But I guess it's fine. Unfortunately, this is too strong, so we cannot prepare the headbutt. No? Oh, this draw is awful, so I don't think we can prepare days. Yeah? I don't think we are allowed to prepare days here. Which means I think I want my uppercut on top even, but uppercut cannot be put on top because this kills. So I guess I just put 2 quid on top then. So the dropkick will miss. But yeah, I think we just put the 2 quid on top. The worst card in this hand, Smokiness will still be 3 strength now. Close line and redraw could be saving, but I would always prefer to play uppercut. And then 1 cost attack or 0 cost is a better strength payoff, yeah, than this thing. So I think I will just 2 quid away the close line. And then we get back the 2 quid. Dangerous turn in the next 2 turns or so. Do not want to shuffle in the flex. So we will play Struck and shuffles out every single one of these, which I guess is fine. Okay, can play power through again, block this, it's still not weakened, not vulnerable though because it means uppercut here, but it is full block. A bit too many wounds though, and maybe it's okay. Yeah, we still cleanse one last time and get the thing. If it does multi-hit first next turn, then we could have issues, but we have flowers, so it's like 6 energy, hopefully fine with this hand. It'll be fine. Should die like... Yeah, it doesn't even do the multi-hit, so it should die next turn. Oh good, oh good, oh good. Yeah, it should die like next turn. Flowers mess up, but I don't think at this point we care about the flower. Yeah, it's like Giga dead. And we full block this turn. Hello Jason with the red. I tried to go faster in this run to actually, you know, watch you, but unfortunately the P-Box had other plans. Earlier to this one was pretty freaking fun, dude. Our deck was like no block card, like 10 powers. Damage is like okay, but you know, relic support doesn't help you deal damage, yeah? And then we just walk into Act 2, take like what 30 damage to the tips. And then, you know, every single floor is like minus 15-20 HP and a potion. If 7 die run, yeah, sounds like every other day, you know. This one's pretty cool though. Now I think it's fairly strong, but of course you can still get owned. As you can see, our maximum block output is not very high. Our maximum block output is not very high. So I have a lot of gold in Aqua Shop though, and the full potion bell, so hopefully everything's good. 1 slot though, 1 slot. We can use the fruit juice. Okay, big shop. The abacus, huh? Well, that would be very nice in the hard fight specifically because we have elixir. Speedport is back, yeah. You can also buy regen pot. What does Speedport do now? By the way, we have a struck, so I guess it's, yeah, I guess it's better and it's cheap. But I think first things first, we do the abacus and see what is under, yeah. Okay, that is bot. That is bot, so I guess the decay stays in our deck, guys. The freaking decay puzzle now we get owned. Freaking the decay puzzle, so now we get owned, yeah. But yeah, I think puzzle is a bit too good. Yeah, I think puzzle is just a bit too good. And we can still afford this, which probably means I should buy the potion first in case suddenly there's a fairy or something, and maybe I can buy a fairy plus remove. So I drink this first, and then buy this. Okay, it's not a fairy, so we just buy puzzle and ignore the curse, yeah? Come on. Again, I heard that some people want to play like 214 euro to bottle the offering. Yeah, puzzling experience, yeah, I will tell you. This offering draws 6. So, and Demon Form needs to be played, so I think we just play Demon Form first and then offering after. Hopefully we draw into some Evolve with Dark Embrace, so otherwise next turn could get hurt. Like with the Demon Form down turn 1, even if we get hurt a little bit, probably the Reaper can still heal. This overdraws, I guess I can play Reckless Charge. Sure. Slightly awkward, huh? Because if I play the... I guess if we draw... Basically I play Inflame and I trend, if I draw into Dark Embrace minus, I can upgrade pot this turn. I don't care about the feat here whatsoever, so I will just reach for my cards. Feat is like +4 later on, but I don't care about this fight. So we just feat and then play trans plus. Okay. And still trans again. And still trans again. This is a really bad draw for next turn, yeah, as you maybe can tell. But we can potion if needed. What is the other choice? Like just disarm or disarm, strip out one artifact, but it doesn't even do anything. I guess we can maybe play close line to second disarm. Elixir is probably still for hard, and we heal a lot in this fight potentially. So I'm willing to spend draw pot. And maybe a bread pot. Honestly, I'm willing to spend all these 3 and this thing I want to keep, yeah, for the hard fight. That's basically it. Yeah, trans reach uncard with Dark Embrace minus, then we can upgrade pot and play the Dark Embrace. Okay, if Spot Unit, then just play Spot. Okay, this turn can hurt a lot because we have not drawn into Dark Embrace and Evolve on turn 1. So here are choices. We can either draw pot right now or take 65. Which, by the way, 65 is not actually that much, yeah? But it's still pretty painful. You can do Headbutt into Impervious right now and then draw pot into Impervious. It blocks quite a lot. But it does mean that on turn 3 you're still not having your powers in play yet. How much do I believe in Reaper later? Well, 8 strength, and here we go down to 7, and 7 is actually 9. 9 pairs cleanse and go to like 13, and then no shockwave though. But the spawners can be played again. Yeah, I think we can draw pot. Question is just do I headbutt Impervious or not? Let's lose 1 draw, but we know that we can Impervious block this turn. Otherwise, I can always like headbutt the Impervious for next turn. Yeah? It's not even like next turn we are facing no damage either. I probably just draw pot first, right? Oh, really though? This draw is a little bit unpleasant. Yeah, this draw is a little bit unpleasant. So I think now with this we probably just cash out, yeah? As in I headbutt Impervious now. Yeah, we probably just cash out with this draw though. So Rupture, headbutt Impervious, Struck, play Impervious. I mean you can play headbutt first and then Rupture after, it doesn't make a difference. I mean it will discount something. And we can only play 1-2 cost card regardless. But yeah, like this we just cash out. Can do the roulette for 3 cards is more fun, I guess. Yeah, so which one do you hit? Okay, close line. We play close line then. Close line is better than Mastery regardless, yeah, because the artifact blocks and then this deals 6 more damage. Ow! And here comes the Dark Embraces. I mean, still good. And we can cleanse this turn, so we just play ahead. He moved first to force the discount on this, I think. Wow. Amazing. Evo is bottom deck. So we have the Abacus and all powers are in play now, though, so hopefully we're fine. Take another hit, that's okay though. Reaper this turn can happen if we draw it. If not, then yeah, with Reaper single target is fine too. If a flex, this thing is dying to dropkick and there's no status in here, so dropkick first is fine in case we have I guess I can disarm first, huh? Like flex disarm, but if flex disarm misses, then dropkick will kill. This can reach 1 card deep per... Yeah, that's fine. Okay, for weakness. But even Hemo here, because it's +1 strength, and that guarantees the Reaper draw this turn. Honestly, sounds pretty good. Oh, it doesn't. Oh, it doesn't actually guarantee the Reaper draw. Okay, okay. Oh yeah, it does, it does. Yeah, the better chance make 1 hand space on its own, so it does guarantee. Yeah, now we can just Reaper. And yeah, that's fine. Can set up the flower, whatever, if you want to. Doesn't matter too much though. With the... I guess with the Mega Prep and the Sentinel Puzzle, flower and 2 is good, yeah. Not really burns, but these attacks are bricking. Yeah, just block 40 this turn should not be a massive problem. And then we kill it. Killing next turn is hard though. Killing next turn is actually very difficult. And it's not even full block. 99, huh? Maybe we kill this turn then, because I see the killing next turn is just not happening with this draw power. And if I play the uppercut right now to kill next turn, Set will kill next turn 2 the 99 block and I'm taking damage. I could prefer to not take damage. I just kill now. The boot. Goodbye. Prowess. Yeah, sure. Upgraded. Probably good. I mean, at the end of the day, we just take 1 more power, no? Yeah, 240 to go, guys. Again, flush down the toilet. It's really funny though, because ever since the motto, I have a feeling we draw the offering on turn 1 like basically every single fight. So you know, that's cool. I guess. I guess that's cool. Probably just play this now. This is not actually super needed, yeah. And play the Impervious to protect Beats of Death, because we don't actually need this redraw or even the thing. Yeah. Playing this now is like fine. Okay, double Funeral Pin. We still have powers to cleanse, right? Yeah, 4 more powers, and we can always force with the elixir. That should be fine. Can play this, but we can miss demon form. I mean, you can draw evo though, but if you draw all the powers somehow this turn, then maybe next turn can be a little bit annoying. Also, Spot Witness has not been drawn yet, yeah? I still want the spot. Okay. I mean, you can headbutt Impervious if you want. I don't think that matters too much. I just play this arm first and see the cut. So Elixir this turn can come down, yeah? We can simply Elixir away like this. Or you can just take damage. Taking damage is fine too. There is a void in here, but we can still play the demon form easily. Do we even need this flex 4 strength? But I have a feeling that we don't. Let's just elixir every card. I guess you can keep this. This is good for next turn. Yeah, now we cleanse. And then we win. Evo is still bottom deck and Demon Form is bottom deck, but at the same time I don't think it matters too much. Yeah? If I play the True Wit now, or the Slam, or even the Disarm, and Disarm doesn't need to be played anyway, but yeah, we can draw into Demon Form right now. It cannot be played, and that's like a bit annoying. And we leave it like this, and then we draw the Void at the end of the turn so we don't even lose energy for next turn. That's very good. And now I just play my powers, the rest of my powers. So we have 5 dexterity, a billion powers in play, and problem shielding, probably. We are vulnerable, but at the same time it does not matter, yeah, because it's not attacking next turn, so we don't need to play the Reaper yet. I don't have Spot Witness anymore, so it's just Demon Form and Inflame, but I have a feeling that's just going to be more than enough. Yeah, it's probably just going to be more than enough. I'll probably do it like this, huh? Yeah, Rupture 1 more strength, and why not? Feet now draw into the dice with shuffles. True Wit also shuffles. Let's not shuffle. We still have uppercut, right? To shift for this thing. Yeah. Maybe. Even if we cannot strip artifact here, it's fine. And look at this True Wit blocking 14, it actually blocks for 24. And the heart is still weak in 3 turns. And we have Impervious in hand too, if you need to. Okay, I guess no uppercut this turn, but that's fine. Let's play this then. Oh yeah, it's fine, it's not even close. Eh? Or is adjusting burn better than wound? Is that a real question? I mean, maybe you're thinking that we could get the, you know, strength from the burns, but that also implies that I don't block this hit at all. And whenever the Abacus block, then it doesn't work. Yeah? So of course, burn deals 2 damage and the wound doesn't. So we exhaust the thing. It doesn't matter though. You can exhaust anything there. You can exhaust any attack also. Like, it doesn't matter. But here, yeah, we just go in. This applies vulnerable. I wanted to apply vulnerable, which is why I did it like this. By decay. And we draw into the days, yeah, and that is also like blocking. And yeah, of course, we can even go next cycle, no problem, yeah, because the disarm is still here. And we have 4 HP. Yeah, basically, I mean, we kind of knew, after somewhere in the middle of Act 3, like the run was already very strong. It's just that like early Act 2, the run was incredibly suspicious after this 3-box. But you know, we survived until the shop, and then we rested, and then, you know, the Reaper showed up, and then we are fine. I think the point where we grew really strong in this one was actually on the Mega Prep floor. That floor gave us like what, Impervious, Mega Prep, and an Elixir. So it was until here. And then yeah, floor later we see Offering on sale. And then everything's good. And so Saber key Mega Prep, yeah, sure. The thing about going right path though is that I'm just losing hallways though. I don't think I'm going to lose the Elite. And I might lose some hallways which could, you know, be the one giving that Embrace Plus or whatever, who knows. And have Westbrook? No, both stabbing is fine, yeah? I mean, I knew the moment I saw both stabbing is that fight is okay. In fact, that was the only fight that was okay, so good thing we did see both stabbing and not the other two. Because the deck at the time, yeah, both stabbing is slow as hell. I mean, leader sometimes maybe the deck could get through, but like Slaver would basically always kill us. Not true, yeah, because Decoy can just high roll, but Slavers would hurt a lot. But both stabbing, we just use the potion, we get out. And leader might never attack. But the deck just needed time, it had enough more than enough output because the entire deck is powers. So in any case, we had a flex and a few no pin. And yeah, when I saw the Force Elite in early Act 2, I was pretty worried, because this feedback is not exactly equipped to deal with early Act 2. As you can see, we just bleed health every single floor. Which is why it's a good thing that, you know, there were potions being carried over since Act 1. A bit. Not that potions did much though. I think we bought like a Dex Fort and a Speed Fort into Act 2, which didn't do anything. But yeah, you see like 29 damage against the Thieves, and then 22 damage against the baseball. Ah, now suddenly both stuff is -5. -4 only, easy. And yeah, this fight we use a Giga Potion Snake Oil and we just get out without taking damage. I say every floor after Reaper is just the same. We take damage and then we are full. Like every floor. Darkling 33, yeah, full HP. Shapes 45 HP, full HP. Transient 17, full. Shapes 41, full. Okay, we can hindsight the shot with the hit sinks, sure. I probably remove. Yeah, sure. Probably remove. And then probably still buy this actually. You have to go this way. Can't even see the rest of the run to for card rewards, yeah. Holy. Okay, that's pretty good. Is it actually good though? It's worse than trends in basically every way, no? Isn't this just worse than better trends in every single way because this cleanses the better trends regardless? Okay, it probably sucks. Yeah, this thing probably just sucks. Yeah, we're going to here and get cursed again. Yeah, 3 different wheels, 3 curses. And what are you? Yeah, that's hot garbage. Can't even hindsight question mark, but I think with the shot I just go to supply. Wow. I mean, hologram is okay, the hologram is fine. These are, you know, not the best. Category K, how do you do that? I guess you can just remove decay from the deck and see draw order. Oh yeah, like this, the draw order is already different. Yeah? It's like we take some acro or whatever nonsense. Yeah, just see like one more card reward the shot and then move on. Holy. It's fine, we cannot afford this anyway, regardless. Wait, the frog is dropped here now, so this is a different relic. Ah, I mean that's pretty good. Also, he has like 5 permanent strength at this time. Well, conclusion? That is garbage. Like, what else is new? Yeah, it doesn't do anything. So, no hit sinks, yeah. But yes, if it gives me a hit sinks first card, I would definitely pay gold for it. Right? It's 130, very cheap. Hit sinks is just insane. 100. That's a big number. Yeah, that's a pretty big number. But I mean the situation here is pretty dire. If you, for those who just came in and missed the early part of this run, this was our deck after the P-box, which is not the best thing I've ever seen in this deck. In early act 2, so it went exactly as expected. In early act 2, you just beat every single fight, like a lot. You know, like the raw power in this deck is very high because we, at the end of the day, you still mummified hand with a lot of powers, and all the effects are good. Yeah? Like, this effect is good, this effect is good, this effect is good, this effect is good, this effect is like okay, garbage, but whatever, who cares? And then they all go away from your deck, so eventually you have some tight loop potential with some like drop kick or some pommel, and you gain Giga strength. It's just that immediately in deck 2 you're hot complete garbage. So I was dying, but you know, could not do anything about that. Because there was no choice to even dodge a single elite in deck 2. It's forced. But so yeah, this is as good as Berserk can be. And I still did not pick it here, by the way. And it's a good thing I did not. Because without this Impervious, this Act 2 is like kind of done for, yeah? But this is a Berserk with Pallets and Mummified Head. And it was still not even picked here. And it's a good thing I do have Impervious. Do another run? Yeah, probably not today though. 8 hours already. That's not very efficient. Yeah? I need to win. I need to actually play a little bit more carefully in early game, a little thing. I should probably play a little bit more carefully early game. That said though, this one I don't even know. The thing about this one is that even if I'm playing like ultra careful, I might still just die. Because it's a run that sees no scaling, you get like destroyed by Collector because she outvalues you. So you need to pick out like some pretty garbo scaling here, and suddenly you pick like Blood for Blood of a Burning Pact, the draw can be garbage. And then you take damage in other places too. And the relics don't really do enough for this fight. They are not bad, yeah? They're not bad relics, but they don't do enough for this fight. And the deck doesn't function. Does it run good record? Like what, 10,000 or what? Or like integer limit, or what's going on? Okay, let's get out of here. Probably cannot do 8 hours every day though, is the thing. I mean, I'm feeling fine, yeah, because these runs are not even close to being as mentally taxing as, you know, the runs where I play ultra careful. But it's probably not good for my health if I'm just sitting in front of my computer for like 8+ hours per day streaming. So we'll see what happens. Yeah, we'll see what happens in the next few days. I think we'll dive OH before losing an Ascension 1-1. I mean, maybe. I mean, I haven't played as low Ascension runs in like forever. Yeah? The last experience I had was on Mobile Spire when I was climbing up to Ascensions again. And of course, I expected like the first, I don't even know, like 15 runs or so, every ascension is like, it's not a run. So I don't even know how much of a low roll or how badly I need to play, yeah, to at this point die on like ascension 1 or something. But who knows? It could always happen. Like maybe people find an unwinnable seat on ascension 1 at some point. P-box on tell W. Why are you clicking P-box though? That's the thing. If your win rate is basically 100%, you don't click box ever. It's actually, if it's actually 100%, if it's like 99 or something, then you probably still click the box. But yeah, thanks for watching, guys, as always, and see you.